Hello everyone, I'm sorry for not streaming yesterday and freaking out because, I know my life is hard, but you don't need to deal with my problems, and I'm sorry. Basically, it's raining all over my house, in the top floor, in the low floor. My mom's bedroom is full of water. Probably the floor is already rotten because it's made of wood. The mobilia there probably are just already, you know, rotten too. I don't know how to say estragadas in English. I forgot totally. Hello, Kitty Patuti. How are you? Yes, you're first. Thank you for the cute emotes. My grandpa's workshop roof went down too. It rains where I stream. Rats got inside our house because of the storm. Everything is wet. That's kind of normal, yeah, but the fact that it rains even in our balcony, not like our balcony is not totally exposed to the weather. Basically, it's getting infiltrated because of the roof. I don't know what's happening, I swear. Yesterday I didn't get light full all day. Because of that, I didn't eat and I didn't drink because I was nervous. I got no water because I need electricity to get water from my wheel, because I live in a kind of a farm environment. Oh my god, thank you! You're adorable. I love that. Thank you. Basically, it's that. And it's a lot of problems. And I'm sorry for having those because I have to deal with them myself and I don't want anyone to get worried, okay? Second, I got that. Oh my god, I'm sorry. But basically is that, okay? I'm gonna eat lunch, be back soon. Okay, cutie patootie, be okay. It's done, okay. So yeah, I'm sorry for yesterday not having stream. Now the situation is better. For compensating, today is gonna be community stream, okay, and tomorrow will be Minecraft. I wanted to stream more times this week. This was crazy. I don't know what happened. It's crazy winds and stuff. Oh my god, thank you. What are you going to play today? Make Way also won. Sorry for my throat. Make Way. What I was talking about more. In my area, my house is kind of a private island because everything is surrounded by water. There's a house near me that went down because of the water. And yeah, basically is that it's really hard, but I hope everything gets all right. My love went and helped me. I'm also streaming on Discord. Yay! Slay. I will see it after the stream if I have time, don't you worry. And then after that, there's still... what I was talking about? I was talking about water. I don't remember. Yeah, my brain. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to remember. I know this is going to take some time. Wait. What is the... Time to shrunk Chef Saltberger. Let's go! You can do it. Don't you worry, Shield Gamer. You're a pro gamer. I play every game on easy just because I want to relax. It's not because I'm a pro gamer. I was talking about something. Oh my god. I forgot totally. I think it was about weather. Yeah, trees are falling too and pieces of rock. Yeah. To get S rank, you need to play the boss on expert. Oh my god, jeez. I would play it on easy. I will never try that. Then if I play Cuphead, I will play it on easy mode or super mega hyper easy mode. Because there are games that have a easier mode than easy. Like in Fallout 4, you have many types of difficulty modes. That there's one below easy that is like it's just to enjoy the story. It's kind of crazy. Or you can play simple. Slay. I want progress. Why? Oh, I want to be relaxed, bro. I don't want to rage bait. I'm sorry. Also, there's new rewards. You can change my voice and stuff. It's okay just to get to see those if you wanna. You need to beat the boss on regular to progress. Bro, that's just mean. Then why they have a simple one? You know, that's kind of bad. I was talking about problems in my country. I don't remember anymore. I was talking about... Oh yeah, there are people that lost their houses too, bro. To unlock paths. Ah, okay, but that's sad anyway. You should be able to do it on simple. People like me, I don't know, maybe I'm a good gamer, I don't know. I just like simple stuff. Sometimes I like complex stuff, but it depends. But you need to wait on regular to get your soul contracts. Ah. Anyway, it shouldn't be like that. Okay, I wanted to be able to beat it on easy. Bro, I'm gonna be forced to do regular. I was talking about some... Oh yeah, there are people that are worse than me in this situation. People that lost their full house, bro. You know, and their full roofs. I didn't lose, you know. In a way, I lost alpha roof, bro. Basically, I have to do the structure, everything again, because the roof went down totally. My love... Ah, yeah, I remember what I was talking about. So my love... in the beginning didn't want to come, and then later he come to my house and he saw that the roof was worse and stuff. And why did I ask him for help again? Because I asked it to everyone that should help us, because we have, you know, we are a special needs family or something. Because, you know, how can I explain this to you? It's kind of because my grandma is really, really sick. Really sick. She can't even get out of bed for like 25 years. My mom is also sick. Okay. And I'm also sick. And money and stuff and, you know, that kind of stuff and mental problems, you know. And we asked to all of those people that should help our family because they give us food and get a checkup on us to see if we're all right psychologically. Bro, they didn't want to help us. They were like, just go to the camera. You know, camera is like the main building here in Portugal. You have a camera. It's not the camera of the phone, okay, it's a camera, you know. Bro, they didn't want to help us. I was getting desperate because if you wanted help, we needed to pay, and we didn't have money, like, to pay that, and it was just to see it. It wasn't even to fix it, you know. It was kind of crazy. But okay, I'm sorry for yapping so much. It's been really hard lately, and I'm sorry for that affecting the streams, okay? Probably tomorrow there will be stream again. Hopefully there's no more problems. There are already problems, but don't worry, I'll deal with them. So yeah, let's start with our stuff. What are we doing? I forgot. I'm doing something wrong, am I? Ah, okay.
A man who also happens to be a single father
go.
whose only child dies in a tragic accident when they decide to run outside.
Look at the pixel rain, looks like Minecraft.
Now, that alone would be plenty of connected dots, but the story continues to hammer home the parallels between these two men. In past videos, I've talked a lot about Henry's signature animatronic design, the hinged jaws that we see on the original animatronics, as well as the
I still remember, bro. I still remember. It's a miracle.
Edwin decided to build the Mimic. Quote, under the eye
housing,
Edwin welded in place a hinged jaw. Speaking of Edwin's robots, do you know what Edwin's first business
Who is the
project
mimic,
was? He
bro?
made robotic vacuum cleaners, presumably like the ones that we see in FNAF
slay.
6. Edwin and Henry even share the same sandy brown hair color. But the other big parallel that the story gives us is when Edwin destroys the mimic. The way this event is described is very similar to when Henry built the final Charlie bot from the Fourth Closet novel. Here's how it's described in Tales of the Pizzaplex. You can almost feel his murderous thoughts pouring through his muscles, transfusing through the metal into mimic systems. And here's what happens when Henry builds the Charlie bot after her death. Quote from that book. When Henry began to make the fourth, his despair turned to rage. He seethed as he soldered her skeleton together, pouring his anger into the forge where he shaped her very bones.
Scale, oh my god, it's kind of bad.
It was made alive with Henry's fury. In both instances, we have men who have instilled their creations, animatronics that are literal stand-ins for their dead kids, with the pain and rage of loss.
Jeez.
That's not a solid connection. I don't know what is. Even from a timeline perspective, Edwin being Henry makes a lot of sense. In the Mimic,
okay.
pull out that he's 24
maybe
years
they're
old.
different. Maybe they're twin brothers.
But then, in another tale from the Pizzaplex, this one called The Storyteller, we meet up with Edwin 40 years later, at the point that he decides to return to the Fazbear franchise to sit on their board of directors. Again, the books make a very specific point to call out all these dates. So why? What's the big deal here? Well, if Edwin is truly the parallel for Henry, Henry lost his daughter Charlie in 1983. We're not exactly sure when he leaves the company, but we definitely know when he comes back, 2023, as evidenced by the numerical code in FNAF 6.
3 years before.
A perfect match to the time frame that the books
like from where we are
Edwin
now.
Has to be Henry, which means, in a very cool twist, our early franchise timeline was almost perfectly correct. In that video, I said that Will Mafton's company specialized in hand-sewn mascot suits, and that Henry, when he was brought in, was the one responsible for turning those suits into animatronics. That prediction right there, that was right on the money.
What's that? I don't remember anymore. I watched these like 1 week.
Get bought out. I was just wrong about which
last week. I don't remember anymore. My god.
But eventually ran out of money and had to be bailed out by Henry. But as this story
that part I remember.
Henry was ultimately the one that was bought out. And in one final parallel between the books and the games, the story actually describes the Fazbear exec that gets Edwin to sign away his business as Portly, which connects all the way back to the Silver Eyes, where Afton was described in a similar way. Quote, Afton was as robust and lively as Henry was withdrawn and shadowy. He was a hefty man who had the ruddy geniality of a financially shrewd Santa Claus. Okay, cool. So we've got
a financially shrewd Santa Claus? What does that mean? Oh my god, I need to get better at English language. Oh my god.
Storyteller. In this one, we rejoin Edwin
40
years later. Because of his importance to the early days of Fazbear
Random person, I guess. I know it's the same one. Oh my god, I'm so confused.
Does not land too well with the current head of the board, Mr. Burrows. Get it? His name's
Mr. Burrows.
Everyone's always connected to rabbits. Anyway, to cut costs for the Pizzaplex, Mr. Burrows decides
Burrows
to
is the name of a rat. No, Burrows is like the PlayStation lab, right?
Storylines for all the characters. Basically, this thing is like ChatGPT on steroids. This, understandably, upsets Edwin, who apparently has gone from engineering nerd to creative heart of the company. But he's not just a WGA member that's upset about some Writers Guild's rights. What makes matters worse is the fact that Mr. Burrows isn't using just any AI, he's installing Mimic 1, the same program that Edwin created, the one that was trained by his son 40 years prior. When they install it, it even comes in the form of his son's favorite toy, And here's where things start to get real crazy. This AI controls everything in the Pizzaplex. It runs through a large central tree of wires that are connected through the walls, even tapping
that looks like the Mimic?
In fact,
no, the Mimic, no. I don't remember the name. Oh, I'm so confused now.
From their normal personalities into something that's a bit more like a 4-year-old.
Because it wasn't the other name, Clown or Puppet, yeah.
David is somehow getting infused into everything that this AI touches. Eventually, Edwin attempts to shut the Mimic 1 program down, but he dies in the process. However, in his final moments, he attempts to communicate with his son inside the AI. You see, in the Mimic story, Edwin watches David communicating with his robot buddy using a made-up language described like this. Quote, David and Mimic had been doing all manner of odd little drawings that were surrounded by markings that looked vaguely like hieroglyphics. Edwin then uses this same language to communicate with the Mimic software at the end of the Storyteller. Quote again, every sheet of paper was covered with odd stick drawings and strange symbols that were not at all familiar to Mr. Burrows. Squiggles, squares...
Yeah, if he doesn't know the AI, bro.
So why
of course he doesn't understand those.
Well,
I don't understand either.
It's just that no one can truly settle on what it's trying to say, which means it's time for me to do my best to try and break
He's trying to say that they use ChatGPT now. I'm joking. They use Mimic 1 or something.
An analog for Henry's only child, Charlie. Not that they're one and the same or following the exact chain of events, but rather that where David goes in the books, we should be looking for Charlie to follow in the games. And in the story, the mimic
What?
AI
Charlie's in the game?
David winds up controlling
she
the
die?
and all its animatronics via an intricate system of wires. This, to me, is the book suggesting that we should probably be looking for Charlie to be doing the same thing in the games. And wouldn't you know it, but there is a lot of evidence to suggest exactly that. Throughout Security Breach, there are wires everywhere. Black and white striped wires that look very similar to everyone's favorite possessed puppet, Charlie. There are also the staff bots roaming around looking like a twisted version of the puppet. We also see several unexplained Nightmare-owned plushies hidden in strange locations throughout the building. Again, suggesting that an angry version of Charlie may just be at work within the walls of the building. During my complete timeline, I suggested that the reason we were seeing so much puppet imagery throughout the Pizzaplex is because Charlie's possessing the building poltergeist style. Just like the house in that movie is possessed by angry spirits,
how can you like
by Charlie because it's built
change
on
pictures on an arcade
Basically, her
being a
spirit,
spirit?
gone, but her spirit is
You know,
still
this
in the
kind
haunted
of
building
crazy
until
manifestation.
And again, I think that this latest story confirms that I was close about the what, but not necessarily about the how. Charlie is still very much here, but it's not a haunting, it's technological. And look at this.
Okay, she's like what, the
trunk and branches of a
trunk,
exactly the way the mimic's wires are described to run through the Pizzaplex in the book. Just like David's consciousness infected everything in the Pizzaplex during the Tale story, so too is Charlie infecting everything in the Pizzaplex of the games. But that's not all. Remember that in the book, Edwin uses an elaborate code of symbols, sticks, and shapes to communicate with his son inside of the Pizzaplex. It's designed as an elaborate code of triangles within triangles. That right there, that is the wall code in Security Breach's secret room. Remember that one?
Okay. Yeah, I don't remember about this.
I built the breath.
I'm saying yeah, but what am I saying?
The storyteller here is giving us a clue that this wall code, these triangles within triangles, they were written by Henry. How? When? Not sure. Honestly, we hadn't even considered him as a possible person to have written this because he was supposed to be dead in the FNAF 6 fire. But if you look at the text with him in mind, the pieces all fit. Henry did build the breath. He was the creator of the animatronics. And in all stories about Henry, we hear about him repurposing old robotic parts. He is breaking and mending them. But midway through this,
hello, shiny Pikachu, how are you?
It starts giving instructions. Quote again: dodge, duck, flash, shoot, crawl, run, crush the vile band. Your life, your aim will save those with soul. He's teaching someone their mission. He's giving some robotic AI their instructions, just like Edwin was trying to communicate with the AI in the book. It is their task to save those with soul. But look specifically at the verbs that are written here, especially shoot and flash. This one has to be talking to Gregory. Not only is he the one that's crushing the vile band of the Pizzaplex, all of those actions are things that he performs in the game.
Oh my god, that's kind of bad. They die.
Flashing with the Faz Cam.
But are they mean in the game?
May have built a
they look so cute.
AI program and spoke to it using his triangle code. And that protector has to be Gregory. I know, I can't let robot Gregory go, I get it. But how else do you explain this? No one else is flashing and shooting. And remember, the story GGY confirms to us that Gregory is patient 46, whose secret therapy tapes are played right next to where this code is in the very same room. Everything in this one room is screaming that the message is for Gregory, written in a code that the books tell us is reserved
they tried to kill us.
Brain. But this then raises two major questions. First, how could I say that Gregory's a robot when you see him in
robot's
GGY?
Okay, it ended mean.
GGY makes it clear that
but do you believe that Gregory is really a robot? People are saying that he's not a robot.
Your former therapists have gone missing, or two of them are missing. One of them was found dead. The woman's body was pretty messed up. It looked like it was mangled by machinery.
Gregory's pen name for a large portion of the book is Dr. Rabbit, for crying out loud. If that doesn't scream,
yeah, that's true. There's so many rabbit names in this series.
He even calls himself the wizard's most favorite apprentice. So how can I say that he's working for Henry when it's very clearly being told to us that he's also working for William? Well, first off, we never actually see confirmation that he's a human in the books. In fact, we largely get the opposite. Gregory is actually described in the book as, quote, an unfamiliar kid who looked a little lost at the start of the school.
And so clean, looks like an hospital.
No growing old together with a group of friends. He just appeared out of nowhere.
It's a school, I guess.
Whenever his friends do something odd, Gregory reacts in a very robotic way. He cocks his head and he has a weird pause in his behavior. Is that a lot to go off of? No. But also nothing about him explicitly says that he's necessarily human, or that he's just the reluctant follower of Afton. But obviously the bigger question
he's the follower of Afton or the follower of Henry?
And an agent of Afton at the same time. This is also a question that's raised in the book.
At the same time.
GGY is saying that Gregory and Glitchtrap control
following.
the animatronics. But then the storyteller is saying that an AI version of Charlie is controlling the animatronics. Who's actually in control here? Both of these stories feel crucial to understanding
Thank you for the message.
And they seem to contradict each other. So what is going on? Well, for that answer, we actually have to go to the trailer for the new Security Breach DLC, Ruin. In the last few seconds of footage for this new game, we see a glitching techno rabbit, glitching between two colors, green and purple. This effect is known
Thank
as
you for the
chromatic aberration,
sticker.
which is when the lens of a camera is unable to focus the different colors of light into the exact same point.
Ooh,
Usually you see this
lights.
sort of thing with red and blue, sometimes red and green. Purple and green is not usually the natural color combination for this sort of effect, which means that it's trying to tell us something. And this isn't the only time we see it. If you go over to securitybreachtv.com, which has been the go-to location for all online teasers for these games, the website has this
I got to on Switch. Is it good?
Glitched again between
Oh my god,
purple
look!
and green.
I like
Not
the logo
only
of
that, they're
the
reverses
company,
of
bro.
each
It's so
other. Not
cute.
just reflections, but actually facing in opposite directions.
Is Ruin
Well, we know that
good?
purple
Is it
always gonna be the
scary?
villain color. It's evil. That is a given for this franchise. But green, that then, is probably the opposite color, the hero color. And while it
The
could
hero
represent Elizabeth
color,
with her signature green
green.
eyes, what I suspect is more likely is that the green is Charlie, the color of the security
How?
puppet's eyes, the color of the wristband that
okay,
she was
I
wearing
guess.
the night that she died.
Bro, this is so
Green.
how these
So within
tiny
Gregory,
details
honestly,
make
within all of
sense.
these animatronics, there's a capacity for
How
both
do
good
they
and
even
evil. Glitchtrap
connect
is in
this?
code, obviously.
This
He's purple,
it's
but there's
DLC
also a
of
force for good.
Security
Charlie
Breach.
in there as well as green.
Yeah, but
And
is
what
the
we're playing
DLC
through
good?
is a
Like
battle
it
between
brings
the
good
two to ultimately
content?
decide who wins. That's why the tiger head and the tails from the
I don't
Pizza
know,
Plex
bro.
story
I
has two
never
different
played it.
colored
I will
eyes.
play
shows
it one day,
forces that
don't you
work within the
worry.
same program. This also
But I'm
explains
still
why throughout the
wondering.
game, the other animatronics are getting corrupted, but why Glamrock Freddy isn't. He's booted in safe mode. The storyteller
so cute.
establishes that all the animatronics are hooked into the computer
Safe
network that
mode is
controls the
cute,
Pizza
I
Plex.
guess.
By glitching out and then rebooting in safe mode, Glamrock Freddy is separated from that system as well as any sort of corruption that's happening within it. And just like
bro,
that,
the
it
others
all
are
became
corrupted
crystal
then?
clear. The reason we have two stories telling us about two different sources of control over the animatronics in the Pizzaplex isn't because Scott changed his mind or because Steel Wool didn't get the memo. It's because Ruin is literally going to be a battle for control. The forces of evil, Witchtrap,
okay.
versus the forces for good, Charlie. One who wants to kill kids and use their souls to gain eternal life, and another who wants to put it all to rest and protect those who can still be saved. And Gregory is stuck there in the middle, both of them existing inside of him. Like he says
what?
himself
They're
at the end
inside
of the
of him?
trailer,
Don't give up on me yet.
but hey, that's just a theory.
How is
a
that-
game theory.
How
Thanks
is-
for watching.
Inside
Hey, if
of
you want to see
him?
more of my live theory crafting and
bro,
reactions to the
bro,
Ruin
that's
trailer,
kinda
there's a
crazy.
whole
How
live
did that
video
happen?
over on the left. Might even get a sneak peek into some of the ideas that I'm
This
using for an
crazy.
upcoming theory. Or if you're looking for another indie horror franchise with some quality lore, you can always click our video on the right to check out our theory on Amanda the Adventurer. As always, my friends, don't forget to subscribe, and I'll see you all.
Okay, let's proceed with this.
The day's finally here. Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach Ruin has arrived after a year and a
Okay,
half.
finally, let's
in
see what
making,
it's
which
about.
means that I've only got today. One final chance to solve Security Breach once and for all before Ruin clarifies everything for
Probably
us.
there's
Or, you know,
more-
just
even
adds
more
layers
DLCs, I
of
don't know.
confusion on top. So, can I do it? Can I give you the theory that'll finally pull together everything and unite the very fragmented fan base in time for the newest game release? Let's find out.
Maybe, I don't know. Let's see if it's not too confusing.
Hello Internet, welcome to Game Theory. And you heard that intro right, the Ruin DLC is finally out. In fact, it just dropped
Okay.
today as I upload this video, which is kind of crazy to think about.
Okay,
It
the
means
guy
that we
didn't
spent the
play
better
it,
part
so
of
how
2
many
years
left?
trying to solve one game and one game only, Security Breach. But all that time hasn't just been us spinning our wheels over and over again in
25.
Roxy Raceway. We've had ourselves some help. Kinda. Since the release of Security Breach, it's felt like the new Tales of the Pizzaplex books have been trying to offer
You know,
us
the
clues as
covers
to what
of
the
these
story
books
of
are
Security
really
Breach
good
was
made.
trying
Like,
to
look
be.
at that
Those clues
art,
have been,
bro.
challenging for the
I really
community
like
to
it.
interpret, to say the least.
Nice.
Mimics and
Yay,
Tiger
thank
Rocks
you.
and Dr. Rabbits, the storyteller Edwin, GGY. The list has
GGY.
been huge, and even if you follow every detail
GGY
of every
reminds me
book,
of a
it's still
music. I don't
very
know why.
confusing. But finally, with the
There's a
release
song
of
that
this
says
latest book,
GGY.
Tiger, everything has come into focus for me. I think
Oh, look,
I
so
finally
sly.
get
The
it.
tiger
I think
eats a
I
singer,
finally
bro.
understand the story that modern FNAF as a whole has been trying to tell us this entire time.
Oh,
Which,
the
you know,
thing
is
in
kind
the
of a good
middle
thing,
is
'cause it'll put
creepy.
us all on the same page as we try to theorize moving forward. This theory, I suspect, is the final key to the puzzle. The thing that's gonna help us all understand what the heck we're seeing throughout the new DLC and from this point forward in the franchise. And I suspect it all comes down to one topic, AI. Now, obviously AI has been the
well,
buzzword of
ima-
2023, talking about
Well-
how powerful it is, fears about it taking our jobs, concerns about the ethics of it.
You
If
know,
read an article
AI,
online, there's a
okay,
chance that it's
let
been
the
written
guy
by
talk
ChatGPT.
first.
See some cool artwork that just won a competition? Turns out Dolly made it. Watch a cool YouTube video?
Geez, MatPat, you're using a lot of power. You wouldn't last 1 minute playing 2020 mode, which I totally beat on my first try, by the way.
There's a chance that those voices were produced by AI.
Okay.
For all the talk about it, what exactly is AI? Basically,
don't you tell me this is a video about explaining AI.
You feed the machine a bunch of data.
Ooh, look at that computer.
From it. It ingests
Green.
all that information and then makes decisions based on that data moving forward. It actually closely parallels the way that we learn. We also ingest data from our environment and then use that data to make our decisions. And just like with a human, the more data that you're feeding into these things, the more sophisticated and well-rounded the responses become, and the more lifelike it seems. Well, within reason. You see, there's a problem with all of this. You have to be careful about the data that you're feeding it. If you aren't properly filtering the information that's being ingested, making sure that it's factual and unbiased, then bad things are going to start to happen. If I put in a bunch of misinformation, the responses I get back are just going to be wrong. And that makes sense, right? The computer.
First, I shouldn't pause this, but it's possible to have square fruit grow on apples. What do you do when they're growing? Put like these plastic molds and they'll grow square. Now for them to be that color blue, just inject some stuff.
Computer doesn't know any better. It only knows what we tell it. But things can actually get a lot
with
worse
science
than
nowadays,
that.
everything is possible, I guess.
Biases. Well, that's exactly what you're going to get back. You're going to get a dark reflection of that data. And we saw that exact situation play out live in real time over on Twitch last year. Back in December of 2022, one of the big trends was an AI-generated show called Nothing Forever. This show was designed to parody the old comedy series Seinfeld, with its dialogue and assets all being generated by AI in real time. ChatGPT scripts, DALL-E, Stable Diffusion, a few others. And I gotta say, it was impressive. Not only was this thing a pretty darn accurate replica of the classic series, but it was also
I never saw that series, but okay.
Could work together to make something entirely brand new. But then one day, GPT-3 experienced outages, prompting the creators to switch over to a different AI chat system, one that was less filtered, one that was less sophisticated with its ingested data. All of a sudden, the jokes the AI was making in the show became harmful and abusive. Characters started using slurs and making hateful jokes, and the show got suspended from Twitch. Bad data equals bad results. But then, how does this all apply to FNAF? Well, each new Tales of the Pizzaplex book has leaned more and more into AI. In The Mimic, we watch as Edwin, a close parallel to Henry from the games, makes an AI program to help entertain his son while he's away at work. In The Storyteller, we watch as that same AI system
I still have diskettes at my house. I don't know how to use those anymore. Like, how is gonna my computer read diskettes now?
Legs off of people, wrongly assuming them to be robots. Bad data again, yielding bad results. And the newest story, The Monty Within, makes all of this crystal clear when a boy named Kane gives a presentation about the human brain. He proposes that the left hemisphere of the brain is essentially like a computer, an AI within every person. That AI is then responsible for all the negative self-talk and flaws that human beings have. Quote from the story: "My point is that AI can only use what it's given. When the AI has bad data, it can turn into something that's harmful to itself and to the systems around it."
Makes sense, I guess.
The theory that this guy's spouting is a little bit out there in terms of realism, but the fact that he specifically calls it the
it's
AI
not realistic.
within, no coincidence. The new
I'm so confused.
is rogue AI, unpoliced and then unleashed, with us humans helplessly trying to pick up the pieces too late and getting ripped to shreds in the process.
I don't like much AI, okay?
Games, otherwise we'd be aware of it, right? It has been there, but it's been under our noses the entire time. If you take this knowledge of AI from the books and
I don't know, bro. It's such a confusing topic. I don't. In the end, I don't like it. But doesn't mean I don't approve it or something, you know. I sometimes use it for like research purposes, like to question how to do something. Like, how can I? No, like this. How can I use game soundtrack on my streams and the AI says no, and I'm like, okay. You could say, but you could just search that in Google. I know, but I wanted a more specific. I'm dumb. I'm sorry. Oh my god, jeez.
They sent us that stuff in the first place with no explanation. Told us to scan it. It was just junk.
Or if I can do like private Minecraft servers and stuff, yeah. I could just search that. I used the AI, I'm sorry.
Exactly.
Ooh, motherboards.
Why would
I think there are motherboards.
Circuit board? Back then, possession
Circuit board,
was the
okay,
order of
sorry.
the day. Remnant, spirits infused into animatronic parts, and so for a long time we just collectively settled on the idea that Afton had somehow managed to escape his purgatory of Ultimate Custom Night by attaching a piece of his soul to a circuit board that was buried in the spring-locked suit that he was wearing. That circuit board then got scanned during the events of FNAF
How did he do that?
creating Glitch Trap, a virus that would then spread throughout Fazbear's systems, eventually passing into Vanessa. The series moved on, and we all moved on with it. But I would be lying if I said that this was the cleanest solution out there. The solution implied that Fazbear Entertainment went to the burned-down FNAF 6 pizzeria, found the spring-locked suit with Afton's dead body still inside, and then just, you know, took out the circuit board.
That's so creepy.
I'm
Look
not
at
convinced
that.
that the workers would have been happy to continue their job when they pry open a suit and discover the remains of the company's founder.
Yeah,
inside.
it's
And yet,
so
that was just the best that we
creepy.
had, because up to that point, that was largely the rules of the series. It was about the supernatural, not the sci-fi. It was possessions and ghosts, not rogue AI and technology on the fritz. Or at least, we didn't
Yeah,
think
now
the
what is
series
this
was
about?
that yet. But we were wrong. In FNAF World, take a look at the world map for me. It's messy, right? This thing is
Ooh,
just so odd. It's hacked together with no transition between the lands. It's complicated with all these twisting pathways that have no rhyme or reason to them. And then also, just on a basic level, why is it so zoomed out like this? Say what you will about Scott Cawthon's game
Maybe to
programming,
fill
but
out-
he should know
fill-
enough to make a better, more
Wait,
usable map
maybe
than
to
this thing,
fit
right?
in
Well,
the
that's because it's
screen,
not a map.
everything?
It's a diagram. It's a blueprint. A blueprint of the human brain. I know that sounds absolutely insane, but
Human
just take a look at this
brain?
map. And now, take a look at this map. This map of the human brain. Notice
Oh,
all the
bro, I
parallels
think
here.
you're
A
going
long
too
brainstem
far. No
right
way.
in the middle where Pinwheel Funhouse is, Deep Metal Mine and Black Tomb Yard. Two smaller, rounded areas in the back, matching the cerebellum and the occipital lobe. Two smaller, rounded lobes in the back of the brain. Even the twisting nature of the game's
Bro.
various pathways act exactly like the brain. Our brain is full of wrinkles. The gyri,
Okay,
or
this is
curves,
confusing
and the
now,
sulci, or
again.
grooves. It's built that way so we have
More
as much
and more
surface
confusing
area in there as
than-
possible, which allows for
I don't
more
know, bro, I'm
neuronal
just
connections to
confused.
happen, thereby making us smarter. And that's exactly what we're
Einstein.
seeing here in this FNAF
So then
world.
what is this
That's
area
also why
here,
it
huh?
stays zoomed out the entire time, so we can see the silhouette. We can understand
Bro, but
what
that's-
Scott was
they
actually
should be
going
together,
for.
these
That white
two,
blob in
then.
front, it's either an eyeball or the frontal lobe. This, I suspect, was Afton's earliest experimentation
Okay, I
with
guess
AI,
then.
with turning a robot brain into something truly intelligent, to try and put things back
Glasses.
together like he promised his dying son. Back then, we weren't looking for clues to humanoid robots, but now, going back to the series and looking forward, we see those hints everywhere. Fast forward to Sister Location, there it is again. Afton literally has human heads sitting there.
You
on the
know,
desk,
seeing that
blinking,
in the
hidden
game may
plain
be
sight right in
creepy.
the lobby. He
I would
was
be
trying to
scared.
create people. He was
Maybe yes,
experimenting with
maybe
creating
not, I don't
artificial
know.
intelligence. Either he or Henry, maybe even both
I
of
just
them,
suppose
created
yes.
an AI program to speed up the programming process, to learn the way that a human learns, to copy and bring new life to their dead children.
Ooh,
By
wings,
observing
yes,
Afton, by
I like
training her,
that.
The program was basically able to act as
Oh,
a second
computer.
brain. Inputting bad data got them bad results, and we wound up with Glitch Trap. There's also another related possibility here. In the books, the genius inventor Edwin, parallel to the game timeline's Henry, creates the Mimic program to entertain
There
a
are
small
parallel
child, giving it a
timelines
rudimentary
now?
body so it can play and learn from the small boy. Eventually, his child
Oh,
dies, and
jeez.
Edwin abandons everything in his grief, including this Mimic program. Fazbear Entertainment rolls in to collect what was their property, and in doing so, collects the Mimic, but not before it kills a number of their employees. In true
Jeez.
Fazbear fashion, that doesn't really stop them. Instead, they collect the parts, repurpose them, including the circuit boards, in order to create, quote, new scenarios for VR, AR, and arcade games, which is exactly what we see happening throughout FNAF VR and AR. Old circuit boards of the original games made by a rogue indie developer getting scanned into the system, child murder and all. And from that data, the system spits out Glitch Trap. Bad data, again,
Okay.
yielding bad results.
But
The
how
Mimic
they
basically
would
wipes
know
out the
there's
crash course
glitch
in Afton. AI
glitch
is
trap
watching
in
and learning how
there.
it should behave based on his actions, leading to it
They
manifesting
aren't
as a man in a rabbit
miraculously
suit. Either way,
guessing
whether the
that,
Mimic program was built by
maybe.
Henry or William, and AI trained
Oh wait, the
itself up
Mimic
to be
one was
Afton
already bad.
incarnate.
Yeah, they
Training,
should
it's
have
time for all of
conscious
us to
on
start
that.
training so we can change the course of history. Theorizing about the battle between good and evil in fictional worlds is fun and all, but have you ever thought about those what-if scenarios happening in real-world battles? What if the Romans had never conquered
They
Egypt?
don't
What
know.
if Britain
Okay.
hadn't conquered, like, literally everyone?
Thank you.
Well, I suppose not everyone.
What's happening? Why USA?
Regardless, thanks to today's sponsor, Rise of Kingdoms, you can concoct your own all-star matchups of history. Rise of Kingdoms has 14 historical civilizations that you can play as,
which
like the Ottoman
ones?
Empire, the Vikings, as well as the newest and arguably the coolest, ancient Greece. We all know that the Greeks were some of the smartest
Okay.
people in history, paving the way in subjects like math and science.
The
Some people
hair,
like them so
bro.
much in history class, but they weren't just a bunch of nerds. They also wielded incredible military prowess. So finally,
Depends, bro. There were many types of Greeks.
unstoppable soldiers.
We had the Athena Greeks, you had
Anyway, the great thing
I
about
forgot
this game
the
is that you have
names,
the power to change
but
all that. Using the
they
real-time
were
strategy that
divided.
Rise of Kingdoms
You
is
can
known
skip
for, you
ads.
can literally
It's okay,
change the
let me
course of
see
history.
this.
And right now, there's even more chance to do exactly that as the game celebrates the addition of the Greeks.
Oh, you know,
In
they
fact,
didn't
as part
do
of their
magic in the
celebration,
battlefields.
Rise of Kingdoms is hosting a multi-civilization event for players to fight for their favorite culture. If you fancy stopping the Greeks from being conquered by the Romans, or the Egyptians being conquered by the Romans as well, now you
Romans
can
wanted
as
to
part of this
conquer.
big
No, they
celebration
got.
event. And
Wait,
changing
wait.
history isn't the only thing at stake here either.
Bro, but the Romans did conquer Greece and Egypt. You know, they did actually do that.
Because there are also some special prizes.
Is it a good
For your
game?
chance to win, head on down to the description and click the link, or to scan the QR code that you see on screen right now to download the game for yourself to join the 60 million people that have been enjoying the game for years now. And if you use the code GREECE4ROK, you'll get 20 silver keys to help get
I don't
your
know
army
what are
started.
silver
That's
keys,
GREECE,
but thank you.
number 4 ROK. The game has over 100 million
Ooh,
downloads and is
buildings.
available on iOS, Android, and PC. It also supports crossplay, so no matter what device you and your friends have, you can still play together, conquering your enemies for a chance to win those awesome prizes. Speaking of prizes, as part of that Civilization Clash event, Rise of Kingdoms
It's an
has
okay
now
game. I
added
don't play it as
Apple
much
Vision Pro
anymore.
and
Okay,
PlayStation
thank
5 to the
you.
prize roster. All you need to do to win is sign up.
I'd
and
like
vote
to
for your
know if the games
civilization
are
of choice
good.
by clicking the second link in the description. Thanks again to Rise of Kingdoms for sponsoring this portion of today's episode, which means it's now time to talk about the elephant in the room, or I suppose the elephant down in the basement, Crispy Boy Burntrap.
that's
Burntrap
so
showing up during one of the endings of
pretty.
Security Breach was one of the weirdest and most
Jesus.
frustrating things to ever happen in this franchise. We all collectively rolled our eyes and uttered his catchphrase, "I always come back," thinking, yeah, but did you really have to? It just
I
raised more
always
questions
come
than
back.
answered, like,
I
how are you
guess.
still alive? Was Henry wrong about
Miracle,
when
the
they
guy
destroyed high
is not a
temperatures? Did
human. The
Afton
guy
manage
is,
to escape
I don't
the
know, an
fight? It was
alien.
nearly impossible to say. We had a few
It's
ideas that
alright.
involved Vanessa repurposing glam rock.
Bro, the guy is alive. How, bro? He's an alien or I don't know, bro. He's not a human. Maybe it was never a human after all. Bro, no, imagine William Afton was never a human after all. Imagine that theory. What was William Afton? I don't know, but it was not a human. Look, look, look. New theory arrived. Manzanita theory. Because if he can survive everything, and purgatory, supposedly purgatory and stuff, you know, kinda crazy, I guess. When the ads are over, please tell me. Thank you.
Bonnie's endoskeleton, but now I think we actually know the truth. And again, that truth is rooted
Thank you.
in this AI concept. Probably the best and
AI
scariest part
concept.
of Security Breach was the utility tunnel.
Imagine they put brain rots in FNAF universe, I'm sure.
Throughout this area, there's also a lot of posters on the wall.
Ooh.
Weird posters, all meant to teach the Glamrock endoskeletons how to behave, how to correctly hold a child's hand, how to play
Aw,
nicely
so
with other
cute.
kids, how to not scare a girl in a bed that has a bedspread and lamp of the FNAF 4 house. Hold on, that's not just any
What?
bed either, it's a hospital bed. Oh, that feels like it has huge implications for the lore of FNAF 4. Anyway, that is not my focus right now.
What is
The point
happening?
the endoskeletons
Why
down there in
they're
the basement,
referencing
they're
old
being
games
trained
yet?
up.
They're just
being
messing
taught.
up all the
They're being
lore.
educated one by one. Data is being ingested by their systems. My suspicion is that whoever's doing the training down there, they're trying to find the right mix of data, the right combination
Okay.
of inputs to get the desired output. But what would that desired output be? Afton. You see, these robots have clearly been tampered with. If you keep looking, you see one poster where the robot is being taught not to knock over the cake. But then the X has been crossed off and replaced with a purple check mark.
Why?
Yes, we do want that bad behavior. When you see a hurt child, don't help them. But as one last reveal for this section of the game,
That's
in the big
bad.
final room, we see an endoskeleton wearing purple bunny ears and another purple rabbit behind him. That right there is Vanny, messing around with the new mimic line of Glamrock endoskeletons.
Isn't
It
that
literally reveals her plan to turn
witch
one of
trap?
them into the new
Okay,
Afton.
I guess.
She's finding the inputs that are required to to create an army of evil
Oh my god, that's so...
She's looking for the data
an army of what?
Bad results. And that, ultimately, is what Burn Trap is. The body of Afton...
No way, bro. I couldn't have stream playing in background.
Take place in the FNAF 6 location under the Pizzaplex.
Oh, it's okay. Don't you worry. On my phone. Don't you worry. It's okay.
Since they can't put this burned one up on stage with all the other new animatronics, one of the workers decides to program it to...
there's no problem. Don't worry, Shiny Pikachu. If you wanna go, you can go. There's no problem.
Wrong, though, when the little robo decides to take his
okay, this theory is crazy. How is there an army? It's new update, I guess. Okay.
Including construction workers and later a group
of
teens who sneak their way in the facility. We learn
for warning me
that this thing is also running a version
how is there an army of William Aftons? This is crazy.
It's physically able to contort itself into any animatronic or shell that it needs to, expanding and contracting to fit any space or shape that it needs, even if that space is a human body. Quote, in a nanosecond, one of the mimic's spidery legs reached out and peeled open the back of the blue dog costume. The instant the costume was breached, the mimic wormed its way past the edges of the matted blue fur. Shockingly, the mimic shoved itself inside the costume with Kelly. Lucia heard a sickening crunch. So hold on a minute. A mimic in the ruins of the FNAF 6 pizzeria that likes wearing old costumes, even if there's already a human body inside. That's
Bonnie body. That's not a
That's why we see what are essentially new glam rock animatronic parts entwined with the old fleshy parts of Afton.
Oh,
it's not
that's so weird. Oh my god, I don't like that.
The mimic is literally contorting itself to fit in with what remains of Afton inside of his existing suit. So feed an AI program a bunch of data about a serial killer and boom, you get yourself a serial killer. But feed an AI too much data, or data that conflicts, things start to get messy in a hurry. Enter Tiger Rock. In the books, AI is represented by
it is confusing.
One is obviously the mimic that's roaming around in the basement like we just talked about, but the other is another version of the mimic program, Tiger Rock, an AI that's in charge of the Pizzaplex. A tiger that, very specifically, has mismatched blue and green eyes. A very literal way of showcasing the two clashing forces that are operating inside of it. But what exactly are those conflicting forces? The book never makes it clear. In our last theory, I spoke a lot about how Edwin and his son David are stand-ins for characters from the game timeline. One of the creators of Fazbear Entertainment, Henry, and his young
wasn't it another timeline?
Was built to copy David, and so presumably.
So how is it still extremely confusing? Yes, it's more confusing. How is there an army of William Aftons created by an AI?
Control the Pizzaplex in the book.
How?
That's why we're seeing puppet imagery weirdly spaced throughout the game in puppet-colored.
But one of them has flesh. One of the guys in the army.
AI that's taken over.
And then the puppet is in this. It's an AI that is controlling the Pizzaplex, and then it's William Afton, and then oh my god, it's
mysterious shape-based lettering. It shows us that the mimic program, Edwin's son, the entity controlling the Pizzaplex, the puppet Charlie.
It's only going to get more confusing. No!
But while I am absolutely convinced that Charlie exists in the wires of the Pizzaplex, one thing that I haven't been able to answer yet.
Jesus Christ! Oh my god, that's creepy.
Evil. We're not seeing plushies of the marionette. We're seeing plushies of the nightmare puppet all over the Pizzaplex. The scary evil version of the character.
Wasn't it not canon?
Is not evil. If anything, this character is pure good. Is it because suddenly the puppet's vindictive? It's mad about being killed? Maybe it's angry that it's been summoned again to have to protect another generation of kids. No, I don't think so. In my last theory, I suspected that it had to do with Afton being mixed in with the puppet program. So you have these two competing forces having to share one space, one body, for lack of a better word. And I think that I was really close on that one, but still not quite right. Think about it. Tiger Rock is very clearly meant to have a green eye and a blue eye. Green and blue. Charlie and Elizabeth, the puppet and baby. The protection of the puppet mixed with the violence.
Elizabeth from where? She doesn't have anything blue, bro.
About him. He's good and loving and fun, but then suddenly he turns sinister and threatening. There's this moment in one of his stories where he literally helps a kid like, quote, a puppet on a string. Doesn't get much more explicit than that. And yet later that same story, he just rolls up and rips the kid's arms clean off. No joke, that is how the story ends. It is very bizarre and dark. Do I have a lot of evidence to suggest that Elizabeth might be mixed in there? I'd say I have like a medium amount. Outside of Baby's iconic blue eyes, we also have ourselves years of book canon establishing that
the blue eyes of
the are often revealed to share the same body, most explicitly with the Fourth Closet novel. We also have this weird moment in the main Tiger Rock story.
Maybe you still have blue eyes, remember? Okay, now I remember. Thank you.
Out of nowhere and is unlike anything else in the story. But where have we seen that sort of thing before? Sister location.
Hello, Kitty Patootie.
Let's just call it a theorist hunch. I suspect that is why both the puppet and baby are deactivated.
Look, that's so sad, bro.
Their actual AI code, their spirits, whatever you want to call them, they're off elsewhere. They're in a separate AI entity.
What did I miss? Oh, thank you for this. The sequence. How do I say this in English?
basement. And
the transmission,
daughters is fighting for
I don't know, follow up, I don't know. Thank you so much.
Well,
You mixed it crazy theories that don't make sense. That's what I said, Cutie
When you
Patootie.
open the entirety of the internet to ChatGPT, a confusing
Chat
mess of
GPT.
wires and information
Everything,
and a lot
lol,
of
so
angry
cute.
people. As Glamrock Freddy says,
My friends are here.
take a
Lol,
look at
Cutie
this description
Patootie, you're
for the mimic
adorable.
from one of the book's epilogues. Quote, creeping out the back of the overalls clad mushroom was an abomination of twisted and contorted metal. A mass of metal joints with wires, with one of its eyes on one leg and the other on its chest. One of the legs extended
What?
from where its mouth should have
One
been.
eye in
Unlike the
a-
mimic's
in a
footballs, when it was
leg?
upright, this
No, each
configuration
side's
of the
on
mimic's parts
one
made a
leg.
sound, a
And in the
sloppy
back.
ticking that was at the same time
How many theory
squelching
videos
wet and
left?
dryly brittle. There is only one creature that's still around in the series that matches that
25.
description, the Blob. That's right, I'm telling you that I think the Blob, this confusing, weirdly designed mess that we found in the basement of the security breach, is actually one final version of the Mimic. Just listen to the sounds that it makes.
Okay, what does that mean?
Its appearance and the sounds that it make match how it's described in the book almost word for word. A twisted body that's able to grow and shrink, slither into suits, expand and contract, a mass of twisted and contorted metal parts, wet yet dry sounding movement. It is absolutely him. There's even
Okay.
some in-game evidence to suggest
Just
that this is more than
realized
just
that Valentine's Day is in
speculation.
2
The
days.
Sasquatch tells us that a huge
Okay.
amount of power goes down to the
You know,
basics. We all
I'm
thought that
dressed
it was
like
meant to keep
Valentine's
our fresh
because
body
this is
alive. But what if
special
instead it's just the
streams
Blob alive?
Valentine's
In the book, whenever the
edition
mimic appears,
this
the
week.
lights tend to flicker
So
and
that's
go
why I
out
have
as
these
it draws power
outfits.
from anything around it. That also means the ending then, where the Blob scoops up
I hope
everything,
everyone
it's
has a
just
happy
ingesting more data,
Valentine's.
the Afton data. It's all the data coming together, getting mixed up, getting more complicated inside that Freddy spaghetti. It's a mimic sweep. And, as I discussed in a previous theory, it's also why I suspect that Gregory is not who he says he is in the Ruin trailer. It's the mimic still.
Okay.
An AI now trained by watching Gregory's behavior throughout Security Breach, hearing Gregory's voice talking to Freddy. Bit by bit, this AI is absorbing everything around it, learning from it,
Oh, bro, don't
assimilating
you
it,
tell-
and we'll see how that ultimately plays out in Ruin. Or, you know, maybe I'm completely wrong. So, with that
I
theory
think
out of the
my
way, what are you guys
share
doing
is
now?
getting-
The game is out today. Literally today, as this
My
one's
share
uploaded.
is
I'm
getting
sure you're all
ripped
probably
off.
scrambling to get through it as quickly
I
as
will
possible
see
to
this
whether
after
I
the
got
stream.
anything
Oh
right.
my god, what
Literally
the hell?
anything right. I'm actually doing the exact same thing.
You know,
right
it's an
now
old
over
share.
on
It's
ATY.
already
Tom and I
almost
are
10
probably
years
playing
this
through the
share.
game as we speak.
I'll be
So
spending my
please keep an
Valentine's
eye
Day
out on
still
GTY
single.
for all those
Bro,
uploads coming soon. That Lord
you know,
is
for
not gonna
me,
be finding
Valentine's
himself.
Day
Happy
is a
hunting,
day
dear
of
theorists.
love,
Fingers crossed that I'm not
friendship,
completely disproven
love
in the
yourself.
game.
Okay, thank you.
Triumphant return of
You know, don't worry about
Music
being single.
Man. And as always, my friends,
Just
remember,
celebrate
it's
it
just a theory.
yourself,
A
you know?
game theory.
Love yourself, buy something for you. I usually did that, you know? Oh, wait. Sorry.
The day's finally here. 5 Nights at Freddy's Security Breach.
Okay, it's liked. Sorry. New share gotcha. No! I'm too broke. Then play some game you like. Do something you like at home. You know? Watch some videos you like. Press F. Okay. Oh, sorry, it's an alarm. That's creepy. What is this?
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory, the show that is definitely the real deal and not a sentient robot designed to copy my voice. Today we begin our journey to solve the most anticipated DLC of the year, Security Breach Ruin. Gotta admit, this DLC has been fantastic. Playing it,
Ooh,
really
look
felt
at
like
that,
Steel
that's
Wool
cute.
learned from their mistakes.
Be
Gone
on
is the
Valentine's
open
and do
world
what
that was
you want,
big,
treat
but
yourself.
empty. Gone
True.
is the brightly
I did
lit
that.
neon environments
I
that
got
stopped to breathe
plushies, I got
caring, and
chocolates
gone
for
are the
me.
insane glitches that
You know,
made the game
it's important to
impossible
love
fully
yourself.
complete. Oh, hey.
Oh, yes, okay, thank you for the cute emotes.
There we were.
This definitely feels like we've skipped something. I think we broke the
I
game.
think I broke the game.
Most likely playing video games. Slay. Play the games you like.
And just so happened to be on my first playthrough, I managed to skip an entire chapter.
For
that
example,
was filled with the most
I
lore, but hey,
love
consider
playing
that my
Sims 3
contribution to
and
the speedrunning
4.
community. You can
You
call
know,
that one the
I would
failed
play
lore
that.
hunter skip in my honor.
Because
and doing a crowning
if I
achievement
was
in the world
me,
of
I would
gaming.
play
Just to
that.
make sure
Now,
we're all
if you
starting
like
on the
other
same
games,
page,
you play the
in
games you
play
most
as a new character
love, you
named
know?
Cassie, a young
It's
girl
not
that
Valentine's
grew
yet.
up
Don't
with
you
pizza
Gregory. Wanna see my new favorite emote? Yes, please, thank you.
Robot kid Gregory.
Oh my
Gregory
god,
tells us through a
Sly,
Roxy
thank you for the
talkie
cute
that he's trapped
emotes.
under the sinkhole in Roxy Raceway.
Is that from an anime?
Here later, and we're handed a quote-unquote security mask, one that's meant to help us bypass certain puzzles while shutting down all the security nodes that are keeping Gregory locked down in the basement. But this, my friends,
I don't know
is
much
not
about
just a
anime,
mask.
bro.
This is
I will
Vanny's
learn
mask, the one that
more.
Vanessa wore throughout the entirety of
I don't know, most likely Slay.
Darn suspicious. Using this
Oh my
mask
god, thank
allows
you
us
for
to
the.
look into an
Oh my god, I love that
alternate
sticker.
reality.
Thank you.
Seeing
I love that
things
sticker.
before, making us invisible to certain enemies. We can suddenly walk.
But I don't know which though.
deactivate
Don't
security
you worry,
nodes,
it's a cool
intentionally
emote.
teleport,
Don't
and,
worry
as we
about that.
demonstrated earlier, also accidentally teleport sometimes. Mask in hand,
It's two
we make our
girls
way through the pizza
kissing.
flex, shutting down the
Slay.
security and encountering the various
Lesbians.
Glamrock animatronics from the original game, including the bestest boy Glamrock Freddy, though
That's cute.
something's a little different about him this time. I can't quite put my finger on it. It's probably the fact that he's missing his head. All of this.
What is this? Glamrock Freddy's dead? Yuri. What is Yuri?
Eventually, we deactivate all the security nodes.
Thank you so much.
My favorite Glamrock.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. You're adorable.
This allows us to head on
Who
down to
is
the basement
Yuri?
where,
Is
surprise,
that a
surprise,
character?
It wasn't Gregory at all. Instead, it was an animatronic. See, told you guys Gregory.
Oh
was
my
the
god, that's so bad.
This thing right here is the mimic.
Thank you so much.
Copy other people.
You're having so much fun.
Whoopsie, we've just released it from its concrete prison. We run to the elevator to try to escape, only for the
Okay,
real
then
to
Gregory
finally
was all the
contact us
time a
and lead us
robot,
to safety.
okay.
The
Yuri's
elevator
also
is
known as
ultimately
girl
sabotaged
love.
by either
Okay,
Gregory or the
that's
mimic,
cute.
unclear who
That's
exactly. That's a theory that we're
adorable.
going to talk about later, and we fall into the game's ending with Cassie's fate being questionable at best.
Yeah,
Honestly,
always
there is
boy
so
love.
much happening in this
Okay,
game. True to
Disney
form,
Channel
the
stickers
fanbase
are
is
quite
just
fun.
tying
Thank
itself
you,
into
Kitty
knots,
Patootie.
arguing over all the little details.
Are
Did
those
Gregory actually betray us in the end? What does
Japanese
the word
words for the
prototype
type
mean on
of
Freddy's foot exactly?
love?
And what ending of security breach actually led us to this point in the timeline? Well, good news there, loyal theorists. I believe I have at least
It's
the
Japanese.
first batch
Thank
of
you.
questions answered.
No, I learned
boy.
Japanese.
If I'm right, this game is drawn from one of the most controversial parts of the lore, while simultaneously setting us up for some massive reveals later this year. So grab your AR bunny masks, friends. We're about to
So
see
basically
the
Gregory's a
truth
robot
buried
now.
within the ruin. But before I do that, you know what complements a high-tech bunny mask? Our
Thank
latest
you.
batch of theory wear. That's right. After
Thank you
almost
for the
a year's hiatus,
butterfly.
we are back with a bunch of brand new designs in our biggest drop
Ooh,
yet.
look, more
Get
stuff.
jacked into the AI network with our short circuit collection, where we've got t-shirts, fleeces.
I thought they were gonna
messenger bags,
really
and
sell
even towels, all with
motherboards.
this intricate circuit board design that's perfect for hacking into any and all digital worlds. Let me just draw your attention to a couple of the highlights here. You guys know that I love me some jackets, and that we tend to do better jackets with
You know,
more
I like
thoughtful details
jackets
than
too, but I have
anyone
too
else
many
out there.
jackets.
Case in point, the adjustable Velcro sleeves here on this watertight jacket, it is a great way to keep yourself secure and dry if you
I
need
did
to replace
again.
where it
What,
tends to
Shield
rain
Gamer?
a lot. And while this
S-Rank,
black t-shirt
let's
here might
go,
seem
Shield
simple, it is
Gamer, you're
so
a
much
pro
more. It is
player.
actually an athletic shirt. It's super
That's
light and
amazing.
breathable, meaning it's
Later
durable
we'll
and
play
easy to
Make
clean.
Way,
It is
right?
so
Yes, Kitty
soft and
Patootie,
so
don't
airy.
worry.
Because it's a simple black, it can literally go with
Too
anything
many.
in your wardrobe.
Too many
But if you're
what?
looking for something that's a little
Ah,
bit
yeah, I have too
louder,
many
our rainbow
jackets,
of
bro.
outerwear continues towards
Like,
its eventual completion.
what game?
We now have ourselves a
Cupheads.
purple jacket.
S-ranking
Just saying, this is the color
Cupheads.
that'll get you to always come back. And last, but certainly not least,
Reminds me of
this
Ultra Kill, but
collection
I
I'm
guess
really
Cuphead is
excited about
harder
here.
because I'm
Something that we've
forced
wanted
to
do for a
play
while,
regular
we're finally
to
able
progress in the
execute.
game when I want to play
first
everything
ever
on
Game
easy.
Theory leggings.
Cuphead
With the
probably,
short
yeah,
shirt
it's
design and Game
Cuphead's.
Theory
Shelf
jeans,
Salt
just
Baker,
easily lining
Sly.
up. They're comfortable, they fit great, and of course, they're not see-through. Now, that might seem like a minor detail,
Not
but you don't know
see-through.
how many times I was told by our female staff how important that detail was. And of course, these
Yeah,
amazing
kinda
leggings
is,
are
bro.
built with that ever-important phone pocket. And when that phone is in there, it is locked in. Your phone ain't moving an inch, whether
Bro,
you're
I ain't
working out,
like-
lounging around the house, or, you know, running from deadly animatronics. But
Bro,
maybe you're
why
looking
would
to
I use a
no-clip into
phone there?
something
But
a
thank
little
you,
bit
I
different.
guess.
Well, if that's the case, then get
Is
ready
that
to get lost
Backrooms?
in our other collection, the radioactive line. Let's just call
You know,
this
I
one
like the
hazmat
Backrooms.
sheet full
It's-
of radioactive warnings,
so
thermal
interesting
vision
to me.
patterns, even color-changing
Yay,
heat-activated
pockets.
mugs. It's colorful. It's
You know, I
unique,
don't
it's
like
nerdy
to
in a way
get
that
stuff
gives you
in
a cool story
pockets
about your
because
clothing
one time
without
I
being so in
I
your
still have
face.
this
You know,
jacket,
except
I
for the
still
giant
use
yellow
it.
puffer jacket that
It's a
never
pink
has
fur jacket and
Admittedly, that would've been extreme
the
hits,
pockets
extreme
are
in all
like
the best ways
rotten.
possible.
Rotten,
And
I don't know
goes
how
great
to
with the
say
yellow hazmat
hotu
backpack. I mean,
in
incredibly, how
English,
could
bro.
something so
They
cool
have
cause a literal
holes.
meltdown?
And
In
I
short,
put
we
the
have been
stuff
working
there
hard
and
to
the
create
stuff
a huge
fall and then I
selection of
was like, no
high-quality
way, I'm
things
gonna
that
do
make you
this
really
again.
love. They're gonna make you feel great
I
and
use
look
always
so if you want to find out more, the merch shelf is right below
like
this
a
video with
bag?
a few key items.
Or
YouTube
there's
shopping
a
is now
jacket I
so I think
really
you might be able
trust
to
with
purchase
my
a
phone, okay?
By clicking it right on
Or I just say my mom to go with that, so it's broken.
Just head on over.
Maybe yes, I think it's a broken jack. Someone tracked the origins of the backroom photos. It's quite silly how some places are so silly. I heard someone say that it was based on like a kart race place or something.
Security Breach has had a weird relationship with its endings. Sure, some previous FNAF games.
I'm kind of happy the backgrounds are not real. You know, sometimes it looks relaxing, but it's creepy. In a way, it's creepy and relaxing at the same time.
Potential endings, there were two that felt like real contenders for being the canon choice. The so-called true ending.
It took me half an hour. Jesus, rest sometime now. Got something to eat. Relax before proceeding, so you don't get too angry. Only it's like a car track carry between paths. True, that's what I was saying. First time it took me days. Jeez. Please sleep at least. Oh my God. And eat and drink and rest. Please, thank you.
Breach endings into the linchpin of the whole debate.
Are we collecting the endings from Security Breach as comics?
Yep, throughout Ruin, one of our main collectibles are comic strips. Comic strips depicting images from the base game's various endings. Comics that were created by none other than
one of Gregory's
comics. I don't know how to say this.
A little descriptor like that. These look like Gregory drew them. Gregory should be an artist when he grows up. Gregory was always so creative. That last line about Gregory being creative, that tells me that these endings are all made up. They're just stories that Gregory imagined for his own little comic series, inspired by the scary, true-to-life events of the franchise. But if they're made up, then how do we know that the Princess Quest ending is real? Well, once you collect all of Gregory's comics, the answer is pretty obvious.
Thank you!
Gregory Escapes ending. These two are from the VIP ending. These are from the Loading Dock ending. This one is from the Disassemble Vanny ending. And then, last but not least, is the Burn Trap ending panel. Seems like a pretty extensive list, right? Except there's one ending that's noticeably absent here.
Okay.
There isn't a single...
No. Thank you! You're adorable. Sushi.
Implying that one, unlike all the others...
Sushi's kind of spicy. I tried sometimes sushi. There are many types of sushi, of course. One of them was quite spicy. It was good. It was like 2 years ago or 3.
You find the machine on its side, with the princess's lantern sitting on top of it. She has conquered the virus, lighting the way to freedom. And
finally, slime. It's a spice because of wasabi power. Yes!
You'll see the sword from
I can make you go try sushi, kiripatuiti. Just have to go to a Japanese restaurant. Thank you! Sushi! Oh my God, so many sushi party. Sorry if you like it. Bro, you know, it's not my favorite food, but it's not bad. You know, it's quite interesting.
Canonical ending established. Let's just stop right there to talk a little bit more about
I'm curious.
Freddy, shall we? In Ruin, we
it's like, it's tiny, don't worry too much.
Are Freddy from Security Breach or not? You see, this Freddy has the word prototype written across his foot, something that is definitely not present in the base game.
Look,
he also has a green present hiding in his stomach. Something that's awfully suspicious once you consider Security Breach started with Gregory taking an orange present out of Freddy's stomach. This
look
can't
at that!
Be the same robot then, right? This
I don't want to make paths to affiliate.
The attention of the Faz base. If the Princess Quest ending is correct, then it kind of has to be the same Freddy. It'd be very highly coincidental if not.
You know, I can have your stream in the background without seeing it, if you don't mind.
Updates between games, it is nothing new.
Tend to help you.
Probably the best known example of this is the evolution of
and we'll send random emojis so you can keep like the viewer counting. What do you think about it?
Nothing alike, despite it being the same dead body in the same rotten suit.
Well, that's one. Okay. What is that?
Any of the other animatronics. Their
Look, that's so creepy.
Are real different to the ones at the end of Security Breach, and yet each and every one of them suffered the exact same damage that they did in the previous game. But one detail that can't be replicated is something that I think a lot of the community has started to overlook. Something that can't be denied.
It's Roxy. Chica. Okay.
To the Vanny mask. mask. We're told that this mask is known as the Virtual Augmented Neural Network Integration Unit, or
Jeez.
VAN. As the name implies, it allows us to use augmented
They gender
reality
swapped
to
Foxy.
physically see and access the neural
Slay,
network.
I guess? I don't know.
Fancy name for AI controlling the pizzaplex. Throughout the game, we use this ability to make fences disappear, access security nodes, and teleport from location to location. That much is
Ooh,
obvious.
minigames.
What's less obvious, though, are how the various endoskeletons behave while we're wearing the mask. As we pass most normal endoskeletons in the game, we see them wrapped in swirling pink code. This shows that they're connected to the network. They're being powered by the AI system in charge of the pizzaplex. Now, when Cassie has the Vanny mask off, they'll start chasing us. That's because we're suddenly visible to them. We're just a kid.
What?
We're a target. But notice what happens as soon as we put the mask on. They stop chasing us. Instead, they go back to what they were doing before. We've disappeared from them.
Until the newest game shows there were separate characters original to make it even more confusing.
It's actually pretty brilliant.
I'm so confused by that sentence. I don't know. This is just so confusing anymore. I can't understand this anymore.
Not only does he stop chasing us, he outright disappears. We can't see him anymore. And likewise, he can no longer see us. Why? What makes him so different? What is this trying to tell us? Well, if the Vanny mask jacks us into the Pizzaplex's AI system, his disappearance tells us that he's not a part of that system. He is not swirling in code because he's removed from the Pizzaplex's network. How'd that happen? Well, we saw it at the top of Security Breach. Freddy glitches out and has to be rebooted in safe mode. That's why he's friendly to Gregory in a way that none of the other animatronics are. He's no longer under the control of the AI network controlling the
Roxy and
Pizzaplex.
Foxy.
He's thinking for himself. And we see this continue throughout the entirety of
characters.
Security Breach. Whenever Gregory sees Vanny running around, Freddy states that he didn't see
why
anything.
Foxy's censored? What do you mean Foxy censored?
There is no rabbit at the Mega Pizzaplex. Not anymore.
Vanny is very clearly real, but she's wearing
Where is
her
it
mask,
censored? I don't understand.
One robot that isn't a part of the wider AI system. That only changes when Freddy is equipped with Roxy's eyes. Roxy's eyes in that game were a part of the AI system, which is
The
why
Foxy
that upgrade
one was
suddenly allows
censored.
Freddy to
Why?
see things that were formerly invisible to him. He's seeing everything that's a part of the AI
yeah, you're
network,
asking the
that
same
includes
questions, so you probably
Vanny.
don't know the answer. Me either.
I have new eyes.
This one
New
detail is why I
eyes.
feel that Ruined Freddy here has to be the same as our best boy from Security Breach. This is a Freddy that has been removed from the system.
Stop taking meeting
ads.
notes and let ClickUp AI Note Taker do it for you. It allows you to focus on your meetings.
One that was rebooted in safe mode, taking him offline. Something that almost
Wait, I'm getting my
guarantees
heater.
that it has to be connected to the Freddy
it's
from
so
the
cold.
original game. Weird Freddy
I know.
curveballs aside, though, this game makes it abundantly clear that I was right on the money with my last few theories about how AI is now the major focus of the series, and specifically AI programs that have been
kill it.
corrupted by
For my
glitch
birthday, I will
traps
get
that
2 years of
control
YouTube
evil
Premium.
data. Hence
What?
why everything
That's
is wrapped in this
amazing!
purple or pink code.
Oh my
Everything
God.
except for Roxy. Instead of being made out of purple code like the rest of the animatronics,
You
she
can have
instead
2
has
years
sections
of
her body
YouTube
made up of
Premium.
green code, specifically around her face, her arm, and foot.
Oh
to
my
make her look a
God,
lot like she did
Slay.
at the beginning of Security Breach. It's strange, but it actually ties into our previous theory.
I'm trying
This
to
neural network
turn this
controlling
on.
the Pizzaplex
Wait.
isn't just influenced
Let's
by
go.
accident.
Yes,
According
it's
to
a
books,
lot of
the AI
years.
program was originally built to play with Charlie,
Oh.
a girl that wore a green wristband in order
It's
for the
turned it
security
off.
puppet to protect her. That's why we see Tiger Rock, the book's manifestation
But you're
of the
joking
same
that he's
AI,
turned
with
it
two
off.
colored eyes. It has evil and good data inside of it,
Wait.
and different animatronics are tapped into different amounts of that same code. That's why Roxy is surrounded by green code that makes her look like she was originally supposed to. Green is the color
Actually,
of
no
protection,
ads.
of safety. Her influence is now putting
Now
green
you'll
markers
only
over
get
parts of the
minimal
system
ads.
that are green.
Yeah,
This
no, I
duality
think
is
YouTube
actually
Premium
best
doesn't have
exemplified by,
ads.
believe it or not, the daycare attendant, Sun and Moon, or
Okay.
Eclipse, as they're known when fused together. At the beginning of Security Breach, this thing's presence in
It's
the game
really
felt
cold,
very
sorry.
random.
I mean,
like,
it's
why
warm.
is he here? Just to be another scary thing to chase us around? Maybe, but that doesn't tend to be how these games work. And why would they choose such a random design of being both light and darkness? Sun and Moon.
It's
Well,
cute,
now we know.
exciting.
And what if Ruin's many
I like the
lore-heavy Easter eggs?
colors.
If you go up to him with the
Ooh,
mask on
eggs.
while there's only one generator left to activate, you'll hear a new line that states,
It's not safe yet! Turn on the other generator!
clearly, Eclipse is
Oh.
conflicted. One half wants to protect you, but it's getting shut away by the darker, more sinister half. He is good and evil combined. He represents both codes competing within the
You
same
know, the
bond.
nighting,
Other
you know,
animatronics are more of a sliding
I was
spectrum.
saying in
Some are
real
more
life,
structured,
nighting's
but
bad,
Eclipse
bro.
represents
It's
the
good,
balance
too.
that naturally exists within
But
this neural
animatroning
network
itself,
system,
I think
which
it's
leads
bad,
us
I
then
guess.
to the ending of the game. Whether Gregory is actually the one trying to kill Cassie in the final moments is a theory for another day. Instead, I'd rather focus on this, the mimic tunnels. mines. At the end of the game, we're chased by an
Mimic
endoskeleton
looks
known as
like
the
the
Mimic, a robot that's able
Fallout
to learn
3
from and
mines.
copy other creatures. But
I am
even
Chef
before we get to
Saltback.
the
I've been an
elevator,
naughty
Gregory tells us
crook.
his friend,
The
presumably
recipe was in my
Vanessa, has
book. The
these
recipe
plans for
was
the underground
overcooked. Oh my
tunnels.
god, that actually rhymes. I shouldn't have let all that power go on to my head. Now I'll bake for good. Now I'll bake my bread. Slay.
Someone has been down here before. They've installed lighting and an elevator and everything. We also know it wasn't Gregory and Vanessa because they're on the opposite side of the room that the Mimic was locked in, the pizza place side, complete with the mixes system. We also know that these tunnels weren't just part of the FNAF 6 location because the game makes it a point to show that we're a number
I
of
learned my
floors
lesson.
far
I learned my
below
lesson.
that.
Lily, it's
It
better
tells
to
us that this
bake in
location has
heaven
to be
than learn
older
to
than
cook
the
in
FNAF
hell.
6 pizzeria.
Slay.
So again, I ask,
Is it
what are
at
these
the
tunnels
ending
for
text?
and
I don't
why
know.
are
I
they
never
here?
played
Well,
it.
the clues to finding
But
that
it's a
answer are
cool
hidden in the Mimic's
poetry.
room. Normally, you wouldn't be able to see any of this stuff. You break down the wall, you enter a cutscene, and the Mimic starts to chase you. However, at this point, Steel Wool understands that the internet gonna do
I'm
what
still the best art maker, best art making the land by making me screenshot to my friends who my old dear.
Hunting for
Cute.
clues. And sure enough, there is a lot that's hidden just out of sight. Inside the Mimic's room are two costumes, a grandma bird and an elephant clown.
Oh,
it also seems
like
like there's supposed to
birds.
be a third costume, a lion wearing a varsity jacket, but that one I was only able to find in the game files. That said, in one of the game's secret endings, the Mimic wears a costume that's kind of a mix of all three of these things, so that's the evidence that we need.
Kind of creepy, but
It's a
okay.
pretty interesting find. We know from the books that the Mimic is a fan of wearing costumes. In the Mimic story, as well as the Pizzaplex epilogues, we know that the Mimic mainly cycles between two
It's getting
costumes,
warm,
a
so
mushroom
good.
and a jester.
Secret of the Fuggling Mimic.
For the game's Henry was responsible for turning those
You know, this is
costumes
getting so
into
confused. I
animatronics
understand the
for Fazbear.
frustration.
And that right there, that's an important detail. You see, the books make it clear that those costumes came from a time before Edwin made Chica into the first animatronic. In other words, these off-branded characters like a jester and a mushroom.
A mushroom, look at that.
Everything else that we see in the games. They come from a time before the core lineup of characters was officially decided. When Edwin disappears after the death of his son, Fazbear Entertainment goes to his abandoned home and reclaims all of their property. The Mimic, the costumes, everything. Think this is only specific to the books? It's not. I suspect that we've been hearing about these costumes ever since night 4 of FNAF 3.
Yeah, I'm the secret of the Mimic. Let's go, Shoe Gamer is the secret of the Mimic. You have all the answers for the FNAF lore then.
Down to the FNAF 6 location, we find ourselves in a massive cave system full of bioluminescent mushrooms and waterfalls. This immediately felt weird to me. I mean, it is the first time that we've ever been in a place like this. A place that is outside of a building location in this franchise. So why this particular setting?
Maybe it's a cave. It's a vault.
Specific details. It's odd.
It's a FNAF vault.
Like this in the entire series.
Because vaults in Fallout were made on like these big caves.
As a friendly reminder, that's the one where the main
oh my god, it reminds me of that. Oh my god, that's creepy.
Good memories had by all. When Charlie awakens from being trapped inside one of the twisted animatronics, she finds herself inside of an old Freddy Fazbear pizzeria. As she explores, she too discovers a cave system with, wait for it, glowing mushrooms and a waterfall. What does it mean? Well, the more I looked into it, the more I realized the strong parallels between Ruin and the original novel trilogy. In both cases, we follow a young girl who's looking for a boy the same age as her that goes missing. She finds an old pizzeria buried below a mall, and when she goes down there to where she believes the boy's calling from, it's revealed to be a trap. Am I saying Cassie is Charlie? No, I might one day, but for now I'm still mulling that one over. But I do think that there are clear connections between this game and those books that are directly being called to our attention. And what's the primary location for the final book in the series? The location where this story finally comes to its ultimate conclusion? Circus Babies Pizza World. Look again at the
Circus Baby Pizza World.
An elephant clown and a lion.
Looks such a random name.
Associated with circuses. The grandma bird actually looks a lot like a crow to me with its wide yellow beak and its dark blue coloring, which again
it can be that bird that looks like a dinosaur
attraction. The elephant is even wearing a
Casey
clown
Cage.
outfit for crying out loud.
Okay.
It is practically screaming at us that these costumes were designed to be mascots for circus babies. It's why when they were brought into Fazbear's as backup costumes, like Phone Guy said, their relevance was questioned because Fazbear never had a circus.
How do I stop? Here. Sorry. Kinda random. You know, these theories. Oh yeah, I'm getting warm. So good. I'm so cold. You know, I took some time to wake up because I was so cold and the bed was so comfy. You know, now I'm getting warmer again. Oh my god, so cute!
And a whole suite of plush baby AR collectibles that specifically call out how weird it is that these things are here. This is Fazbear.
I still got a minute of X. Okay, let's wait. Remember Casey Cage? No. Oh, it's Casey Cage. Let me see something here in my desk. Wait. I've just seen something, don't worry. From Mortal Kombat. Oh my god, I forgot totally. I'm sorry. Oh my god, no, this is dangerous. Wait, I'm fixing something here. Wait, let me just fix that thing there. I guess it's a problem. Wait. Okay, I guess it's good now. Sorry. You good? Yes, I'm just fixing
to call out all of these parallels unless it is specifically to call our attention to
fixing
These locations are connected somehow. But the final nail in the coffin for me comes thanks to one of the secret endings in the game. After the mimic chases you in costume, you end up in a locked room where you hit a big old red button and a claw-like machine comes down.
Now it's yay! Time to eat some sarmal. Let's go.
Ending called in the game files the scooper ending. This thing right here is a scoop. And where's the only other place that we've ever seen a scoop used? Circus Babies, an underground bunker that you can only access.
No, it was sister
Oh,
location.
wait, that describes exactly where we are. Now,
dude,
what game is coming out later this year?
What
one
happened?
That has a trailer starting in the sister location elevator. One where we see a very familiar security panel.
Oh, PlayStation VR 2. There's a VR 2 now.
The second VR game.
Oh, wait.
The Mimic has been around much longer than any of us suspected, and we're gonna find out more about him in the next VR installment coming this winter.
Sarmale in English is called cabbage.
For one, the parallels
Let's
between the Mimic and Ennard
cabbage.
An animatronic that's an amalgamation of a bunch
of
other
cabbage are good.
What makes this one even more interesting is that the books just confirmed all games up through FNAF 6 as being games in universe of the Pizzaplex. So was Ennard just a fictional version of the Mimic the whole time? Again, that's a theory for another day. But more importantly, this actually has some massive timeline implications as well. Part of the reason it always felt tough for me to place Circus Babies into a timeline is because it closes after the death of Elizabeth. That always felt like a good starting point for Afton to then begin seeking eternal life and to put people back together.
Yeah, Afton is crazy because the feeling is covered in cabbage.
Afton wouldn't need to capture
kids. Makes sense, I guess.
Child. But if Circus Babies
cabbage is such a funny word to me. Cabbage. Cabbage.
Start to fall into place. Henry was the
and then you have soup.
Genius. Afton just had the ideas and then gave them to Henry to turn into animatronics.
I don't know, right?
Like
so
what we
cute.
See with Edwin in the Mimic stories. I always brush this little detail off as confusing, but before the release of Sister Location, we got this ending from FNAF World, where Henry sits at a desk talking about the evil that he created before he unalives himself, just like what we see him do in the novel trilogy. At that point, we see a pair of glowing eyes, and Baby's voice calls out,
"Everyone, please stay in your seats."
This all implied that Henry was the creator of Baby, not William, despite Afton's name being the one.
It rhymes. Cabbage in garbage. True, that rhymes. But why cabbage in garbage? Why cabbage in the garbage?
The Mimic program, deciding to use its programming and technology for his own creations. The Funtime animatronic.
But it rhymes true. It's true, it rhymes.
Mimic voices. We see Baby doing the exact same thing in Sister Location when she mimics the voice of Elizabeth to try and lure Michael.
Okay, mimic. Something that mimics voices, okay. It's just an example. You said it's funny, the words.
And given everything that we just talked about today,
cabbage. Cabbage is a funny word, yes.
How it's gonna play out, though, we'll have to see in FNAF VR 2 later this year. Obviously, there's gonna be more to cover here in the coming weeks, specifically about Gregory, Cassie, and Cassie's dad, but more
no, I have the word cabbage in my ads. I don't know why.
Your line of merch just dropped today. You need to carry your books or laptop to school? Well, the messenger bag just might be
so cute.
right
I have FNAF Help Wanted to. Is it a good game? Is it hard?
Need a bit more space for your stuff? Then try out the radioactive
so tiny. It's big.
It's got loads more pockets and compartments for everything you need. Plus, it's got a USB
scary?
Charging port built in. And if that's
I ask every time,
for you,
is that a scary
Game Theory duffel bag? This thing is huge. It is perfect for weekend trips away.
It's very easy.
Sneak out the animatronic head of your best friend who's been freed from evil neural network influences. All of these and way more like t-shirts, jackets, sweaters, socks, shorts, and more are available right now at theoryware.com, or you can just click the link down in the description below. And wear your Theorist merch with pride, my friends.
Wait, the Gammas brings you
jump scares of my own. And by jump scare, I mean I come up to you, I shake your hand, I say thank you for supporting Team Theorist, I run away, and it's kind of a funny surprise for all of us. So anyway, in the meantime, remember, my friends, it's all just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching.
Slay. I have such a mess of cables here, Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. You make foods. In the game? Oh my god, that's amazing. Ah, no, that's a really good game then.
A portion of today's episode is sponsored by Delta Force.
Who is
Let's talk
Delta
about
Force?
Sun and Moon daycare attendant. Whatever you call him, I have one question for you. Why? Why is he here? He was randomly introduced in Security Breach, and sure, he managed to deliver one of the hardest, scariest parts of that game, but really ask yourself, what or who is this thing? In a series that doesn't do coincidences, one already full of a core band of animatronics with old and new faces, as well as deep-cut returns like the Music Man.
Oh my god, Rex scared me. You make Mexican food, pizza and pizzaronis. Ooh, pizzaronis is good. I hate Moon. Yeah, Moon looks bad, I guess. It's a bad animatronic, so I understand that. Sun is good.
More collectibles than literally any other character. 4 masks, 2 pinatas, 2 plushies, and 2 golden plushies.
I love
which is especially strange when main
conflictuations
characters like Roxy and Chica only have like 1 or 2 items tops. What is the deal with this thing? Well,
okay, I guess.
And now, watch the clip of the mimic from the end of the game. You see anything interesting? It's the teeth. The teeth are the same. Each one individually.
I died to him many times on Switch. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
In some way.
Okay, now I'm afraid to play this game because Moon is gonna kill me.
Step aside there, Chica. Eclipse was the first.
You think Moon is sex? Oh my god. Okay, I guess. I don't know.
Internet. Welcome to Game Theory, a show that has valid theories, no eggs required.
My theory is the valid theory. Matt Pat can suck an egg!
My god!
Last time, we started digging deep into the ruins of Security Breach's DLC, where we started to chip away at this game's mountain of mysteries. In the process, we were able to come to a few solid conclusions. First, that Princess Quest was the canon ending, meaning Vanessa was ultimately freed from the control of Glitch Trap, and everyone celebrated the victory
yeah, he did a really good movie. I heard that this movie is gonna be on Portugal, my country. I don't know if my Kitty Patootie wants to see with me.
First of all, was that underneath the rubble,
you know, Iron Lung is gonna be on Portugal. I'm so happy.
Circus Baby's Pizza World.
This revelation. Oh my god, Kitty Patootie! What? Do you wanna go see the movie?
Some of the earliest days of the franchise, but
oh my god, no way! You wanna go see it? Mark is the king of Five Nights at Freddy's. Bro, he plays a lot. I know. I didn't watch it yet. Oh my god, should I watch it? Sure, when is it on? I'll check. Okay, thank you. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Thank you.
Diving into that past because that history is.
I'm freaking out. I'm sorry. I'm getting too excited.
The truth behind Glamrock Bonnie.
Do you think it's a good movie to watch? Does it? You know, people are saying it's a good movie. It's not. It's in my country.
Should I say we're taking a trip?
It's not in my country. Maybe it will be in your country. I don't know.
Really terrible joke.
I know they're gonna bring it to Portugal and other.
Even though we spend a whole game with her, we don't learn all that much about her. Basically, we learn 2 things. She's a fan of Roxy. She's got some real bad luck with vents.
Europe countries. What country? Romania. It's already released. Yeah, but maybe they're doing the translations.
Look, no more vents.
No more vents.
Breaks or something jumps out at me.
We also know that no one showed up for her birthday
party. Sorry.
Booked your party. I'm sure your friends will show up this time.
Well, no one except for Gregory, which is why she's so determined to save him. It's kind of cute. But aside from that, there's not a whole lot else about her. In fact, in an odd twist, we actually learn more about
I think it's a good. Oh damn! It really is coming. It's in the cinema. Sorry for freaking out. Do you want to really see it, a creator? Kitty Patootie see. It's a movie you wanna see. It's a movie you think it's good to go to see. It's here Saturday onwards. Oh my god!
Notice how every line describing him is written.
Don't you tell me you're gonna make me see it on Valentine's Day? Like we are gonna celebrate one day later because my love has to go to his band and play. It's not here.
And more importantly, why? Well, for Cassie to say that her Faz wrench is just like her dad's makes it pretty
okay,
obvious
then
that he
don't
not only worked
forget
for
it.
Fazbear
Then I will not
Entertainment,
watch
he was
it.
also a technician.
It's not in my region. I'm not to go to Lisbon or Porto just to see a movie, bro. Forget it.
Animatronics, nothing too exciting. However, there is
it's only after dinner time. I'm not in our district.
Forgotten in the game series.
Yeah, forget it then.
Back in Sister
Yeah, forget it, Kitty Patuti. I love you. You don't need to see it then.
Only for them to quickly get Sayori'd out of the picture. Heck, we even got to hear these guys.
Maybe next week they'll be in there. I don't know, bro. Don't worry too much. I have an idea. Say Shield Gamer.
Hear talking or see hanging, but the ending's connections to Sister Location, plus the trailer for Help Wanted 2 featuring the Sister Location.
We'll have a good time anyway. Don't you worry.
That we see throughout Ruin. It all leads me
we don't
to
need to see the movie.
Her father was one of these sorts of technicians.
When a movie's out of our district, I get like, I don't want to see it.
I suspect that
it's a secret. Okay.
As in that new game, Help Wanted 2, coming out later this year. As the trailer says,
welcome back for another week of career fulfillment and minimal
career fulfillment.
Clearly, this is someone who's been down here before.
It's a secret. Okay, I will keep it secret.
It's operational. Notice the lack of yellow danger tape found at the bottom of the
elevator. It's not dangerous anymore.
Yay! For a few days on the job, which in turn should give us the backstory for the events that we're seeing play out during the ending of Ruin. Maybe even witnessing the moment that they had to seal up the Mimic. In fact, I'll take it one step further. Now, this one is a long shot, but I suspect that he and Cassie might wind up united down there in the bunker at the end of all of this. You see, even though Cassie speaking about her father in the past tense implies
bro, Cassie has some style. Look at that makeup, bro.
He just went missing.
It's cool. It's purple. Wait, it's purple.
The Bonnie mask, which reads
William Afton.
Interpret that to be
is the girl William Afton.
That's not true.
Because
first, this is an
she has purple makeup.
Original Bonnie. It's a mask first seen in Help Wanted 1.
Maybe I'm getting too crazy, but everything is purple. Everything that is purple on this series is William Afton. Yeah, she's William Afton. I'm joking. She's not William Afton. And then she is, and I'm like, oh my god, no way.
Description. This time for the AR Glam Monty plush, the description reads, "It's hard to look at. Why?
I can't do makeup on myself, bro.
Collect in the entire game be so
I will get it a mess. One time I tried to put lipstick on.
Monty's guilty, violent.
No, false. You were Afton.
Glamrock Bonnie.
No, false. You can't be Afton. Don't worry about that.
If the line "What happened to you" isn't about Glamrock Bonnie, then
I'm now so confused. Everything that is purple is Afton. But no, false, you're not in the FNAF universe. So you're not Afton, don't you worry.
Another question, why is she reminded of
I feel Afton. No, false, don't let the murder feelings got you, no!
That Bonnie mask. And not only did he wear it, he wore it during the single most infamous scene in the entire franchise.
You're not in the FNAF franchise, no, false. It's okay.
No, Mark, no, it wasn't. My theories are the only valid theories. You go lick a stick.
Because in this franchise, everything is purple. It's William Afton,
might
bro.
seem like a stretch, but again, remember what prompts the memory of her father. An old mask of the original Bonnie. Just like Bonnie Bro wore on a fateful day all those years ago. What's more, notice what's missing from all these collectibles. You have a Bonnie mask and a Foxy mask, but no Freddy, no Chica mask. It's suspicious, right? Like, why? Why would Steel Wool include such a random and, more importantly, incomplete collection of memorabilia? It's clearly them trying to tell us something. That this mask is connected to the Foxy mask, the one that Michael wore during the bite of '83. What's more, Cassie's dad is clearly established to be a massive fan of the Freddy's franchise.
So adorable.
Collectibles in Ruin are these cute little Freddy and Friends lunchboxes that we're told he used to collect. Now, Freddy and Friends was a cartoon series created by Steel Wool to help promote the release of Security Breach 20 years ago. It was animated in the style of old Hanna-Barbera cartoons, similar to things like Scooby-Doo, Yogi Bear, the Flintstones, old shows that actually started in the late '60s but remained popular throughout the '70s and the '80s. Dates that very nicely line up with Fredbear's Family Diner being open. And that's not all the proof we have here. Notice how these lunchboxes have a classic metal design with a metal handle on top? They're very similar to designs that we saw popular for kids' lunchboxes that existed between the 50s and the 80s.
I don't know, I wasn't alive
we
yet.
don't even need to go as far as masks and lunchboxes and cartoons.
Maybe my mom knows, I will ask her.
Can you guess where I'm going with this?
Probably she had one of those.
If only there were a way that I could just, I don't know, just visualize the design similarities between these two characters. How can I do Oh, I know. Hey, editors, do you reckon you could whip up something for me? Maybe something that connects the red shirt, blue shorts,
bro, the
brown
editor
hair,
has purple
maybe the
hair.
darker skin tone of these two characters.
William Afton.
Work of art. Pièce de résistance.
What is this?
Really, what more proof do you need of this one? But that then brings us back to the question of why. Why pick Bonnie Bro, of all people? Just for the Easter egg? A random reference to a past character? I don't think that's it. For 9 years now, FNAF has been the story of one family, the Aftons. This was their tale. Their lives, their mistakes, their deaths, their resurrections, all of it culminating in that FNAF 6 fire. But with
about all the families
like Bonnie Bro as Cassie's father, we're being told that we need to widen our scope, not just focus on the Aftons, but rather to those around them. I still believe FNAF 1
Okay, now it's then around those, and then around those of those, and then around of those, and those, and those, and then it's the whole world. My god, it's just so many people.
Bonnie Bro was just a kid who grew up loving Bonnie, loved watching the show made by his best friend's dad. But when that friend, Michael Afton, roped him into a prank that went horribly wrong, he never lived it down. He went on to study robotics and become a technician so that it would never happen again.
Okay.
And Ruin just keeps on digging up the past, because now I want to talk about arguably the most confusing character across the entire franchise, Eclipse. But first,
wasn't it only Sun and Moon?
Today's sponsor, Delta Force.
Delta Force,
this game goes way back, and I do mean way back. It originally released back in 1998.
Hey, Jesus, it's old.
Ash was very quick to remind me was before they were born, at which point I never
so
felt
cute,
old.
tiny
But this
face.
series was revolutionary for the time. Based on the real-life Delta Special Forces, this game was the first
What are
outdoor
the Delta
tactical
Special
shooter
Forces?
in the world. Delta Force walked so that we could floss. And now, 14 years after its last installment in 2009, Delta Force is back with a brand new cross-platform operator-based tactical shooter, Delta Force Hawk Ops, which takes everything
Does it have a story at least?
The FPS genre to an entirely new level. You may have even seen it debut at Gamescom 2023 earlier this week, and I gotta tell you, it looks great. It's nice to take a break from indie horror walking simulators for a change, and just jump into something that's a bit more action-packed. And Delta Force has got that in spades, provided that's the way you want to play. If you enjoy gaming with the boys, then Extraction Mode puts an emphasis on teamwork and strategy to complete the mission. Or maybe you're not here to make friends and would rather rain fiery vengeance on anyone that crosses you. In which case, might I recommend Great Battlefield Mode, which puts you in an all-out war against other players to find out who is truly the best of the best. Or maybe you're like me and you don't have anyone that's currently willing to play video games with you. I'm not competitive, I'm just passionate. Well, Delta Force has got you covered there too with Black Hawk Down Mode, where you'll be able to immerse yourself in the infamous Mogadishu battle from the Black Hawk Down movie. There is truly
I don't understand anything
in this game. And who knows, there may even be some hidden lore inside there for you to find. So if you'd like to help me with the lore, head on down to the description and click the link to pre-register for the game yourself. It'll be available on PC and mobile, but there's a console version on the way, which means that it doesn't matter what you and your friends are playing on, you can experience a game that has truly persevered across the decades. Once again, make sure you click the link down in the description below to pre-register
if you're on
for the
PlayStation,
game.
maybe you need PS Plus, bro. But one thing that is kind of crazy is that I play Fortnite on PlayStation,
in general, Sun and Moon,
and I don't need PS Plus to play online. It's kind of crazy. Oh, okay.
Daycare, but not in the
cool
whole
hats, though.
fantastic, futuristic pizzaplex. So where did this thing come from? Well,
Don't
underneath
know.
this terrifying mask is a set of robotic teeth. And those aren't just any teeth, they're made to move independently. Now, that might not seem like that important of a design feature, but believe me, it is. There's only one other character with teeth like that, and it's the Mimic. Now take another look at Eclipse's design. It's a scrawny design with arms and torso that are basically just long metal rods with springs wrapped around them. And when you take a look at the back of the head, you'll see a circuit board just there, out in the open. The design feels simple, rudimentary, very bare bones, just like the Mimic, who's made up of old parts from industrial machines. Two animatronics made from the same basic shapes and parts. Now, am I saying that Eclipse is a Mimic? No. But what I am saying is that these animatronics seem to come from the same time period. A time period that predates practically everything that we've seen in this franchise. How early are we talking about here? Well, for the answer,
10
again,
years.
I turn your attention
I'm
to
joking, I don't know.
collectibles. Well, playing through the game, I just couldn't shake how random the collection was. I've talked about this before. A Foxy and Bonnie mask partnered with a Sun and Moon mask. Where's Freddy and Chica? A similar thing happens with the Golden plushies.
Okay, that's confusing, I guess.
Foxy, Bonnie, Baby, and Glamrock Freddy. So weird assortment, but again, there's no Chica. Or you got the pinatas. There's just
Why
three
is
of
this so
them.
important in the collectibles? Oh my
Glamrock
god.
Bonnie, just Bonnie. It's almost like the game is trying to tell us something with all these random groupings and which animatronics are present where. And I suspect that what what we're actually seeing here are the eras of the franchise and the key players that existed in each one. And the one who came first, Sun and Moon. You'll notice that of all the collectibles, there are two that are visibly unique relative to all the others. A collection of two masks that stand out from the rest, the comedy mask and the tragedy mask. They have no eye or mouth holes. They're not even colored. And the fact that they're labeled comedy and tragedy,
they're telling me that these guys were in the franchise way back there.
Masks, they were old.
Come on, it's confusing.
No. The laughing and crying masks.
I can't even talk.
Actually originates in ancient Greek theater. The first plays evolved from rituals that involved masks, so it was natural for actors to wear masks that represented these heightened emotions that their characters were feeling. And while I don't think that Sun and Moon date back nearly that far, I do suspect that these masks were actually Afton's first creations. For years, we've been left to speculate about a time that came before Fredbear's Family Diner, and I did my best in the Ultimate Timeline to piece together a plausible narrative for what would bring Afton to create Fazbear based on the evidence that we had available. But I think that these AR collectibles are Steel Wool's way of telling us that journey. Look at the evolution that's present here. Comedy and tragedy masks. They're the first. They're part of some theater or vaudeville style sideshow. Then you go to Sun, Moon, and Bonnie Pinatas. A third new character gets added into the mix. Afton's character, the Bunny. Then there are four masks. Still Sun and Moon, then Bonnie, and then Foxy. There's no Freddy or Chica because they're not here yet. They didn't join the band, as it were, until William and Henry started working together. It's then and only then when Henry brings his barnyard animals to the table. Chica, Barnyard, and Frog, that we see the Lunchbox crew develop. The core four that we've known and loved since FNAF 1. And then the AR plushies are just everyone who's currently relevant inside of the Pizza
they're broken.
Every character that's been created. As for the golden plushies, I'm not quite sure what they're meant to be. That one remains to be seen. Regardless, that progression of character development would explain why Afton's solo adventure after the closure of Freddy's was circus themed. He's had himself a jester and jester adjacent characters for years. Though I would like to point out very strongly that a jester and circuses are not one and the same thing. A clown is not a jester, and a jester is not a clown who works at a circus. A jester is someone who entertains royalty, a king or queen. He does not work under a big top coming out of a small car. And don't even get me started on the fact that everyone's teasing this new game carnival theme, which again, carnivals are not circuses and circuses are not jesters. You're all just trying to retroactively fit them into these themes where they don't technically go, which honestly probably tells you more about the lore than you would expect. It's actually kind of smart world building. Sorry, I got a little sidetracked there. Anyway, we know thanks to the Tales from the Pizzaplex that a jester costume was present all the way back when the original Mimic was made. Quote, Dominic's flashlight glow picked out a brown Fazbear costume, a yellow Chica costume, a Foxy costume, a Bonnie costume, and a couple bright pink and yellow-green court jester
specific yellow Chica costume? Wasn't Chica
persisted throughout all of Afton's plans, because in the epilogues of the Tales from the Pizzaplex book, we also read this, quote again, as soon as Lucia's hand slipped into the jester costume sleeve, she recoiled and snatched her hand back. What is it? Kelly asked. It's okay. I just almost got into a spring-lock suit is all.
Oh my God.
The costume developed from just a normal costume into a spring-lock suit. Suits, which were definitely used in Circus Baby's Pizza World.
Try not to wiggle, though. You're inside something that came from my old pizzeria.
Okay.
I don't think it was ever used. I'd recommend that you keep the spring locks wound up.
The spring lock suit in the epilogue also has a mask that matches up almost perfectly with our daycare attendant. One final quote. Lucia stepped up to the costume.
Okay, but why is Moon mean?
Leering, toothy grin and its wide eyes.
Why does Moon exist? If the sun is good and the moon is bad, then the moon shouldn't be there.
Deeper into the room just before the Mimic chase. It's an old
room filled
with shattered security nodes, propane tanks, and the Mixis hub, all connected to a computer which we can use to free the Mimic.
Looks like the computers of Fallout. I would say Fallout 4, but they're also in Fallout 3 and other games.
But something just didn't add up to me. The computer controlling the Mixis server is way, way older than any of the other technology that we see throughout the Pizzaplex. We've got camera galleries, modern office spaces, even portable security camera viewing stations. But this super important system for keeping the killer robot under lock and key is using only an old CRT monitor? Yeah, no, that doesn't feel right to me. And this computer isn't just a computer, its design matches those from the 1980s. Specifically, it reminds me of the IBM PC-JR. Computers that were released in, get this, 1984. Mixis has been around for a long time, trying to keep the Mimic locked away, but why? Well, I think I have an answer to that. An answer that also gives us an explanation for why Mixis shows itself as a blue rabbit. See, I don't think Afton only copied physical characteristics from the Mimic to make animatronics like Eclipse. I think he also took its soft software to speed up his creation process. I think that this was one of the ways he was able to populate Circus Baby's Pizza World with the Funtime animatronics. As John from the channel FNAF has been quick to point out time and time again, almost all of the Funtimes have themselves a very specific function. They have the ability to mimic voices. Just like John, I too believe that Afton got that functionality from the Mimic program itself. After the tragic death of his son during the bite of 1983, Afton needed a backup plan, something that he could build fast, just in case the Fazbear name was permanently tarnished. So he went back to the Mimic program and made a copy of its software, transferring it into his newest creations, hoping that they would be able to learn routines much faster. He could then give them stomach hatches and other features to help him capture kids, all to forward his
I was like,
stomach son back to life. Everything looked like it was going according to plan.
Anymore. Oh my god.
We know what happened. His daughter got too close to one of his traps and was killed. Afton was obviously devastated by this and shut the whole thing down. The Mimic program had failed spectacularly. He sealed up the old location with concrete, and as a safety measure, he created a new program that would keep the Mimic locked away permanently. A system wrapped in his signature purple, guarded by the one creature that he could trust, the rabbit Bonnie. And so Mixes was born. That then gives us two separate Mimics, one inside Baby and the Funtimes, ready to be collected by Fazbear Entertainment and used to create VR experiences, and the other still trapped down in the basement. This would actually go a long way to explain a weird moment from the middle of Ruin, where Helpy and the Mimic argue with one another.
What happened to it?
Okay.
They're both Mimic AI, so what exactly is going on here? Well, it's two
one is good
and
one is bad.
Program finally in the same place after so long. Helpy is the Mimic program in the network, while the Mimic talking to Cassie is the physical Mimic down in the basement. It's possible, it's confusing, and I suspect it might just be right. Guess all in a day's work for FNAF lore, am I right? But hey, that's just a theory.
Me and Bush went up to school on Monday. Yeah, I don't like school.
Watching.
You know, I didn't like school because I suffered a lot. And, you know, the classes and stuff, that's not bad, you know. It was other stuff. I will hydrate now if I'll calm down. Wait, let me put another video. Okay, let's hydrate now. Oh, wait, thank you. Let's drink.
Welcome to Game Theory, where today we're going to be doing what we do on a lot of these days, talking about FNAF.
Thank you.
A little mix-up today, we're doing it on the couch. And let me tell you, have I got a theory for you. It is a theory that you are absolutely guaranteed to hate. Get your pitchforks ready, my friends. I am prepared to get dragged all across Twitter and Reddit for this one. But then again, honestly,
look at you pushing the wall. So cute.
Because that's largely been the response to a lot of our FNAF theories lately. Any theory that I release at this point starts with this massive wave of comments like, Matt's theorizing has gone downhill.
I like Brian. Who is Brian?
Lazy, proper research is not being done.
Thank you for the stickers. Thank you. Oh no, the true
wondering if he's even passionate about this franchise anymore. There is a difference between telling theories and straight up telling misinformation.
Maybe I knew who they were, or maybe I forgot or never knew. I don't know.
That we do at this point,
Thank you.
This franchise always comes packaged with some sort of predetermined disclaimer right at the top. Cue the clip. Fair warning,
oh look, Matt Pat is using purple jackets.
I feel good about him.
Like, William Afton, oh my god, thank you.
Let's just say that you're either gonna love that episode or
you know, I like the Troubles because they have cute faces. Oh my god, cute any face. Money.
It's not just me getting these sorts of responses.
Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, thank you so much. Oh my god, thank you, thank you. Whee! So many stuff, thank you.
Baby theory sucks. I don't want to be rude, huh?
Thank you, no, false cute tiny face.
Me and John either. Rye Toast, another FNAF theory.
You don't like the video now? Okay. Lol, you're adorable.
I mean, honestly.
Now you're giving money to the video ads. Oh, sorry. Wait. Let's wait a bit. Hi, I love you guys. Got to go. Bye. I love Salon. Bye. Have a good day. Thank you. I love you too. Oh my god. So many people. Yay! Kitties. Yeah. Yes, lol. My god. Jeez. You're adorable. Meow meow. Oh my god, kitty! Ah, you're so cute. Kitty Patootie creator, you're adorable. I love you, you're so cute. You're so tiny in the chat.
It's endless, but the TLDR of all of this is that I went down the line of FNAF theorists and I just kept seeing the same thing over and over again. It's not just my theories that are getting all this hate, it's all.
Why?
And that's weird.
Why all of them getting hate, though?
Probably do a theory about that. Because I think I know why this is happening. And honestly, just like the FNAF lore, it's pretty darn complicated.
You know, I don't hate them. They look fun, but confusing. Have anyone ever told you good luck, have fun, don't die?
This community and the whole FNAF franchise as a whole.
I think
it's important that we set some context here.
I think I say kind of that to people.
Or jumping the animatronic Felix the Shark, such as Cassie Dad is Bonnie.
Oh my god, thank you for the Twitch clip, Rifles! We'll watch it after the stream. So cute, I love that.
I'd say that one was dumber, but sure, go for it.
I'm back. Hello, Shield Gamer. I usually like to say my love. Oh no, I'll say to my mom when she just goes to. Oh my god, cute tiny face, Rifles, thank you. And I found something. What, Shield Gamer? You know, I go with my mom to shopping. No, not shopping, like grocery shopping. And I say in the car. And she's gonna just walk to the supermarket, and I say like, be careful and stuff like that. Like I just say that kind of stuff. I don't say don't die. I say like be careful, please. Even though she literally just going to buy bread. Meet me in the voice chat after stream. Okay.
Missing 4 games of story and beloved characters with the whole it was all just a dream.
There's gonna be voice chat in a bit, but okay. I'll go after the stream so it's more private then. I created you too. Oh my god, slay! It's very common to tell your friends. Yeah, I tell mostly to have like be careful mainly.
Or at least it was right until then.
Kitty Patootie creator is so confused. Look at that, so cute. It's a confused kitten.
Thanks for that one, Scott.
Purple, William Afton. Oh my god, now I have that. Purple is why I can't talk anymore. Be confused. Oh my god, so cute! Are you able to watch Armlong or not? I think not, because it's not in our districts.
Uncle Tom's Cabin.
Wanna know something? Yes, please, thank you.
Great. This is how I enrich myself. To my knowledge, I was one of the first, if not the first person, to seriously use the book.
Yay! I will not see the book. You know, I will not see it because it's not out of my district. And if you want to get out of the district, it's quite impossible because everything is flooded and the roads broke down. Literally, there's holes and pits because the water destroyed everything. Oh, it's quite impossible now to get out of the district.
Later, I've got a couple of gray hairs, and the pendulum has swung completely in the other direction. Now, the community holds me and
bro, Matt Patty is saying that he has gray hair where, bro? When gods greet their close friends, we tend to call each other names. When guys greet their close friends, how much...
And in this franchise,
wait.
That Scott repeatedly has said that he uses both the game
22 videos
to clarify the events.
You know, I actually just say cute names. But that's to my Kitty Patootie. To my friends, when I just
become the correct
I think it's cute stuff I use. I know people in my high school that they were just swearing at them like friends. Almost until you're going to play. 3 hours and 18 minutes. Or less.
Lost the thread of the games, and to this day, it has entered.
Wanna put my PC in a new place to try to see if it's good. Where, bro? But guy friends call it dumbass and stuff. Lol, I guess that's funny. Come on, that much to wait. Why? I have to do the stuff.
Theory gets boiled down to this singular graphic right here. So much so that we actually started to meme on it ourselves.
Downstairs
and you know,
room.
When it gets to us,
Look, bro, that's not a private place. Your family's gonna enter and read the stream again.
But here's the thing.
Oh my god, I have something better to show. Bro, but I have to finish this! It's the guest room. Ah, you have a guest room?
Isn't that you just falling into the same trap that you, the internet accusers, have leveled at me? You say that I ignore evidence, that I don't do my research.
I don't think I have a guest room in my house.
Narrative, but
you know, I think it's weird to have a guest room. Why would you have people staying at your house?
For the sake of clarity,
also, another thing about how guys make friends is that they never ask each other's surname.
I know that you all love to boil my theories down to one.
Bro, yeah, when I made friends, I never asked for the name. Then I asked the name. My mom will go out in a bit, so it'll be all alone. Be right back. We'll use it for our grandpa. Ah, your grandpa makes sense.
Broken, which parallels the final line said to the crying child. His vision getting all staticky when Vanny skips past him in the Pizzaplex, and him looking differently when Freddy gets Roxy's eyes. I don't know about you, but that right there, that seems to me like a lot of important evidence. So who's really ignoring evidence to forward their intended narrative here? Me, the person trying to concoct
What's happening in the Discord? I'll watch it after the stream. I think something is happening, I don't know what.
You know, he's just a normal kid. And
no, Rex isn't. I don't know what's happening. We tend to wait till someone else say the name.
Since the release of Security
say the name.
Tales from the Pizzaplex books, which many are now considered
I think that makes sense. You know, sometimes I have problems with names. I forget them a lot.
Becoming robots, always being
and I am like at the birthday dates, and I'm like in my mind like remember.
I mean, just look at the theme of these.
And then if I hang out really much, I will remember a lot of the name.
Book in the series that's coming out like right now as this episode releases. It is literally about a kid who turned himself into a robot. Yeah, look at it. It's got
that's creepy.
Everything. Another one of those stories. This time GGY. It focuses on a boy named Gregory, sounds familiar, who sets high scores in the Pizzaplex, again, should sound familiar. He disappears multiple...
Is this a whole video of him saying that he's right?
This story right here
bro, what? Okay, I guess.
...is the fact that Gregory is patient 46, confirming that, regardless
is
of how
it the full volume? Yes.
He's a bad dude. He is killing people off, or at the very least, he's making them disappear to protect whatever secret he has. Something that, again, we predicted as part of that Robot Gregory series, and something that people at the time really didn't like. Plus, you can't ignore the fact that he's calling himself Dr. Rabbit, which again is yet another connection over to the Afton family. And while it doesn't ever explicitly say that Gregory is a robot, it does write him with some very oddly robotic characteristics. Quote from here, Greg returned the waves. He smiled. Then he cocked his head and studied Tony for several seconds. It's weird, right?
Why is that model so...
very specific way.
You know, the model on the video looks like, I don't know, not rendered.
It feels to me like he's written like an AI, stopping to learn, study human behavior, to grow and operate. And that sort of AI connection actually returns when we go
Oh my
back
god,
to
so
the
scary.
page. Here, I'd like to direct your attention to the wall code from the secret sister location room found near the end of that game. Very quickly, the FNAF community figured out that this chunk of wall code right there read as follows. Dodge, duck,
well, see, there's a sun in the room.
Run,
reference to the sun animatronic cameras. Okay, I don't know anymore. I think everything is connected, I guess.
Faz cams. He's shooting Faz lasers. He is literally crushing the band. So this room,
crushing the band
room, mind you, is in some ways trying to speak to Gregory. But why would it be written in such a weird language? Well, honestly, we had no way of knowing it at the time. It wasn't until a year later, when this book finally came out again. This is the same one with GGY. But this
bro, I don't know if I would read those books. They look so creepy.
One is a tale all about a genius
like, not the look of the cover, bro. The cover is really good. I like the art style. But the content of it, it's so creepy. You know, the text, like, jeez.
Triangles within triangles. The code is the language of the Mimic. The Mimic being an AI program designed to copy those it watched. All signs point
bro,
to
how is there an AI so old, like...
part of this AI system. So
that the AI was Jesus, I can't talk anymore. It's FNAF, I guess, bro.
Showing that Afton was working
because the AI
should actually be on there too.
You know, the AI is so old.
Pretty crowded in this,
Probably they did some, you know, arrangements or something. I doubt that it was that perfect, bro.
Here's the thing.
It's not perfect because it's killing people, by the way.
Try and convince you. The internet critics.
Oh my god, I love that plushie there. Look at that, so cute.
Dead horses that I just want to leave alone, believe it or not. And honestly, I don't care if you believe this theory or not. I do not.
Have you heard of Ghost Stories dubbed? No.
Though apparently I have a lot of.
That sounds scary.
I am here.
Sorry. It's so funny messing with Neufels. Poor Neufels! Just look the message. I will see after the stream.
I would love you internet critics to join us. That would be awesome. We are an open-minded community. We
Hope they're not confused.
Embrace you with open arms and the most
Neufels, are you okay? Are you confused? I don't know what happened.
Who accuse me and all the other theorists
I was seeing something about cats or something.
Just because we don't care.
It's extremely funny.
Ask yourself honestly. Who's
the ghost stories. Okay.
We're the ones pointing out this information.
Are you the cat?
Trying to solve what all this means.
Neufels, I kinda hate you for that. Neufels, oh my god, are you okay?
While we're being honest.
Oh my god, I don't want people to fight in my community. Oh my god, please make peace. Oh my god. Don't fight. Oh my god.
My last theory.
I don't want a war.
I drew parallels between the daycare attendant and the mimic because both of them have very unique teeth.
Also, I like cats. Cats are cute. It's so random seeing me seeing that. Bro, do the animatronics need to brush the teeth? Because those teeth look like human teeth. It's just for a question.
But do you remember what franchise we're talking about here, friends? We started
Cats,
with
meow.
counting animatronic toes and
Sorry.
buttons. But the reason
Neufels, it's rage baiting me. Cute tiny face, oh my god, cute tiny face. Neufels, ignore then, ignore.
Oh my gosh,
He asked, I wonder who did it.
Where the Glamrock's hand.
They asked, Neufels' pronoun are they. Sorry, Shield Gamer.
Right? I mean, if you're allowed to compare
I wonder who did it. What?
I can compare independently moving teeth, right? In the end,
Neufels, that cute tiny face freaking out so
theorizing space, and we have higher standards for our evidence, and we should always be looking for more evidence to support any of our conclusions. Simple.
It's just so funny to play them.
Or teeth. They're easy ones to build off of. They're easy
Sometimes it's good, but don't rage bait people. Oh my god. Rage bait is so common nowadays. I don't know if I'm immune or I freak out sometimes. I think I freak out sometimes. Yeah. But I don't think it's playing dumb and rage bait the same stuff. I don't know anymore. Oh my god, Butterfly, thank you.
Or cling on to certain details like they're indisputable facts because it's better to be wrong than to be uncertain. And FNAF makes that hard because it's a story that's
FNAF doesn't make any sense now, bro. There's no lore.
Animatronics to liquid soul metal to digital consciousness transfer and then to goo that literally tries to steal your identity. And while that's frustrating, it's also so fun.
Okay, I guess. Thank you. Lol. You don't like the video? Okay, lol.
I think is where we're rubbing people the wrong way.
I understand.
I asked a bunch of you online to take the Myers-Briggs personality test. Now, this is a really fun assessment that breaks you down into one of 16 different personality types based on letters.
Bro, question. What personality you think I am?
Who likes just being out with people?
I never did the test.
Who likes your quiet alone time? Are you a
Imagine doing it on live.
Or are you a go with the flow for perceiving P? Do you prefer logic and thinking, T, or do you like to go with your gut and your feelings, F? But for this particular debate, I actually wanted to focus on two letters, S and N. Now, these two letters focus on how you process information. The S stands for sensing.
Putato. I like putato.
And you take it at face value. You use your 5 senses to determine what is real
Potato.
and factual. It often means that you look
Potatoes
at the
are
world in a
amazing.
very literal way. N, on the other hand, stands for intuition. It's not the cleanest of lettering systems.
It should be I.
Anyway, if you're an N, it means that you interpret information in more abstract.
It's not intuition, intuition.
Exactly what's in front of you.
Because the I doesn't exist anymore. I'm sorry. Why did they put an N and on a Why did they put an N and not and Why did they put an N and not an I? We are not the N words. We are not the N.
But building more abstract connections to find solutions. In fact,
like you're intuitive. You're not intuitive.
Purely by coincidence. It's not like you can actively screen for something like that. It just works out this way.
Eyes for introverts.
The way we do things here requires a certain mindset.
And then they should like make 2 eyes or.
Is Mario a villain? No.
IN.
There are so many examples.
IN would be better.
But you also can't ignore little details.
But the introvert also is IN.
The time that he stomped on his little brother's toe, and that right there
into.
Pretty interesting conclusion.
They put into. That would be better.
Mario is a villain. That's not to say that you can't also
Mario is a villain?
You absolutely can. In fact, our creative director Tom and FNAF theorist John were both
Look at those cute plushies and figurines.
Mindset. They probably best showed it with how to interpret Michael's ending monologue from Sister Location. Tom's an N, John is an S. John used the literal words being said to inform his interpretation, while Tom was more focused on how the words were said to imply meaning. Fun fact, by the way, after we shot this video, we got into contact with John, and we asked him to take this test again. And since he first visited, his Myers-Briggs has actually shifted to more of an.
Do you know what reminds you to be special? That's a Fallout stuff. Strength, perception, endurance, charisma, intelligence. I think it's ability and the Alice What's. Oh my god.
From small details and to imply meaning through more abstract means rather than the more literal ways that he might have done.
Agility and luck. Agility and luck. Yes. Oh my god. Sorry. I love Fallout. 2i is confusing, true.
Are S's. And when you look at our survey
I'm sorry, I love Fallout.
See this playing out, with almost 25% of S's joining during either the FNAF VR, AR, or Security Breach era. Compare that to N's, where only 18% joined during that era. And so when evidence needs to be interpreted with an N mentality,
why is this now about personality people?
Take, for instance, this clip from our most recent episode. But secondly, and more importantly, Cassie actually knows the truth about what happened to Glamrock Bonnie. She knows that it was Monty Gator who eliminated him from the picture. A lot of people were quick to point out that on the description of
my first Fallout game was Fallout Shelter.
Says, quote,
my first one was Fallout 3.
In fact, this was one of those
you're probably saying, but Manzanita, you're probably like 3 or 4 years old, and I was. I didn't play it. I watched my dad play it. Every single day my dad would play, and I would watch him play. I watched Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 3 DLCs, and Fallout 4. And only when I got like 14, 16 year old, I started to play Fallout 4.
Nor was I willfully ignoring them.
On Prime Video.
Interpreting them differently.
You know, the Fallout series, for what I heard about, is gonna change a lot of the lore that's on the games. You know, the lore of the series is gonna be different of the games. It's kinda. I think they say it's gonna be erasing some stuff. Bro, the game lore is way darker. There are naked people. That's weird. Because in the games there are not naked people. In one of the episodes, you know, in the games there are not naked people, even though it's an 18+ game.
So different. Well, maybe because it's not physically difficult to look at, but emotionally.
Unless you have mods, I don't know why they put that. It's 18+ because of the violence and basically that. They don't have naked people in games. I guess it's something they put in the series.
Quote, a collection of new Five Nights at Freddy's short stories set
and the maximum you could see someone naked in that game, it's a ghoul. And the ghoul that is radioactive and the brain is all rotten. And you can't even see anything because it's all burned. There was a vault where they were making some sort of ritual and they are getting naked. Okay, actually there are vaults that have rituals, that's true.
Brothers movie that just came out. That's set in the Mario Brothers universe.
Okay.
100%.
In the games, they don't show people naked, but probably there's some text on some log that says that. I don't talk about that. And there was a vault, they would make a ritual to sacrifice a person to a robot. And it had to read the overseer.
Interpretation than one that many of you on Reddit are.
I think it was on Fallout 3. I'm not sure.
That Scott has made in the past about the books. Though, can we all be honest?
There are crazy vaults, by the way. There was a vault. I think it's in Fallout 3. That is a vault that the experiment was making clones.
That is published across all the books. Scott Cawthon.
One was to make plant people or something. It's crazy.
And again, that right there, that is even more vague and non-specific, because look, we're talking about areas that are uncharted, never explored before, which honestly, even if you're choosing to read that line with a literal interpretation...
But rituals in Fallout is kinda rare.
100% canon with the games.
Maybe they exist. Episode 6, the trap rituals remain Fallout 4, features a group of cultists who strive completely naked to worship a figure. This includes wide shots of a group in the background through individuals are largely obscured by movement and lighting.
And all of that is without...
You know, that's kind of weird. You know, the only cultists I know in Fallout are the Children of Adam and I think there's something else. There are other cults. I think in Fallout 3 there are other cults. I don't know. There's a cult in Nuka-Cola Quantum that is like a cult that believes in aliens. That's also one.
And again, I have to call
I don't know which cult is that. If it's in a vault, it's some cult I don't know in the game franchise.
You see the irony in that. Those of you who are convinced that the books are canon are doing
I know another cult. What? Which one? There are so many. Cult of the Lamb is amazing. Yeah, I like that.
And if it's okay for you,
Cult of the Lamb is so cute.
It has to be okay for us too. In the end, here's the important thing
it's
to
okay.
remember. We're all on the same team. We're all working towards the same goal. We are trying to solve this franchise together as completely as possible using the most satisfying evidence-based answers we can.
Cult of the Manzanita, yeah. Let's make a cult.
Mystery, and we all want the answers.
Actually,
the way that we get to
in Cult of the Lamb is called Manzanitism.
No matter where or what personality type they're coming from. And even
but I guess Cult of the Manzanita is cool.
It's okay, and it's also important to occasionally revisit those answers. Because guess what?
Manzanita demands a lamb. Yes, I will draw Manzanita as a lamb soon.
So when someone makes
like the lamb of Cult of the Lamb.
I mean, I suspected that Chica was a mediocre melody, just out of the blue, and that Mr. Hippo was at one point one of the core animatronic lineup. Both things that at the time seemed like...
Let's just make cookie time now, and we'll proceed, okay? Cookie time. Make Manzanita's Cupheads. Okay, I still didn't play it. I don't have experience with that. What would I be as a Cuphead? What kind of drink I would be? It's fun. Okay. I don't know what kind of drink I would be. The cookie file. I'm opening the package, sorry, it's taking a while. Vanilla milk. Vanilla milk is good. Or, wait, there's a good drink that is from Venezuela, it's called chicha. Chicha is basically something made of rice or something. I love chicha. I would be a chicha. Mmm. So good. Cookie. Okay. I think there's I sent it on the Discord, let me see. Wait. I will send it again, don't worry. Okay, let's see. I will say non. I'm gonna send it on drawing and painting. Done. I love cookies. Nice, thank you. Cookie. I like cookies. So good. Very good. Okay, let's proceed.
Like pretty big swings back in the day, but both things that at this point actually have a lot of evidence to back them up. So sometimes those
I think right now to have all the
pretty big rewards
Freddy Fazbear books.
Ideas and find the hole.
Wait, I'm trying to get this on again.
Offer up your own solution. It takes guts to put yourself out there and concoct a theory, so be nice to other people's ideas.
I think to get all the books is like $1,000 now, right? There's so many books.
And making mistakes. If every theory were perfect the first time out, well, let's be honest, there wouldn't be any mystery to this, right? The games wouldn't be as fun. It would be kind of boring. And honestly, it wouldn't have spawned this incredible franchise that we have today. It also wouldn't have spawned
so big,
this
bro.
Amazing
bro,
product.
I went to FNAC.
Like this spring
FNAC is like a store that sells a little bit of everything, but it's expensive, I guess. I don't buy much there. I just go there to see the stuff they have.
Incredible. Five Nights at Freddy's
They have FNAF Funko Pops.
Shelf down below this video. It launched today, and we worked on it, and
that's
I'm very
cool.
proud of it.
I like the
Gets some
colors.
really cool objects from different parts of the franchise. That was a pink varsity jacket from Chica's high school years. It's a win. It launched today, and we had a FNAF video going up, so I felt like I probably should mention it, even though this is serious. Let's bury the hatchet, shall we? There's a movie coming, there's a new game, the book series is wrapping up, and hey, there's that cool new line of apparel. Let us move forward together.
FNAF ever ends.
FNAF theorists. N's, S's, and every letter in between. All of us united in our love of mystery and our collective hatred of Fazgoo. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching.
You're welcome. Oh my god, don't ruin the books. Books are expensive and made of trees. Oh my god.
Might change into this one later today. Like the shirt. It's like hidden Mickeys.
Hidden Mickey's lol.
Oh, this confetti shirt. This is merch too. I forgot. No! And my jacket isn't FNAF merch, but it's purple.
Yes, it's purple. That's true. It's Michael Afton.
See you on the flip side.
So, I will catch you on the flip side. Hopefully.
I called it. I totally called it. 8 years ago, I told you that the purple guy...
Wait, let me see if I put a like on that. Yes, actually, I have a lot of merch planned. I have keychains planned, plushies, figurines.
Hopefully.
I called it. I totally
sticker
called
sheets.
it. 8 years ago, I told you that the purple guy was the phone guy, and now here we are. William Afton, our killer, is on a phone saying "see you on the flip side." Just
comfy
like
stuff.
all those years ago. Finally, I've been vindicated.
And much more.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to
But I still need to plan all of that before doing it.
You see, well, I should be super happy that I just had one of my oldest FNAF theories confirmed.
Sorry. Let's pause a little because of ads. Now it's getting warm. So good. It's getting warm again because I turned off the heater for a time. Now I'm heating it on again. It's so good. I'm so happy. That's why I love winter. Getting warm. It feels so good. You know, in the summer I want to get fresh, but I can't. It's almost impossible to get completely fresh, bro. In winter, you can easily get heated. It's just clothing and heaters and stuff, and hot chocolates and fireplaces. You know, it's cool.
Feeling haunted by the unsolved mysteries of the past. Let me explain. At this point in the series, I feel like we have a really solid understanding of the story. We know the broad strokes. We know the general
it's
timeline.
confusing.
A few big lingering questions that we've struggled with are starting to come into focus. Where's the placement of sister location? Well, the most recent games
thank you.
Its connection to the Fredbear era. What's the origins of Fazbear? Well, the book.
Bruno, I'm getting hungry for pizza.
At the early days of William and
but I'll control that.
What was the deal with FNAF 4? Literally, the final tale of the Pizzaplex all but spells it out for us.
Bro, that's so weird, but that cover actually is weird.
Focus on something else. The clues that we've all completely missed.
Ooh, a puzzle
This
piece.
franchise has
And it's
explicitly tried to tell
purple.
us something, and we've utterly
William
failed to
Afton,
present something that's been
for
laid
sure.
down. And let me be clear,
Everything
I'm not
is
talking about
purple,
me
it's
overanalyzing
William
some minor
Afton.
detail of the game world. I'm talking about very clear puzzles that were very obviously set up by the game makers
so good.
to
It's getting
solve that we've
warm.
been
It's
unable
so
to do
cool.
anything with. And the reason I'm calling it out now
the
is
heater
because
is
they're starting
working.
to add up. In my estimation, there have been no less than 4 of these sorts of major puzzle moments. At
4
least 3 of
puzzles,
them are
okay.
connected, and it's been going on for the better part of 6 years. So now that we're all done fangirling over Doug's apps,
I finally got my appetizer. Thanks, Matt Pat.
Before Help
That's
Wanted
so
2
cute.
drops and
I guess, I don't
layer
know.
of mysteries to solve, I wanted to take a minute to stop and see if now, finally, we were able to solve these mysteries once and for all. The pieces are in place.
What
for
are
us. The question is,
appetizers?
are we able to put them together?
What is that?
The
That's
first one of
kind
these is
of
also the
weird,
most recent,
okay.
so it should come as no surprise to see me bringing it up here. The tally marks codes that we found hidden throughout FNAF
Tally
Ruin.
marks.
For those of you who have no idea what I'm talking about, in the newest game, right before you reach Bonnie Bowl, there's a corridor with a number of real doors, as well as several blocked-off AR doors. If you walk through one of the real-life doors, you'll find a room full of
Real-life doors.
This is already a bit weird because the game makes it a point to call out the fact that Baby should not be here. Specifically with the AR plush baby toy where the description reads, quote, "What's she doing here?" The answer, we suspect, is that
but you actually don't own anymore. Oh, it's actually okay.
Are all practically built on top of each other.
I don't think I have either.
Connected series
or
of
have I?
We go into the
I have
basement,
Minecraft merch. I have Hello Kitty merch, Pushing merch. I have Pokemon merch. You know, cards, I guess they count as merch.
So really, to answer Cassie's question,
You know, I think merch is everything related to something specific, right?
A history that is gradually being excavated layer by layer underneath the Pizzaplex. Anyway, in this room, the dolls laugh at you, and then when you turn around, they disappear. That's
sorry.
surprising. But what is surprising is
I have How to Train Your Dragon merch, Sonic merch.
You'll find a chair turned to face the corner and a sequence of tally
Some
marks
Star
carved
Wars
into the wall.
merch.
And these aren't just random
No, I'm
marks.
remembering
They're
everything.
specifically in groups of 2s, 4s, and 5s. And they're grouped in such a way to suggest words, or at the very least, separate letters. Now, that
Okay.
alone would be weird, but an even bigger
I'm trying to remember also more.
again about an hour
Hot
later
Wheels
into the game.
merch. I don't know. I got Pokemon cards. I got to. I stopped collecting them when they stopped selling them in my country, and then some years later they started to sell again, and they put the price way higher than normal. But I got no VTuber, YouTuber merch. I mean, that I don't have either.
twos, fours,
I'm gonna try and make the prices the most accessible as possible. Okay, I'm gonna do the stuff at my house. They're gonna be mainly made by hand by me, and I'll put a price that is low because I want everyone to be able to buy it. Like, in the way, like, I want this, and they don't see like a big number if they want something. And something that is useful too. I don't want people to... I don't want to be just useful stuff. Wait, what I'm talking? No, I want it to be useful stuff. For example, I'm planning to have like $1 keychains. Of course, I have to be careful with the prices of the shipping. Of course, I have to see that because the shipping can be really expensive. I have to see that because just that just can affect the whole price. And basically, that's simple stuff, you know, pins, magnets, and stuff like that.
Instead of the numbers converting into standard letters like A1, B2,
and maybe even card collections and stuff, but those will take a long of time. Maybe a tarot card deck,
and so on. Normally,
you know,
the Caesar cipher, the alphabet then loops back around. So if A was 7, Z
because I can make it resourceful,
that doesn't happen. The numbers just carry
like
on
cheap,
as is. So in this case, if
but good quality. If I make it myself, you know.
In this particular instance, T-Girl Lunara put A equaling 4, which meant that 27 was now.
But of course, I have to get a lot of space for many stuff. But I'll try my best. Also, because of that, I'm gonna try and learn how to do 3D modeling.
Of different shift and Caesar
okay, to get to see, to make figures and stuff.
We also tried just unscrambling the words. Maybe there was another arrangement in there that would give us a more cohesive answer, but yet again, more gibberish.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff I want to plan. But mainly comfy stuff, you know, and the useful stuff.
But this time they didn't do it by adding up
and durable, that they last a long time.
Again,
that's important.
The spacing of all these tally marks. It can't be a coincidence, right? The first column contains a 4 and a 5, so that would be 9. The second is just the 2, next up is 5, so on and so forth down the line. Ending up with this code. 9, 2, 5, 9, 13, 7, 10, 8, 21, 16, 20, 14, 17, 8, 2, 5, 4, 4. This felt promising.
What is that? That's a big number.
Last time, we only had numbers that fell within the alphabet. So converting all of these numbers into letters,
so warm. I'm so warm right now. It's so cute. The heater is so beautiful. It's so waking me up. I'm so happy. I'm sorry.
That stuff, but once again, wound up with nothing. Back to the drawing board for the third time. An anonymous poster uploaded this onto Imager, and the same point was later brought to my attention by Reddit user NoRate. Basically, what they pointed out was that the tally marks in the corner of Baby's room.
I gave up. What happened, Shield Gamer?
That, when rotated or flipped, can map perfectly onto the tally code that we see on the wall of Bonnie Bowl. NoRate actually took this information and pointed out the fact that the main grid arrangement seems to line up with something known as a Polybius cipher, which uses a 5x5 grid of letters to scramble or.
What happened? I'm worried.
Basically, a number code like 53 would mean that you go along the top to 5, and then
why I and J are in the same square? That's weird.
Seems promising at first. Sadly, the method also came up short. With only 2s, 4s, and 5s as the tally marks, the grid wasn't really giving us any information that we could use to decode anything. We needed an entire alphabet in here. Not
I can't fan art on laptop.
The same held true for another.
Oh, it's okay. Don't you worry.
The Playfair cipher, which requires a code word.
If you if you wanna do it, you can make like a collage of pictures.
Yes,
you can.
But did any
I
of it
don't
yield
know.
us any results? No. But here's where
do it on the
things get really
phone.
interesting. This isn't the first time FNAF has stumped us.
Or if you don't want to do it, don't do it. But I know you want to do it.
Freddy Fazbear Security Logbook, home to my 2 oldest and greatest nemeses, the Foxy Grid and the Dabbing Chica. For those of you who haven't been a part of the community,
I'm trying to see
solutions. Let me quickly
solutions.
tell you that this seemingly innocent children's workbook was pivotal for decoding FNAF 4, for giving us the name of Cassidy, for frustrating us to no end.
Or you can
with
draw on
seemingly
paper too. Of course, I forgot we can draw on paper actually.
Was the Foxy Grid,
So many times I don't draw on paper.
Alphabet written into its squares, a grid that we still haven't figured out the use of to this very day. You ever read Moby Dick? At least are you familiar with the story about how Captain Ahab's obsessed with killing this giant white whale? This right here, this Foxy Grid, that is my white whale. This thing haunts my nightmares. This grid keeps me up
Oh,
at
it's so
night,
cute.
which
It's so
honestly are
big.
two
It's
very
a whale.
contradictory effects of this one grid on
I
my
love
sleep habits,
whales.
but that is how infuriating this thing is. I am convinced that this grid will eventually give us the name of the crying child. I just don't know how yet. Anyway, one of the
Bro,
other
wasn't
clues that
the
never
crying
really got
child
proper
name
use
already
out of this thing
revealed
were a series of tally
some
marks that were found throughout the book.
videos
The fact that they're
before
in red pen tells us
Moby
they were
Dick?
written by Mark.
Yeah,
Other than
I
that,
think
we
Moby
don't
Dick was
really know anything about what they were trying to say to us.
sperm
So they
whale,
lingered
or
around
how they
the
say
back
in
of
my
brain
country, a
for half
cachalot.
a decade. Why am I bringing them up now? Well, I
But I think it was an albino, right? It was a white whale. And cachalots or sperm whales. Sperm whale is just a weird name, I'm sorry. Are usually gray, so maybe it was albino, I'm not sure. Mutated just, or it was just that color, because yes, I don't know. Never read Moby Dick, by the way. I should read it sometime.
The games still aren't done with this puzzle.
I'm so warm. Maybe too warm now.
Another part of the franchise, security breach. Back during my
I hope I don't
security
burn.
breach, this room in the daycare section really caught my attention.
I'm noticing that 2, 4, and 5 are different, which is weird. As someone who has dealt with a lot of codes and ARGs and things, that feels suspicious. I agree.
2, 4, and 5. 2 years before
Okay.
Ruin, some element, some essence of this tally code was still kicking around. But now the numbers were being matched with colors. And so Reddit user Comfortable Map 7594 took those tally marks and used
Oh
these
my
colors
god,
to create a sort of
maybe, I
beat by numbers
guess.
graphic, which I absolutely
That's kind of
adore
weird,
as a
like,
possible
why
solution,
would they
but I
know
absolutely
that?
hate the fact that it didn't seem to produce anything. Let me know down in the comments. Do you see anything here? Because to me, all I'm seeing here is me getting depressed. So maybe we just
Oh,
take a
don't
break
get
from trying to
depressed, bro. It's
decode
just
these
a
things and
theory.
instead take a minute to look at the
You have a
world
life to
around
live.
these tallies to get a sense of who might be speaking here. As I mentioned, in the security
But you
logbook, we
know,
know it's Mike based on the red pen.
but
and the
it's so
signature at the
such
front of the
weird
book.
stuff to
What
talk
about
about, but
Ruin?
all
Well, in
the
the baby
whales
plush room,
don't.
we have, obviously enough,
Doesn't all the
baby,
whales
not
do that?
shocking. But what's especially important to note here is that they're not all baby. See, half the plushies are normal baby, and the other half are scrap baby. What's the big difference? Well, besides the obvious scrap metal plates on their bodies, there's one thing that alternates depending on the version. Something that's been important to baby since the very beginning. Her eye color. The regular baby plushies have blue eyes, while scrap baby has green eyes, showing the two sides of baby before and after Elizabeth's death and possession. But Reddit user Dylan Hippiejink took it one step further. They noticed that the eyes of the baby and scrap
got
baby
born,
plushies were
Jesus
scratched
Christ.
out, leaving
But I'm
just
okay.
the blue right eye from baby and the green left eye for scrap baby.
It will
That
go.
right there, that is a
It's
compelling
already good. It was
detail
just
because
a
it directly
tiny
matches
touch,
up to
don't
the
worry.
evil entity that we've been battling against throughout the entire game, the Mimic. You see, in the story Tiger Rock, the Mimic AI program takes the form of the digital entity Tiger Rock, a tiger animatronic with a green left eye and a blue right eye. Is this confirming for us that the Mimic AI and Baby are somehow one and the same? Or maybe that the Mimic has two souls?
Oh my god, the
or
picture is
entities
so
that it
weird.
learned
What?
from, just like how Baby in the books is two children in one, Elizabeth and Charlie. Not really sure, but that right there, that is a massive revelation that feels super important to solving the mystery. Or at least it did, until I dug a bit more and found out that the Scrap Baby plushies also sometimes have their left eye missing. It is still a very cool, compelling connection that I'm not willing to fully discount yet. It's just not as consistent as I would have liked as far as evidence goes. The chair, meanwhile, looks like a disciplinary measure. A bad child that was put into timeout, forced to face into a corner and scratching away at the wall to count the hours or days out of boredom.
Bro, the child couldn't be like Daisy, it would die.
It stands to reason that the punished
Maybe it's
child here could have
hours.
been Elizabeth. Obviously
Or
not
minutes,
physically
maybe
here in this
minutes.
room of the Pizzaplex, but with the scene recreating a recurring moment from her past in some ghostly, spectral way. We know Afton wasn't really the greatest dad to her. Maybe this right here is a glimpse of his parenting style. As for the tally marks in Bonnie's green room, the font is the same, so they were likely carved by the same person. But honestly, that's where the similarities end. These marks appear in AR land, as opposed to Baby's, which are in the real world. This implies that whoever made Bonnie's marks either had the Vanny mask at some point, or is connected to the digital network that's running the Pizzaplex. Bonnie's marks are also higher up on the wall, as opposed to Baby's, which are at floor level.
I'm still
easily
confused, but
reachable by a
okay.
small child. So then, why these two rooms specifically? Well, a few things come to mind. If Baby is, in fact, connected in some way to the Mimic, and or the neural network that runs the Pizzaplex, we can guess that Bonnie is is too. When we deactivate the wet floor bots around the Pizzaplex, we also end up deactivating Bonnie. So that connection into the wider Pizzaplex interface may be important here. We also know that both Baby and Bonnie are quote-unquote missing from the Pizzaplex. Baby isn't supposed to be here, according to that AR description, and Bonnie was decommissioned from the complex. Again, they're obviously loose threads, but in a puzzle with no clear answer that somehow connects two very random, historically unrelated characters like Bonnie and Baby, every small detail here is absolutely worth considering. But that's more than enough talk about tally marks. Let me...
Legend has it.
Oh my god, Star Stable? Wait, there's gonna be horses. Wait, I will only skip when I see a horse.
Sorry.
I want to see a horse. Oh my god, look at horses! Sorry, I love horses. They're so adorable.
That was just blatantly given to us by the devs that us as a community have been largely unable to solve. Remember those Mylar balloons that I was just freaking out about in Superstar Daycare? Well, they have themselves yet another appearance right here on the
balloon 69.
Gator Golf arcade cab.
Why is there a 69 balloon?
We get this
3192. That's suspicious.
A handful
That's
of
suspicious.
In reality, the number sequence is actually a lot longer. 6369553192. The fact that these are in Monty Gator Golf immediately made me wonder whether this code was the score they had to get in the game, except there are 10 numbers and only 9 holes. But when has simple math ever stopped the internet? User 00core00 tried a number of different combinations to see whether they could activate anything. Sadly, nothing. Then Ruin released with a new Monty Gator Golf arcade cabinet, and so people like Yusuf0808 tried again using this exact same code and still wound up with nothing. Here's the thing though, both of these games have been data mined to heck and back. If this code was meant to unlock something inside of Monty Gator Golf, we'd have heard about it already, which leads me to believe that it's something actually outside of the game. Much like
in a book, don't you tell me.
Activating some hidden ending, it's about giving us a code, a cipher, a phrase that'll tell us something about the wider world. We just haven't figured out how to use it yet. I've tried converting the letters, ciphers, you name it, I just keep coming up empty-handed. One of our writers even suggested trying hex codes to see if there might be something there. At first, it was positive,
color codes,
numbers actually produce a purple that matches the Aftons that we know and love so much, but it's not an exact match, nor does the first half of the numbers amount to anything meaningful. Maybe the fact that these are Mylar balloons connected to the multicolored Mylar balloons in the daycare, which then also connects them back to the tally mark puzzle, or maybe I'm just desperately looking for answers where there are no answers to be had. Now, for all of these lingering puzzles, I was able to find at least a couple of people discussing them online, in Discords, forums, Reddit posts, what have you. But for this last one, nothing. Or at least practically nothing. I could find only 2 posts total, which is exactly why I wanted to raise some awareness about it here, because to me, this seems like a massive clue that largely got overlooked during the wave of reveals that happened throughout Ruin. Early on in the game, we have a chance to revisit the daycare attendant's room. This room is nothing new to us.
Why would they leave children in there? It's kind of... What is that? It's that mermaid chica? Oh my god! So random, what?
Incomplete path inside the game. So when the room showed up again in Ruin, I wanted to pay extra attention. On the surface, the room seems largely the same, just a bit messier than before. Boxes of stuff, clothing hanging from the wall, some post-it notes scattered around, but then by putting on the Vanny mask, everything resets to normal. The room basically goes back to the way that it was, cleaner, more organized, nothing all that noteworthy, until of course you start talking about the notes. Those are worthy. All of a sudden on a blank wall, we get ourselves a 3x3 grid of post-it notes. What is it with Steel Wool games and post-it note lore? I mean, if I had a nickel for every time Steel Wool
lore, I guess that's some new stuff.
2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. The 9 post-its that we're dealing with are as follows. One that says groceries with butter written 3 times. There's a collection of dots, a scribble,
that's a lot of butter.
Pizza, lightning bolt, sun and hill, stars and a microphone, and a selection of candy.
That's Glamrock Friday, right?
Immediately you see how some of these post-its can relate to numbers. We have 2 feet, 4 stars, 7 dots, 3 butters, 3 lightning bolts. Felt like a really solid
Bro, isn't it related to Glamrock Freddy? It sings, he's a bear, he has stars.
4 hearts. Or both. What about
he has lightning, like in the paint show.
Is this meant to be FNAF 6's Graveyard Hill, so maybe we're counting gravestones? Or is this more likely counting the number of rays coming off the sun? Overall, converting the post-its to numbers wasn't really given the cleanest solutions, but it did feel like a step in the right direction. From there, when you look up how to solve 3x3 ciphers, the number 1 solution that pops up is the Hill cipher.
Hill cipher? What is Hill cipher?
It's pretty darn complex, but overall, the key to deciphering one is a matrix, a table of numbers, and if you're using the English alphabet with its 26 letters, you're gonna need yourself a 3x3 matrix. Or let's just say a 3x3 grid of post-it notes.
Okay.
The numbers in the matrix represent the shifts that you're gonna have to apply to each letter of the alphabet. To encode a message using a Hill cipher, you first convert the message into numbers. You can do this by assigning each letter of the alphabet a number from 0 to 25. For instance, A would be 0, B would be 1, and so on. Next, you multiply each letter of the message by the corresponding matrix. For example, if the first letter of your message is A, you would multiply it by the first row of the matrix. If the second letter of the message is B, you would multiply it by the second row of the matrix. The result is a new number which you can then convert back into a letter, giving you the encoded message. To decode, just do the same in reverse. For instance, if I had this message, hello, how are you? With this matrix, 321110201, my encoded message would look a little something like this. Let's go! Like I said, it's a pretty complex way of encoding something, but let's be honest with ourselves, when has FNAF ever not been complex? And after the wall code
I think it's confusing.
Today, Steel Wool was probably looking for something that's a bit harder, some with a bit more lasting power. So really, a Hill cipher seems to fit this new wall code nicely.
Hill cipher, wall.
What exactly are we decoding? Sure, we have ourselves a rough matrix, but where's the number or letter sequence that we're trying to put through it? The balloons? The tally marks? I ran them both through a few variations of my own matrix. 3 for butters, 7 for dots, 2 for footprints, 4 hearts, etc., etc. But ultimately, I wound up with nothing to show for the whole thing. Again, it felt like we were getting close to a methodology, but I was just missing some crucial step in the process. So I tried a completely different approach. Rather than ciphers, did this collection of images mean something to me? The candy to me looked very similar to the drawings that we saw in the original Post-it room from Security Breach. Same goes with the pizzas. The lightning bolts are designed similarly to the charging stations found throughout the Pizzaplex, as well as the bolt of lightning on Glamrock Freddy's chest. Notice the flat tops on the lightning bolts, which makes them distinctly different from other lightning bolts that we've seen across the series, like the controlled shock button from Sister Location.
Control shock
microphone
button?
And stars reminds me of Freddy in the
Kind
game.
of
This group of 7
weird,
dots,
but
certainly
okay.
vague, but the number 7 has shown up before in both FNAF VR and the Post-it room of Security Breach. Usually it represents the 7 victims. 5 missing children, Charlie, and the crying child. 7 dots, 7 graves. You've got the Hill of the Sun, which is reminiscent of the Hill during the Afton and Princess Quest endings, and the butters were obvious references to Sister Location's exotic butters.
So
Overall,
cute.
All the Post-its seem to relate in at least a small tangential way to Michael Afton. Man, he really is becoming like his dad, always coming back to our theories. Reddit user PickPickPigX posted about these 9 drawings and drew
He's
all of them
becoming
back to
his
2 very
dad?
important games, Sister Location and Pizzeria Simulator. 2 games where we for sure play as Michael Afton. First, you got the candy that we spoke about. Well, in Pizzeria Simulator, candy's all over the place. In advertisements from Lally's Lollies, gumball machines we can buy for the franchise, but the most important one of all, of course, is Candy Cadet, who actually
Are you confused yet? I'm already confused, you know that.
also relate back to FNAF 6 as they're identical to the power-up that you collect in the Fruity Maze minigame. Or, like I said, they can relate to the lightning bolt on Glamrock Freddy's chest, an animatronic who many have theorized, myself included, has the soul of Michael Afton inside it. The stars and microphone call back to the 4 main Rockstar animatronics. Freddy, who holds the microphone.
Why does she have bubbles? Bullshits. And you keep it with your cool. Are you confused?
Put to rest on the hill. Along with that, he'd be familiar with the 7th victim, his younger brother, the crying child, so if that's what these 7 dots represent, he'd understand that symbolism. Mike also has a strong love of pizza, as in the security logbook, he literally says it's the only reason to apply.
Employees get free pizza? Oh my god, that's so good. What's that happening? Sometimes I hear a beep. It's my eater. I'm turning it on and off so I don't get burns. Because it's under the desk to hit my legs because they're cold.
3-toed footprints outside of a broken window, where Michael's either the escapee who broke out of that window or the one sitting on the couch watching TV. The only thing unaccounted for here are the squiggly lines, but to me, that could just represent Ender, or the Tangle,
It was an alarm. I don't have an alarm at my house. Don't you worry about that.
That he's living inside the Pizzaplex trying to finish the job that he started. Maybe that's the entire
Bro,
reason
didn't he die? Oh my god, everything is back to life now.
Maybe it's him talking to the
Jesus.
recreation of his younger brother. Maybe he learned the language of the mimic that his father used to communicate with the monster that killed his sister, like we predicted in a previous theory. All signs here point to Michael, or not. Let me be perfectly clear. This is broad speculation based on a piece of evidence that has clearly not been solved yet. And honestly, that's why I need your help. You've seen all the theory threads that I've been pulling, all the ciphers and interpretations that I've tried here, and we're still none the wiser. There are solutions out there for for all of these puzzles. I am almost sure of that. But I need the collective hive mind of the FNAF community behind me to pitch out some solutions. The theorist subreddit I called out today have done an amazing job getting the ball rolling. And I do truly believe that with a bit more time and a bit more focus, together we can solve.
Well, it could be a clock alarm, you're kinda right.
5 years ago. But 40
oh my god, puzzle, please, slay.
Discovered the name Cassidy hidden inside the security logbook. And now it is one of the most solid, concrete
every time you go,
information that we've ever had for the lore of this franchise.
When?
Try to do that again here. One or all of these puzzles are going to lead to some sort of massive revelation.
Yeah, I'm kind of like that. Also, cute tiny face. Thank you.
Where I'd encourage you to write up your theories. I'm also dropping in some links to decoding websites that'll help make the grind.
I'm kind of with that face.
I'm going to be keeping a close eye
on
all of this for the next couple of weeks.
So confused.
We can manage to solve one of these things before the year's end. Who knows? Maybe Help Wanted 2 will drop and solve everything for us, leaving the lore crystal clear with no further questions and no ciphers required. Yeah, okay, sure. I'm sure that's absolutely gonna happen with this franchise. Until that day comes, friends, remember, it's all just a theory. A game theory. Thanks.
Cutie Patootie, are you listening to me? Oh, Help Wanted 2, let's go.
Get your candy here, candy. Now I will tell you a story.
Hey, Creator Cutie Patootie. People are asking for merch, if I will have merch. Do you want to talk about that? What's up, Cutie Patootie? You're cute, that's what's up. You're adorable.
Years passed until one day, this boy would come to the edge of a dark forest. There he saw a rabbit. He followed the rabbit as it scampered through the woods. They went over logs and around trees.
Okay, this is a story.
Eventually led to a beautiful flower.
Yes, you're adorable.
Boy, now a grown man, plucked the flower to give to his daughter, but upon touching it, she died, for the flower was poisonous.
Aww.
And the man returns to the forest to play.
Hello,
what
Internet.
Is this?
Welcome to
This how well I will do it and how to send it to people.
Mask off. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to conclude the year of FNAF. With Tales from the Pizzaplex books releasing every 2 months, the Ruined DLC release.
You know, I want to do everything
at
home because I'll have control of the costs and the quality.
But there was a new release happening every
of course, that will take a lot of stuff and time to do. That's why it's not gonna be mass produced.
They released a second
it's gonna be careful done, so it's durable and good, and it's not gonna be expensive because since I have the control of every resources, I know how to control those. This is the game. Yes, Help Wanted 2.
All collectively thrown up their hands in desperation. This game
wanna do those keychains or crochet plushies?
If the narrative of FNAF is kind of like a
keyables,
constantly on the verge of
but crochet plushie, I still don't know how to do them because I got really angry at doing magic rings. Look, food slay.
At least for another couple of months. And I really
I
do
love
mean
food.
that.
Food is so good.
6 has there been a Freddy's game so determined to tie up loose
I think I'm gonna eat after the stream. I'm gonna eat some yogurt, cereal, fruit. You're adorable.
A next generation. It's an ending and a beginning, all in one, depicting a cycle of violence that shows that you're never truly out of the woods when you're in the world of FNAF.
Yes, go eat. Bon appetit. Not now. I will not go now. It's after the stream. Calm down. Also, thank you for the cutie moss. That's adorable.
Moving forward. So grab your Faz wrenches and get ready to step into madness, theorists. Today, finally, we're gonna see what lies behind the mask. As the game opens, we're welcomed in as a new employee of the pizzeria.
Fazbear Entertainment is offering a new
well, that's perfect. Thank you.
For a future pizza professional.
Thank you for the troubles. You can eat while I'll show you something. Okay.
But very quickly,
yes, eat. Not now. Calm down. I said after the stream. Secretary special invited. Let's go.
One line that we hear repeated over and over again is, "What makes you so special?" 3 separate characters all bring it up. Moon, Baby.
That's a carousel. Lol. Both of you. Okay. Mystical hyper lol. Thank you.
Everyone keeps asking us. We should
Get your hot dogs here.
You want me to eat the hot dogs, bro?
Get your hot dogs here.
That are sprinkled throughout the game. First and foremost, we know that we're a Phaz technician. Midway through the game, you unlock a Phaz wrench that allows you to access
so much hot dogs. I like hot dogs. I don't eat it much often, but they're good.
To anyone who played through the Ruin DLC earlier this year, an inhibitor. Back in that game, these devices stopped you from being able to remove your AR-enabled Vanny mask. But that's silly. Why would that matter here? It's not like we're wearing a mask. Or are we? Sure enough, deactivating the tower allows you to reach up and remove the AR mask that's been stuck to your
Not scared. Thank you for the
You
sushi.
see that this entire time you've been
Thank you, that's so
inside of a
cute.
derelict pizzeria.
I made almost every single trouble available because all of them have cute tiny faces on them.
The recharge station and a Freddy spaghetti hole front and center. Not only is this just a fantastic mid-game twist that completely recontextualizes
you're
everything that
adorable.
you thought you knew about this game world, but it also helps confirm who we are and why we're down here. You see, us having a Vanny mask, it's weird, right? Like, who are we? Why would we have something like this in our possession?
I don't know.
Well, it has to do with our job. In Ruin, Helpy tells us that these AR masks were worn to help technicians navigate through the destroyed Pizzaplex. Now, when I first saw
why is the
game, I was convinced
Pizzaplex
that it was a trick just to get us
destroyed?
to wear the mask and teach us the mechanics of this new game. But here we are in Help Wanted 2 in a destroyed Pizzaplex wearing a Vanny mask. And right there on the wall is a poster telling staff members to make sure they remove the mask at the end of the day. It proves that what Helpy was saying, at least
finally,
in this
the contribute to cost is not cheaper. Yes, I figure out how to make them cheaper. Sorry.
Butterfly in the sky.
Oh, so cute. Thank you. Let's wait till the ads are over. Okay, thank you. I'll drink water. Thank you. What happened? It's a duck, thank you. Ducks are cute. The duck is on my face now, lol. Thank you. Stretch, okay. Thank you so much. Oh my god, so many ducks. You have become duck. Yes, I'm duck. Quack, quack.
Of a concept as that is. So, we're a technician for the restaurant, sure, but that's not the only
ducks are adorable. I will have ducks in my farm. I still need to fix my grandpa's workshop and some stuff because the storm messed some stuff stuff, and I have to fix everything before having animals again.
So
thank you, Shiny Pikachu.
This tool in the past. Immediately, that should bring to mind one person, Cassie's dad. Earlier
I think if one day I'll play VR, but my house is kind of full of stuff. Like, not hoarder style, but yeah, it has a ton of mobilia. I will hit everything, bro. I'm telling you, you should play FNAF Help Wanted 2. Okay! I will add it to my wish list then, thank you. Don't forget to remind me that if you don't have VR flat mode access, thank you.
So we're a Phaz tech who also happens to be a parent. Cassie's dad is
I'll add FNAF Help Wanted 2 to my wish list on Steam then.
What's the big deal if we're playing as Cassie's
but
dad?
Please send a message on Discord so I don't forget about that, like games recommended. I have it on my Nintendo Switch. Yes.
Let me just make this perfectly
clear. If it's easy, it's okay. I'll play it.
Very important roles in their kids' lives. That's something that makes.
But it's a VR game. Hey, creator, Cutie Patootie, there's a flat mod like VR shot, Cutie Patootie. Oh my! Didn't do it. I can't talk anymore.
A couple months ago, I proposed that Cassie's dad wasn't just any technician. Instead, he was none other than the Bonnie Bro from FNAF 4.
Toby
the Bonnie mask who helps Michael torture his crying brothers.
Stop
either. Item descriptions that Cassie's dad's favorite character.
Stubby.
In that game, we were also able to collect both
Cutie Patootie is not Stubby either. He's Morty.
An odd odd detail when you consider that there were no other OG animatronic masks present like Freddy or Chica that seemed to be referencing
my stream was stopping. Ah, okay. Kitty Patootie. It's okay.
Those details, coupled with a few other things, led us to the whole Bonnie Bro conclusion. But now that the full game's out, it certainly seems definitive that our theory was right. You see, towards the end of Help Wanted 2, we're given the chance to light fires next to the gravestones of some very familiar missing children. Light them in a specific order and you unlock a secret chest. A chest that contains none other than that old Bonnie mask. When you collect it, we see the text, "This looks familiar." It also unlocks an achievement called Lost Luggage. This right here, this was our mask. It was one that we thought was lost to time. One worn during that horrific accident of 1983. Speaking of that date, in order to find the game's secret ending, we have to unlock 6 creepy voodoo doll plushies.
Voodoo doll plushie?
Explicit in-game action.
Okay, I guess.
You go to Sister Location's private room and type
Let me tell you some math problem. Okay, Shield Gamer.
Guess what it is? 1983. And that year just keeps coming up. Multiple minigames take place during Fall Fest, which in the previous
this is so confusing. Where is this? Bro, there's a ton of stuff.
1983.
Woman equal money plus time.
Because we were part of that
but what
by killing the crying child, we sent William on a murderous rampage. It's a memory that we, as Bonnie Bro, have tried to repress. And that's not just me speculating. We know that Bonnie Bro has been actively trying to avoid these memories based on Mystic Hippo asking us this.
I think I Jesus say his voice in my ears in the video. Jesus. Someone money equal money plus money. You know, some of them yes.
We're forcing ourselves to confront
but I like time, of course,
something that happened that
and cuddles.
Only atoned for.
Because money isn't everything. But time is money, I understand that. So yeah, it's kind of time and money. No, time and cuddles. It's woman equal money times money. Yes, basically. Sometimes yes. Depends. Also means time plus time. Bro, I just want time with him, bro. I just want to give him cuddles, because time is money. Bro, but I don't want your money. I want your time.
He's used Cassie's dad's love of collectibles against him. Much like the tapes in Help Wanted 1, these action figures contained parts of him, his memories.
You know, of course I like when my Kitty Patootie buys me stuff, I'm not gonna lie about that. Money times money is money. Well, a woman likes money, I guess. You know, money is good sometimes. It's not, you know, I like money, yeah. But I'm not like about that.
Once again repeats. That's why
but it's the root of all the problems. Sometimes it's the root of them, but also the solution.
Take control, and it's only then that the things aren't quite done yet. After our death, we change perspective into the eyes of the staff bot.
Someone equal problems.
Specifically, we're looking through the eyes of the one who tells Cassie
no,
to
the square root of problems.
Take a mask. Take a mask.
It would seem like we've been absorbed into the system. Our consciousness is now part of this map bot. We're trapped inside of it, forced to execute
you're
its
trapped.
commands. In the ultimate of ironies, the mask that we were using to try and stop
weird.
Trap becomes the mask that we now give our daughter as map bots. This is then what results in her getting that occipital implant. This is how Helpy gets into her mind, and this is eventually how the mimic gets free. To me, the way that you get this ending, it's highly
you know, I like spending time with my Kitty Patootie and love. That's what I like
not
most.
Unlocking all those memory plushies, we've passed our mistakes forward, and in the process, we managed to doom our
because
own
my Kitty Patootie is beautiful.
Just ruined the life of one child. He wound up
now to take the problem up the square root, we have to raise money to money.
But hold on.
Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I'm not in school anymore. I forgot. So money to equal problem.
How? It's kind of a big leap there, you know? Well, at first, I thought that we were just scanned into the system. The mimic AI scanned our brains while we were wearing the Vanny mask, and boom,
but what else is money?
Part of the AI program running the whole Pizzaplex. But looking closer at the details, I think there's actually another.
You're gonna say women are problem.
Through the Vanny mask and ruin.
So woman equal problem. Not every woman is a problem. But
you can actually see what appears to be a brain stuck.
Some of them are, some of them aren't. Like everything.
Under that same AR lens, and it's completely different.
But okay.
Well, it would appear as though our brain.
But thing is, woman is also the solution. What? Oh my God, these such big brains.
But again, I ask why.
Big brain stuff.
until you remember what a computer brain would be learning from studying Afton's behavior. Afton stuffs his victims into animatronic suits. That's what
so women being the problem and solution means women are everything.
Apparently, it's what he
so
did
cute,
to
thank you.
He stuffed him into Mapbot here. For a while, there's been a lot
so
of confusion about the
is a solution to grow population.
Virus? Is it Afton in the mimic AI? Was
bro, I guess it's kind of true, but men also got some stuff on it, right?
Clear that there are at least
oh my god!
Threatening the Pizzaplex. First, there's a physical.
The woman don't make babies alone, you know that. That would be a miracle. My god!
A more general AI program that's eventually able to get installed to run the entirety of the Pizzaplex and is able to control and corrupt all the animatronics that work there. Is this confusing? Yeah. Is it frustrating?
Oh my god, we brain.
I also now see what they were going for with the storyline.
We brain time, I guess.
You train it by feeding it situational data, and the data that goes in directly influences how it's going to behave moving forward. There's even an example of this with the Endo Daycare minigame in Help Wanted 2.
You can trust me to twist any match from into a sweet compliment to my love. Oh my god, thank you!
Bad data going in gives you chaotic behavior. In the books, we see the basic
You're so adorable.
trained up with a simple code. Rip off all the arms and legs of things that look humanoid. And it does this over and over again, in epilogue after epilogue to each and every one of our
there is a way to have babies from a single gender.
AI was trained up on was
bro, but I'm too lazy to do that, bro. I'm tired.
Exactly what it was told.
Oh my god.
Now compare that to the Pizzaplex AI.
Well, with this said, I don't know if contributed us, we could make an artificial womb to raise babies to see already donated sperm. I think you can already do that, actually.
Gestures and behaviors. It learned how to play games and hang up clothing.
You can actually do that already, yeah.
So by having two different versions of the
not yet, but it's doing some progress on the technology. Technology, okay. I say it finally well.
There's a key moment on the catwalks of Monty Gator.
Also, you say women are problem, but not all women are problem. Not all men are problem. Not all trees are problem. Not some of them can be a problem, but some don't. It's like depends,
Cassie runs from at the end of Ruin is a parallel for the
imagine robots making a baby. I think that's kind of possible in the future. Maybe I don't know. Depends if they're gonna do that and why they're gonna do that. Then it would be just robo babies. There will be no human.
It's the one that embodies itself as Glitchtrap, and it's also the one that speaks to us in the form of Helpy. And we know this to be true because of what we see throughout Help Wanted 2. In this one game, the AI is drawing from pretty much every past animatronic.
He's making show to the creatures.
Which are odd pulls considering they're characters that were never put on display.
In Robots, the animated movie, robots are not made. Oh yeah, I still need to see that movie with my cutie Patootie. Still needs to bring the movie and we see it at our house.
From Afton's mind. It's also why in the Helpy Hospital minigames we see a kid's
and
drawing
buy
of a
the parts.
restaurant with Helpy running
so
away.
You buy
That's
yourself.
How Afton was able to escape and live on. His
oh my god, that's kind of crazy. You buy yourself.
Was able to survive the FNAF 6 fire. And remind me again, who is the one that encourages
one thing I see in FNAF is that everything survives fires. The baby is still alive. Afton is still alive.
Helpy.
My god.
That spelling detail
Helpy.
You see, the name of the physical animatronic Helpy, it's spelled H-E-L-P-Y. But in Ruin, that digital neural implant Helpy is spelled H-E-L-P-Y.
They forgot the most important part, at the end. The part that makes the baby a man.
Once again spelled with an I. This is Glitchtrap, the mimic program trained up on Afton's data. He's yet again trying to put the pieces back together.
Right.
And by completing his tasks and unlocking the Faz Force, you help him to succeed. He's now back
chromosomes
in full
help with that, I guess.
Ready for Ruin, ready to create a new servant in Cassie to finish what Vanessa started. But if I've learned any
Sorry, the stream crashed. Also, no, prostate. Yes, prostate. Also, cute tiny face. Thank you. Let me correct my model. It crashed. Also, I need to show you something. Shield Gamer. I think YouTube is listening to our conversation. And I'll tell you why. Oh my god, so cute emote! Like what y'all yapping about? Robots making babies. I'm gonna show it in a bit. Wait. Basically, we are talking about that, and something like this appeared. Look at this. World #1 divorce lawyer. What is this? Why did this appear, bro? I don't understand. But let me just fix my model first, okay? It's kind of a coincidence. Thank you for the cute emotes. I don't know what's happening anymore. It's just emotes, but thank you. That's cute. Facey face is crashing. Oh my god. There was a video saying that doing the S thing makes divorces. I don't know what's happening, everyone. Why are we talking about this? Why are videos of stat appearing? I've been getting ads for femboy clothing on YouTube for some reason. Bro, I think that's cool. I would wear that clothing if it's cute, I guess. Oh my god, thank you for the cute emotes. I don't know. How is femboy clothing? If it's cute, I guess it's good, right? Then you know that cute stuff exists. I'm trying to fix my model. I'm so sorry, bro. Oh my god, so cute! They're hugging! Shiny Pikachu is femboy confirmed? Maybe. There's no problem. But you're telling me that someone that his femboy clothing is a femboy? Maybe it's not. Maybe he likes the clothing. You know? Oh my god, I'm sorry. I moved something here I shouldn't move. Okay. So I'm still fixing the model. That's just a theory. Oh, lol. A gay theory. A femboy theory. Oh my god. Not like some woman clothes kinda rock. You know, yeah, but some men clothing do, bro. Many of my t-shirts are from the men's section because they have cool clothing, bro. I'm not joking. Thanks for watching. Thanks, Steel Gamer. Men only have the pocket advantage. Kitty Patuti, if you see some of the clothing men have, it's cool. I have some men clothing, bro. Actually, mainly t-shirts. I don't know why there are men and women t-shirts. Isn't that the same stuff? I watch femboy videos from time to time, but I wear jeans and shirts and hoodies. Maybe it's like a gift to give those femboy VTubers. Maybe you say, look, I found this clothing. Maybe you like it. What's the difference between a snowman and a snow woman? The snowball. Oh my god, what is that? What is happening? Correct, I guess. Snowballs. Bro, I didn't know that. I was gonna say the carrot nose. I don't know. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, you're all so funny. Oh my god. Jeez. I'm trying to fix my model. Wait, is it good? Still not good. It's almost done. Why women rub their eyes every morning? I don't do that, but maybe there are other women that do it. Why do they do it? I'm kind of curious. I don't do it, but because I don't have any balls to scratch. What is this? They got no balls to scratch. It's an old joke. What is that? Oh my god. Bro. Jesus Christ, what is this chat coming? Oh my god. Bro, but they have other stuff they can scratch. They can scratch their head and stuff, right? Oh my god. I scratch my nose. Why would I need balls to scratch? Every morning. Are you telling that men every morning scratch their balls? That's kind of crazy. Isn't that tiring, scratching every morning? Isn't that bad for your health? I don't know. I'm not a man. I don't know. Oh my god. So while you were speaking, I saw Freddy scratch his balls. I got to post that video. Yes. Oh my god, what is this becoming about balls? Balls, I guess.
Like I said, these get
oh my god, this is so funny. Jesus.
About them is that by collecting them, you unlock a glitched coin
my
that allows
god.
you to play the fourth and final version
what is this becoming?
arcade cabinet. At first, it plays just like your normal Princess
It's
Quest.
funny, I guess.
Swing your sword, you kill the glitchy bunnies, you collect the keys. Simple, at least until it's not. You open a door and you suddenly find yourself standing next to someone playing an arcade cabinet.
I have my heater working again. We love chaos. I like it too. It's so funny. Chaos is funny. I don't know why. It's kind of funny and I don't know. It entertains me. I guess.
And suddenly you
Ooh, swords.
Who's the princess now? Glowing sword in hand, we fight our way through the glitching
swearing map.
Old Red King.
Oh, sorry, I made
he gives us
a blurb. Forgive me. It was kind of actually. I know it was a blurb. I was gonna. Oh my god. Okay, but MatPat swearing. Jeez.
With a giant Vanny staring in at us, we offer up the glitch trap plushie, revealing
Ooh,
the
a plushie.
She
oh my
crushes
god!
them and fades into darkness. Doing so unlocks a trophy named Consequences. The description
Finding out Frank Sinatra was dead was a real curveball.
So,
due to almost my entire family.
Well, actually, it seems pretty explicit. Glitch trap.
Frank Sinatra is dead.
Crushing him, he's been deleted, and the wider AI system's been repaired. We won. Except, is that possible?
He swore several
the other
times.
Showed us the start of ruin. For that game to exist, which we know it does, Glitch Trap has to survive.
What's
here.
happening?
So is this secret ending not then? Just a cool reveal with no substance?
I'm confused.
No, actually, I don't believe so. For the first time ever in this franchise's history, I, MatPat, believe that both endings are canon. Let me explain.
Due to almost my entire family. What does that mean?
But I'm not exactly sure it's a system-wide removal. Instead,
you made everyone a Pokemon D2?
About Vanessa herself. We've known since
he
the original
swore several times.
And
MatPat swore several times playing. Okay, thank you. What do you call an inexpensive circumcision? I'm talking about okay, thank you, Shiny Pikachu. Okay, what is this becoming? This conversation, a ripoff. Oh my god, what is
being
this?
defeated and Vanessa walking out of the Pizzaplex free and leaving the Vanny mask behind. So the fact that we're now playing Princess Quest again tells me that we're not fighting to remove Glitch Trap from the Pizzaplex system. Instead, we're yet again fighting specifically to free Vanessa.
God.
These games have always been about Vanessa and Glitch Trap. I wouldn't expect 4 to deviate from that pattern. Even my old buddy
my mom died when we couldn't remember her blood type. I see that she kept telling us to be positive, but it's hard without her. That's the type of blood, I think.
About a young woman that's been lured in by a friendly voice, only for it to have been a witch that tries to eat her.
Be positive. You know, you didn't give her the blood, be positive. That's why she died, bro. I mean, he swore several times in general. I forget everything. I'm sorry. I guess I forgot about that.
When she's older, she returns and is met by a young boy who offers to help.
When she had grown, she sought revenge on the witch and
I'm sorry, and I apologize. Maybe same thing. I accepted the funeral. What do you mean? Do they actually? Why?
Through the jagged trees and toward a small house. She followed the boy into the house. The oven door closed. The witch would finally have her kneel.
This right here, this
the
is
witch?
Vanessa's story.
There's witches now in FNAF. Oh my god.
A friendly voice, tape girl, telling her to gather the tapes to stop Glitch Trap, only for Glitch Trap to then take control. She does escape, but is permanently scarred by this. She has the Glitch Trap virus inside of her. It's not in full control, but it's definitely there, which is what
it's because of the situation.
AR and the retro CDs from Security Breach.
I compartmentalized.
Bro, I say I'm sorry all the time, so...
She had compartmentalized him. He wasn't in full control, at least not yet. She then comes back to try
you
to
know,
kill
for me it's kind of normal saying sorry on everything I do.
Gonna help her, only to lure her deeper under Glitch Trap's control. By the time she transfers to the Pizzaplex, Vanessa's tone has changed in her therapy tapes.
Or no, I don't understand much.
We see the same thing
the concept of when I should actually say sorry or not. People say I say sorry too much. What do you call a dog with no legs?
Retro CDs, we know that he was
poor dog, what happened to him?
To someone or something
It's hard to tell. What are those things? They almost look like rabbit ears.
Gregory is a villain. At the very least, he was at some point in the story. That is clear as
well,
day.
Flea the dog is okay.
Story,
but what do you call a dog with no legs? Is there a scientific...
on our side.
Maybe there's a scientific name. Doesn't matter what you call him, he won't come anyway. Well, he can come actually if you buy him like those adaptative stuff now that exists to dogs. You know, there are wheelchairs now and robotic stuff that helps the animals. So yeah, I guess he can come.
Plushie that started it all back in Help Wanted. We
I
also
think
get lines like the memories are freed. Use the token.
I had a chicken that couldn't walk, so she would use her beacon like just drift in the room to get to us. She couldn't move her legs, so she moved the rest of her body. Some stone engraving told you I was sick.
Is truly free. And we know this to be true because after this ending, when you go back to the main hub screen, Helpy's gone.
I told you. I created this laughing wall.
Delicious for him.
The cheese is so real. What do you mean, bro?
Glitch Trap is gone. At least he's gone from this version of the program. And you see, this is what I meant about endings and beginnings. This to me feels like a very
so cute, tiny mood. You know, sometimes, you know, even if you go to the hospital, you say you're sick and the doctors don't care and you die, bro.
She's no longer a part
that happens, so yeah, you are sick sometimes and you die because people don't hear you. My grief counselor died, he was so good I don't even care.
By a seemingly friendly voice.
Well, I guess he helped you to deal with grief then.
Implant, she now has Helpy as a part of her mind, just like Vanessa did with Glitch.
Well, hopefully rest in peace.
More and more frequently.
Sorry for your loss.
In short, it's been passed
I think I know you're talking about jokes, but I'm trying to be kind of...
Vanessa and Glitch Trap.
I don't know, I get confused with this.
At this point,
cute tiny mods, thank you.
What's it truly gonna take to break this cycle?
But you know, that grief counselor was really good then.
Continue digging for deeper lore and winning all these prizes.
What do we got? El Chip? Head chef box. Great, just what I always wanted.
Oh my god, get animal, thank you! Want to know how to make a legit Caesar salad? Yes, please. I don't remember. Oh my god, get animal tweet guns, thank you. Stab Lotus 23 times. Why?
And that couldn't be more useful as we wrap up the holiday season.
You're telling me that Caesar, the Roman guy, got stabbed 23 times?
It's so important that I'm able to stay on top of it all. But so
because with the social Caesar that oh my god, poor guy, Jesus, I didn't know that fact.
Most banks, they're only going to be
I think he was murdered, but I didn't know it was so much. Oh my god.
Money would be better off stored in your mattress. Thankfully, SoFi offers up to a massive 4.6% APY with direct deposit. That is up to 10 times the national savings average. And the best part is, you don't even have to do anything. You just drop your money into the account.
Oh my god, good animal, thank you.
Direct deposit, you'll have earned more interest.
I have a joke about depression. But it never gets better. I understand. Yeah, depression doesn't get better. Sometimes it's so bad that your brain gets bad. So bad you can't even function. Oh, I don't get any emotes, thank you!
All you have to do is use the link in the description.
I have depression, bro. It's kinda bad. I try to get better. And sometimes I just get down so much, you know. Patient, where is that guy taking me, doctor? Doctor, to the morgue. Patient, what? But I'm not dead yet, doctor, and we're not there yet. What do you mean the doctor is gonna kill the guy? That is a joke. Aww.
So remember, link is in the description.
Kinda sad joke, right? Or it's funny, I don't know. You know, it kinda makes sense, but in the end it's kind of a sad meaning, right?
Thanks for watching.
Why MacPact as banking ads now?
Well, loyal theorists, this is it. This will be my final FNAF theory. And this time, I mean it.
You know the joke. Sorry, I blurped again. You know the joke about yogurt? It's natural. I guess. Oh my god, that's scary. You know, I like natural yogurts. I eat, you know, without sugar. Stop the cap. What is the cap?
Remember, dates
what
are important.
happens?
Remember that time is running out.
Insomnia is awful, but on the plus side, I'm three more sleep till Christmas.
Welcome to Game Theory.
Oh my god,
that,
true.
By my count,
That's
had no
last
less than
FNAF.
10 final FNAF theories. At this point, it's practically become its own meme. But this time,
What do you
it's no
mean
joke.
last
After
chapter?
66 theories, 3 live talkbacks, and 1 bangin' remix.
Why the
exotic butters. Make that 2 bangin' remixes.
What is happening? Help me!
I end my coverage of Five Nights at Freddy's. After this, there's only 1 final game theory, and then the
what
curtain
is
closes
happening,
on my time as
everyone?
host, and
Who is
Tom will have to step into the
lying?
spotlight. Hope you're ready for the challenge there, Tom. Tom?
Toy Bunny, Easter Bunny, Chocolate Bunny, Melted Chocolate Bunny.
I'm
Wizard
so
Bunny,
confused.
Black Bunny,
Wait.
Rockstar Bunny, Glamrock Bunny, Sunken Toy
Stop
Bunny,
the
Bon
cap.
Bunny, Just Bon, System Error Bunny, Nightmare Bunny.
Well done.
Wait, what's happening?
2? No, 3.
Mets. Okay.
Again. The first step of FNAF theorizing. Slowly losing your mind. I think he's gonna do just
Yeah,
fine.
it is
You know,
a
I
lie,
did
bro. We
consider
still
making
have
my
like
final
20
theory about
videos to
FNAF,
watch.
But I actually have something really special planned for that one. So special, in fact, that we're gonna be doing a premiere for it on this channel next Saturday, March 9th at 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m.
I think he's going to retire. Yes, I think he retired. It's not lying about last FNAF video. True. I think he did lie like in the beginning of the series, bro.
Last 13 years.
Oh my god,
that's
Kitani,
next
Moon,
week,
thank
March
you.
9th at 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific. Make sure you're subscribed so you're notified when that one goes live. Speaking of March 9th, just a quick reminder that that's also the final day of sales for my U2s. Once I retire as host on the 9th of March, it too will retire and be gone forever. So if you do want this little piece of game theory history, or, you know, your own little psychic friend Fredbear,
so
head on
cute.
over to U2s.com or click the link in the description to grab your MatPat figurine and FNAF pins before they're nothing but a distant memory. Kind of like Dream Theory. But enough housekeeping, it's time to talk about FNAF. And
But if it is last FNAF video because he retires. Oh, okay. Why did he retire though? Is he tired?
Doesn't really feel final, you know? Plus, I'd probably end up calling someone a robot, and then a bunch of people would get mad at me again. Should I redo the ultimate FNAF timeline as one?
No, I think the timeline is good.
That would certainly be big, but it also doesn't feel like that much was changed post-Ruin and Help Wanted 2 from what we did at the end of last year. So I didn't really want to be redundant either. You can see the struggle that I was facing, right? This episode, it's a big deal to me. It is literally the end of my legacy with FNAF. And you see, that's
wasn't there a pregnant Barbie doll? Can't come in another box. No, there's actually a pregnant Barbie doll. You can search that. There's actually a pregnant Barbie doll that opens the belly and births a baby.
With the butterfly effect, right? The idea
it was taken out of source though, but it's real. You can search about that.
Could potentially lead to a tornado form.
I know that because I like Barbie dolls. I don't collect them. My mom collected them in Venezuela. Those like special editions.
One variable from 0.506127.
And I know some stuff about Barbies because me and my mom like Barbies. Want to hear a joke about cave diving? Of course. Tell.
Hence the whole tornado thing. This realization that small changes in data could yield such tremendously different results ultimately threw off science's entire understanding of nature. Before Lorenz, people thought that the universe could only
never mind goes to
Isaac Newton back in 1687.
Oh bro, there's some cave diving memes that it's just like a picture of two shoes saying some random dude diving into devil's ass or something. And like it's a cave, it's so weird. What did Cinderella say to Prince Charming? Want to see if it fits? Like the shoe, right? To be with wife and son.
For example, in 1928,
oh, he has a son already! Jesus Christ, congratulations! And married! Yeah, the shoe.
Which then led to the discovery of penicillin.
Cute tiny face, thank you!
Used to treat meningitis, pneumonia,
that's why he retires, okay, understandable. Oh my god, cute tiny face! Okay, I guess it's another stuff, not to show. Okay.
Lightning strike in New York City. In 1977, a bolt of lightning put the city of New York into a 25-hour blackout.
Thank you.
So what do you do for all that time that you're stuck in the dark? You loot and pillage, baby. New Yorkers started to
did Burger King get a queen pregnant? He forgot to wrap it super. Wanna know a joke about my D? His wife is Stephanie, I don't know spell. What is happening in my chat? Oh my god. Okay, MatPat's wife is Stephanie. Someone wants to say a joke about my day. Never mind, it's too long. Kinda true, by the way. Cute tiny emotes. And how did Burger King get Terry Queen pregnant before trap is Hooper. Okay, thank you so much.
Reshaped gaming and YouTube and the entire
Why are you laughing, Kitty Patootie?
That's not an exaggeration for effect. One man's decision to not
How do you know it's
again in the face of rejection and adversity literally shifted billions of dollars.
I'm not gonna talk anymore. Bye.
Lives in ways that are incalculable. And that is what I wanted to call attention to in my final FNAF theory. FNAF shows us that by not giving up, one person can have a profound effect on the course of history.
What did I do?
I feel like the origin story of FNAF has been talked about to death, but just to set the stage here, despite hitting it big with FNAF in 2013, its creator Scott Cawthon had been making games at that point for 20 years, since 1994. And yet, even
bro, I shouldn't talk so much.
Scott had a fascination with creepy
Thank you for the cute emotes, oh my god.
Like the sci-fi Iffer-Moon and the religious Pilgrim's Progress. Even this incredibly rudimentary RPG Legacy of Flan has a final boss that has what looks to be the first
oh my god.
Evolve into the mango.
Jesus Christ, what's this about?
Really
tiny emotes, thank you.
And then came Chipper and Sons Lumber Company, where the reviews,
oh my god, thank you for the emotes. Oh my, I'm so confused now. I'm so like, why did I talk about this?
Thank God for her.
Thank you for the emotes.
Thing looks like it's gonna kill
oh my
your
god,
children.
thank you, I guess.
The phrase, kill me.
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
Over and over again in the world of Chipper and Sons.
Oh my god, my face hurt because I'm laughing a lot.
The only living thing in this world.
True, yeah, true. That's kind of true off stream, yeah.
Down to his lowest. Ready to quit games, he decided to try one.
Did anybody clip that?
Into the thing that had been leveled at him time and time again.
You can clip it, bro. It's okay.
And thus, 5 Nights at
It's okay, bro.
And that right there, that's gonna act as our nexus point. The one
clip it. Yeah, you can. I can confirm. It's okay, bro. I didn't talk anything bad, so I just get like, should I say that? Oh, bro, it's okay. Which parts? Are you kidding? But do you know what you are talking about?
There are 12 of these things.
When I confirmed that your joke is true.
The franchise has sold 9.9 million copies on Steam alone, which
you
in total
know,
has an estimated revenue of
Kitty knows, a creator
knows.
knows.
The console and mobile ports or the number of microtransactions for FNAF.
When I confirmed that your joke is right. The part when you actually leak info, these parts. Can't go back enough. Don't worry, watch the VOD then.
Either free or a couple of bucks. And while the first 4 FNAF games were entirely a one-man
you can go to the VOD and do it, it's okay. I'll have to clip it on the VOD. Lol. What's the difference between a secret and leisurely? One is really hard to keep, the other is difficult to take off.
Very niche market, but that made him perfect.
I kinda can confirm the last one is true.
Releasing later this year. By pairing up
it depends, bro.
That aren't insanely well known, Scott's not only been able to make bigger, better games, he's also been able to use his single game's success to put millions of eyeballs and millions of dollars into each of these companies. As a result of their work with FNAF, Illumix started working with Disney on
not I have no issues taking it off. Bro, one stuff is you, one stuff is the people wearing it. I can easily keep secrets. Yeah, I think it's kinda easy. Unless I have someone that I trust a lot and I'll tell them everything. Not putting it on. You know,
there would be overlooking them.
You know, taking and putting is kinda hard though.
Haven't even been released yet.
Depends, like for example, there are set of leisures that are way more complex. What's long hard and full of
their teeth on a genre that exploded in the mid-2010s.
Oh, bro, what is this? We're coughing.
Treasure Island,
oh my god.
Pop Goes,
Submarines. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Built, Glitched Attraction, Bloody Nights Juniors, Day Shift at Freddy's.
Thanks.
Thank you, Submarines. Submarines are kind of interesting.
On and on for days. Some of these were just for the memes, others were more serious attempts at making games inspired by FNAF, and many of them were just taking the world that Scott had created and broadening it outward into the game that they wanted to see made. If you go onto Game Jolt, you'll find thousands of fan games, and I do mean thousands.
How do you call a program to move that swims?
You're presented with 36
I
games
thought that someone said a submarine or like a I don't know, bro. A submarine, yes.
You're right. Good noticing.
You spelled the last word wrong.
Scott's own games that were posted on that list, though I'm pretty sure that there are some out there who'd like to pretend that FNAF World was a fan game. Each and every one of those 10,000 fan games represents a budding game designer, sometimes several. And while yeah, many of those creators are likely never going to pursue game design full time, there are some who will, either independently or as part of a bigger studio, going on to have their shot at creating their own.
Bro, who uses those computers for game design, bro? Those are
And
like
already you can see that some
desk
of these devs are finding success.
computers. You should like use some pro game for a game your computer for that. I don't know. I don't work on the area. I just assume it has to be some big computer. How are push-up rest like bags of chips? When you open them, you realize they're half empty. Sometimes, yes. Sometimes, like those push-up. Sometimes those push-up stuff has some pillows to help to get more comfy. So yeah, sometimes it's true, I guess, because it helps with confidence. Technically, a pregnant woman is considered a mech. Yes, but in the water. Is a water mech? What's the difference between a pregnant woman and a light bulb? You can unscrew a light bulb.
Was different. While other horror games use the classic horror
that one I don't understand.
Looks like relying on the audience's mind to fill in the blanks of what might be lurking in the shadows. FNAF put the monsters front and center, allowing them to be the star of the show, like we see in movies like Friday the 13th and Halloween.
Bro, but the pregnant woman is not a light bulb. Like, it's not an object. Ships are actually 89% air. Ah, you're talking about that. I didn't know that. Okay. You know, I don't think like push-up. You know, it depends if someone really uses a lot of fullness in that. Is you're screwed, you're also fucked. Ah, okay. Thank you. Now I understand.
And that's not even dipping into the hundreds of lesser-known titles like Joyville. It was
because, you know, it has a pillow inside, but Jesus, if it's 89% air, that's not the right size you're wearing.
Neighbor is a thing that continues to exist.
Because it's normally just kind of smaller than normal with push-up, push-up,
You want to read a book? Well, I hope you're excited to read the
oh my god, push-up rest, but it's not that much because
coming out later
you know,
this year.
It would be uncomfortable. It would not make sense.
Your local Barnes and Noble. Why?
Click, thank you, Kitty Patootie.
Oh sure, Scholastic had done some video game book publishing in the past, mostly guidebooks and activity books, but after the success of the FNAF trilogy, they began to publish other video game books like Assassin's Creed, World of Warcraft, Traveler.
I like ships, like potato chips are good.
The video game specific book department.
I like them with ketchup flavor, campestre flavor, I don't know how to say it on English, normal flavor,
top of articles for this new publishing arm at launch and has sold 9
pizza flavor
books to date, with an average book price being about $10. That is
sometimes presunto flavor.
Print publishing business. No wonder the first 6 rows of their website are dedicated to FNAF. But without AFK, it's easy to imagine a world where these other mascot horror games didn't get that chance, and all those writers who've now been able to make a living off of these franchises wouldn't be recognized like they are. I mean, take for instance Angela Wagner, who wrote the vast majority of Fazbear Frights and Tales from the Pizzaplex stories. She's now getting DM'd by fans asking for lore clarifications, something I'm sure she never anticipated while working on her past writing projects, like her dog how-to book, Dog Parenting, or Alternate Beauty, the story of a big girl with big dreams. Her words, not mine. The same thing is now happening with another struggling industry.
It's because of a shrinkflation make pros smaller to keep prices the same.
Struggling with studios and trying to nail down a script.
Yeah, sometimes like I buy a bag of chips and like half of it is empty.
Strong notice of that when they are
it's so bad, and it keeps the same price. What's the mentality between a pregnant woman, a frozen beer, and a burnt pizza?
While the Playtime movie was already in the works with Studio 71, I can almost guarantee conversations with studios around it shifted in the aftermath of FNAF. And who knows what other
why are we making so many jokes about pregnant woman, bro? But yeah, what it is. You should have taken it out earlier. Oh my god, bro. What is my chat become today? It's okay, it's no problem, I guess.
Of this one film
but it's so random today, it's so chaotic.
I guarantee it.
But oh my god, Kitty Patootie is laughing so loud.
The economic ramifications go way beyond just extra cash in the pocket of Jason Blum. The FNAF movie was shot in New Orleans, which, since Hurricane Katrina, has been an economically depressed part of the country.
Well, now, we have Tempest Chris in here, lol.
Local actors and business owners
almost a tornado formed. I think a tornado formed here, lol.
Has a long history in film production. When the state government of Louisiana first introduced
Accurate, any plans for the future? Yes, we have a lot of plans.
Down there in the
Accurate, do you want to talk about the plans, or I talk with them about plans.
COVID, those incentives were rolled back.
Ooh, that's
other places like Georgia. That's why
Pelicano.
so many of the local actors and business owners I spoke with while down there were eager to see the FNAF movie in town.
Like what? Look, live together, have our own farm because we already have our animals, have our getting together, have at least a kid, of course, marriage, even though we consider ourselves married, giving a lot of cuddles because he's so cute, Patootie, be rich, so he doesn't have to work and can play video games at all times, help him develop his game, buy him stuff, buy him a Nintendo Switch 2, buy him consoles, buy him games,
and that, of course,
do animation together,
done a lot of numbers for a lot of industries, but its effect on the YouTube
walk on the fields, because we have fields here between Utaller, a creator is Taller.
It was just one of many games that YouTubers started playing because spooky games got big.
I'm kind of tiny, by the way, sometimes, depends on what shoes I'm wearing.
Strong today. Let's players like Corey X Kenshin
and that's kind of that. Having at least a cat, 2 gooses, ducks, sheep, goats, and chickens. My love wants a cat at least. How tall? Kitty Patootie, how tall are you? I don't know, I didn't measure him. A creator, Kitty Patootie. I think he's like,
But what truly set FNAF apart were obviously the hidden details.
1 meter and 80 centimeters.
Ignited the internet's passion like never before, giving rise to the theorist community. People like Dawko, Rezbowski, 8-Bit Ryan, Rytoast, ID's Fantasy, Hyperdroid,
also, I think we'll have like a lake with fish and have a pool. Yes, how tall are you, Kitty Patootie? What's that in feet? I don't know, Kitty Patootie, please translate.
Always as part of the channel's DNA. But before FNAF, we were coming up with lore theories for franchises where the story was basically well known. Whether or not Majora's Mask is an allegory for grieving, you get the story of a moon crashing down. Regardless of whether Peach is Rosalina's mom, you get the basic premise of Mario Galaxy. Humans certainly might be Pokemon. That's not really affecting anyone's journey to become a league champ.
I'm 180 centimeters. Yes, but in feet.
The lore and forcing the fan base to solve it.
I think that's 6 feet.
Scott allowed YouTubers, Redditors, and just general fans
or 7, 8, I don't know.
The lore, find new directions,
I'm doing my feet calculation.
Still theorizing about it to this very day. Can it be frustrating? Absolutely. Heck, maybe now that I'm retiring from the channel, I can track Scott down and get some answers.
Bro, it's gonna kidnap Scott, no way. 5'9".
on YouTube has carried over into the mainstream. We're now almost.
Oh my god, one little more it was gonna be 6'9", bro.
Well, it's impossible to calculate the full
Sorry.
scope of FNAF on YouTube. I was able to find that there are 106 videos with more than 10 million views.
This stream was so crazy. This stream is getting so crazy. My god, this is a wild stream and chaotic stream today.
YouTube, which is about $4.55.
I got a cute tiny face! You're adorable. Time to remove your kneecaps.
$570,000 in ad.
Don't do that, please! How tall is Manzanita? This stream isn't over, time to make it worse. Okay, more chaos. I'm like 1 meter and 60.
So there's 2 ways I could look at this, right?
Right, 1 meter and 60.
The evidence, it is paid out for me specifically.
Kitty Patootie, how much I am? It's 160. 167, 68.
is now writing songs for internet sensations like Has Been Hotel. YouTubers like FNAF and Rytoast, they've been able to go full time with YouTube, all thanks to FNAF. And heck,
yeah, kind of that.
FNAF, we've thrived. We've been able to grow our team, give jobs to dozens of people, and perhaps best of all, we've carved out our own platform that allows us to turn the spotlight on.
I don't know even my own height, bro. Short, I know.
They're able to pay it forward, to make you aware of projects that you should be.
I'm kind of short. I'm 5'5". Let's go, tall.
Shipwrecked 64. Welcome home.
You know, I'm still. I don't know my tallness because because of the back surgery. I think that fluctuates a little bit now. But yeah, she's cute side's very petable. Don't you tell me. You're so big you don't fit in my bed, bro. It's kind of crazy. He doesn't fit in my bed like he's so big. I kind of get all worried.
other charity
I
events
think I
coming
need
from
to get the
creators like
king-size
Doggo,
bed,
Markiplier,
bro.
Jacksepticeye, Rye Toast, John FNAF. Not only have these events been able to raise
Hey,
tens
true,
of
you're
millions of
adorable.
dollars for various
Even though, like,
organizations
also
looking
it's my
to do
fault
good
because
work in
it's
the
full of
world, hopefully
plushies
those
too.
events in turn inspired others.
What do you mean not fit into your bed? Because it's so, you know, my bed is kind of, how can I tell you this? It's kind of, it's not a queen bed, it's not a king bed, it's like those, it's kind of almost a single bed, it's not fully couple bed, not even single beds. And it's not really long, you know.
Look at the impact that one
I fit when I cuddle. Yes, you have to be bent. Twin bed, quite that. Yeah. Yeah, I have to share bed with a cutie and 500 plushies, true. Or full bed. No, it's not a full bed. It's not a full couple bed, no. And it's kind of small for a creator. It's good for me, but it's small for him. I sleep in that bed since I was a kid, so, and I'm not that big, so I fit.
It spreads and creates a real massive change.
I don't know how to call that bed though.
Is the hardest thing about
and it's really low, the bed. It's good for my back, but for a creator it's weird because he wants he likes like more taller beds. Full bed is double the twin. Okay. It's kind of wide, loaded, grounded, just my size with no plushies. Yeah, I just fill everything with plushies, I'm so sorry. It's kind of wide, yeah. It's a good bed, by the way. It's broken, but it's good. I need to fix my bed, by the way. It's broken since I was a kid, I don't know what happened. I think it was already broken when I got... Plush is comfy though. Thank you!
Diner. This is where it all began.
What is this voice? What the leg, sorry, between I'm expecting leg. Okay, sorry.
Location. Or at least that's what we all thought until today. Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory, where it is.
This is so weird. What is this
Today,
about?
I graduate from FNAF
my friend just thought he's the new host.
And take on
what is that drawing?
FNAF theory. Although I say that, I have actually been helping Matt write FNAF theories for the past 3 years.
Thanks, Tom.
Thanks,
Matt. Have a safe flight back. Bye. I didn't get to talk to you about Gregory as a robot. It's all right. I mean, to be fair, that was both of our
weird.
Things, but you know.
I threw something out. My first FNAF theory. I threw something out. Yeah.
Gregory's a robot. First FNAF
that
theory.
art is official between. Why though? What? Why is that official?
Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? But don't worry, theorists. I promise today's theory
Why
is
does
way
these guys
less
sound
crazy,
British?
hopefully. Because today, I'm going to be tackling one simple, teeny tiny detail that I think is really important
because of a parody game.
This franchise. Help Wanted 2 was
what?
full of collectibles, most of which you get from a prize machine after you beat a minigame. Some are set prizes that relate to the level you just completed, like a sun figure for beating the first daycare mission, or a meat pretzel for beating the Fazbear Theater. However, after you beat the game,
bro, but those Matt Pat still on the channel. April Fool's joking. Okay, thank you.
Plushies, models, or food. But sometimes you get posters, and one of these posters stood out above all the rest. It ends up on the back wall right next to the Faz Wrench entrance for the Princess Quest minigame. It's a poster promoting Fall Fest 1970. Now, to the
I don't know, you're kids.
Fall Fest is nothing new. We first saw this name pop up almost 5 years ago in the Curse of Dreadbear DLC for the original Help Wanted, a Halloween-inspired event full of attractions, rides, and of course, spooky versions of all our favorite characters to fit in with the Halloween theme. But there is one crucial difference between this Fall Fest and the one we see on the poster from Help Wanted 2, the date. The banners around the Curse of Dreadbear hub world show that this event was taking place in 1983, but this new poster is from over a decade before. This whole Fall Fest thing has clearly been running for a very long time. In fact, it's been running since before the earliest confirmed parts of the FNAF timeline. In the Silver Eyes, when Charlie is looking for news articles on Fredbear's
Why is it 19F0, bro?
Seeming to imply that this was when the dino was founded. But that is 9 whole years after this poster was published. And that's not all. Look at the design of this poster. While it's advertising Fall Fest, it's not inherently spooky like the event we see for the Curse of Dreadbear. Instead, it has autumnal elements, but it's mostly designed to look like an old two-toned circus poster.
Okay.
With a giant circus tent right in the middle. And this isn't the first time Steel Will has offered us hints that circuses might be important to this franchise. There's the
Why,
mini games
though?
in Help Wanted 2, like the Carousel and Fazablast. There's the circus costumes.
Carousels belong in circles. I think I just see them on fairs and theme parks.
Circus thing for a reason. But why? Well, back in 2022, in the build-up to Security Breach's Xbox port, Steel Wool did an interview with Game Jolt to talk about how they made Security Breach, give some updates on Ruin's development, and drop some little hints towards what might be coming down the pipeline for them and the FNAF franchise. And when asked what kind of game they'd like to make in the future, they said this.
One thing that I've always would love to do is get back to kind of like the origin of like Fazbear Entertainment, kind of see how things were made.
Is that a sticker that someone put in the stream of that guy?
About the origins of Freddy's set in the 70s. Most of us at the time assumed this would just be Fredbear's Family Diner, but with all this circus imagery popping up, it begs the question: what if Fredbear's
This is so
Family
weird. I'm
Diner
not used
wasn't
to this
the origin of
voice.
Freddy's? What if instead it was this circus, Fall Fest 1970? And once I realized that, things started to fall
Sorry,
into
I'm
place.
getting the heater on again.
Clarifying some massive holes in the
I'm cold
timeline.
again.
It confirms a number of things we've been predicting for a while, and it shines a little more light on the franchise's latest villain. Come to think of it, maybe this isn't such a small theory after all. Whoops. So, you better grab your popcorn, theorists, because the show is about to begin, and I'm going to reveal to you the true origins of Freddy's. But just before we get into that, I need to talk to you about something else that's really important. It's something you may have seen.
If series aftermath the user of like lazy, let me see.
Theorist event coming up. We are putting on a fashion show. It's called Creators
Oh my
in Fashion,
god!
and it is the first of its kind.
Oh
Not just
my
because a fashion show
god!
has never been done on YouTube before, although that is pretty cool, but because we're getting weird with it. How weird? Well,
Wait.
the first runway of the night is going to be FNAF themed. You heard that right. We've had FNAF games, a FNAF movie, a FNAF cookbook, and now FNAF is completing the Theorist Gauntlet and
Bro,
getting a
look
FNAF
at these
runway.
views!
Although, if you've
What
ever
the
bought our high quality FNAF merch, FNAF being high
No
fashion, might not be that
way.
surprising. But what might be surprising is what creators we have planned for the event. It's called
Bro,
Creators
they
in Fashion after all.
ruined
So we
it.
wanted to make sure we were spotlighting creators from all corners of the internet and make this one-of-a-kind event
What?
even more special. We've got the likes of ZHC, Seek Discomfort, Cassie Ho, and
What?
Critical Role, all getting glammed up to strut their stuff. We've got Simply Nailogical providing nails for the event, and the whole thing is
When
going to
does
be
it
commentated
start?
by Rosanna Pansino and Trisha Hirschberger. Talk about star power.
1 year
But of course, we
ago.
couldn't do a fashion show by Theorist without some weird little Theorist antics going on. Besides the FNAF runway, we've also got dogs walking the runway. And no, I'm not just talking
Okay,
about
it was
selfies. I mean
here.
literal dogs strutting up and down. And I'm not lying to you when I say they look both adorable and fierce. Speaking of fierce, we've also got our amazingly talented
here.
host of
Okay,
style
started
theory, Amy,
here.
taking center stage to co-host this event alongside the man that I know you've all been missing. That's right, Matt Pat is coming back to host this very
Bro, this is
special
so
event.
low.
And to
What
celebrate,
is
we're gonna be
this?
drenching the man live on stage. Maybe it's water, maybe it's Nickelodeon slime. Who knows? You'll have to watch the
Don't
stream
you
to
tell
find
me
out.
that's-
So mark your calendars for April
that
25th
is-
at 2:30
that is
p.m. PST.
channel
We're going to be
design,
going live
bro.
right here on Game Theory. So if you aren't already, make sure you're subscribed because believe me, you do not want to miss this. Amy has a lot more surprises for you guys up those lacy sleeves. So remember, that's April 25th, 2:30 p.m. PST, right here on Game Theory. I'll see you there. But for now, let's get off the runway and head back to the circus. Now, I understand there may be
What's
some
your
hesitancy in
opinion
me changing
of
up
Matt
the
Pat
entire
retiring?
beginning of the timeline. I get it.
It's
a pretty
weird,
big
bro. I'm
claim.
not
And
used
while
to
there have
this.
been a
He
number
could
of useful
actually
circuses
just-
throughout the games and books, it doesn't necessarily
Just
mean that's where
cancel the
this whole thing
channel?
started. So let's take a look at
You
one of the
know?
more recent
Should I
examples
change
of
my shoes to my new
circuses
shoes that I
so
got in
can show
December
you
that I
where
haven't
I'm
worn
coming
yet?
from. In the basement of
Maybe
the Ruined
yes,
DLC
because
in
if you
Finding
don't
Limit, there
use
are
your
two costumes
shoes
hanging up, an old
and
lady
they're new and
blackbird
never
and an
worn,
elephant
they can
dressed
get
as a clown. In the game files, there's also a
broken
lion
or
with a
something.
varsity
I'm
jacket.
currently
Three
wearing
animals
boots.
all associated with
Okay,
the circus.
are you
Elephants often perform
depending
tricks,
on
lions
is
are
how
regularly
if
tamed by
there
lion
is
tamers, and
snow
while
or
crows
not?
blackbirds aren't traditionally circus animals, they do
If there
often
is
appear in
snow or not,
circus-focused
or
media like
rain,
Disney's
depends.
Dumbo.
You
Plus,
have to
the
see if the
elephant
show
literally
is good
dresses
for
as
the
a clown.
environment that
Doesn't
you are
get
in.
more circusy than that. But the most important part isn't actually their circus theme.
Not all the
It's
snow
fact
melted
they
yet.
wore
Okay, keep the
animatronic
boots
suits.
then.
In our
It's
initial theory
better.
on Ruin, we talked
If it's
about
a
how
normal
these
shoe, don't
costumes
use
seem to
it.
be
You
related to
probably
circus
can
babies
get it
because,
wet or
you know,
something.
circus. However, when Circus Babies Entertainment
Use it
Rentals
when
or
it's
even
better.
Circus Babies Pizza World was due to launch, they were all animatronics, and complex ones at that. Why then would they have physical costumes? They wouldn't, unless these costumes actually came from something circus-themed that was before animatronics were part of this franchise. In The Mimic, not the robot, the Tales from the Pizzaplex story named
Okay.
after, we learn of a character named Edwin who owns a robotics company, getting big off of making a robot vacuum cleaner. However, with the birth of his son, the death of his wife, and then and the crippling pressure of running his own business, he decides to sell the company to none other than Fazbear Entertainment. Why does Fazbear agree to purchase? Because they want Edwin for his robotics knowledge. Specifically, they want him to turn their character costumes into full-blown animatronics. We've seen him do exactly this with Chica in the first few pages of the story. Later on, he goes on to explain that this is the 18th character he'd been asked to create, describing the collection as, quote, a circus-like array of animal and other character costumes. Circus-like, you say? We believed for a long time that Edwin is the book's parallel for Henry, the animatronic genius that helped Afton to grow Fazbear into the animatronic empire we know today. So the circus-themed costumes we see in the basement of Ruin likely came from that same time period, a period where Henry was transforming costumes into animatronics. And these costumes aren't Henry's only connection to the circus either. When Charlie goes back to her childhood home in the Silver Eyes, she looks through Henry's office and finds an assortment of books that, quote, would have seemed eclectic to anyone who didn't know the man. There were books on biology and anatomy, some on human beings, others on animals. There were books about the history of the traveling carnival and of the circus. There were books about child development, about myths and legends, techniques. There were volumes that claimed to be about trickster gods, about quilting bees, and about football cheering squads and their mascots. Most of these make a lot of sense. Things like anatomy, mascots, sewing patterns, it all ties into the idea that he was creating characters and turning costumes into animatronics. The books about child development either tie into the fact that he was catering to kids and so was trying to figure out how he could best serve his customers, or it's linked to the human anatomy books and ties into Henry creating robot versions of his daughter Charlie. But there's one selection that has always stood out as odd, one that I've never had an explanation for, and that is the history of the traveling carnival and of the circus. Why would Henry need books on that topic if
traveling carnival
is on animatronics
that exists?
Diners?
You know, here carnival happens in 3 or 4 days and then it's over.
And carnivals.
Clips, thank you.
As to the first years of this business.
What happened? What are you clipping, bro?
Seems to be where Fazbear Entertainment all began. But now the question is, who else was there? And I don't mean human characters. Let's be honest, we don't have many of them that are actually important, especially not back in 1970. I mean,
so many
which
characters.
Of the Fazbear characters were part of the original roster. As I've mentioned, during Help Wanted 2, we get
carnivals are like fairs, not the holiday itself. Then why we have carnival holiday here in our country?
The game itself is pretty straightforward. You know, when
it's like 3 or 4 days of carnival and then it's just for the next year. Fairs are like every week or so, depending on the type of fair, of course. Sometimes are bigger fairs and others are smaller fairs.
Are something we specifically associate with Halloween.
Unless it's in other countries.
Know to take place at Halloween in this franchise is, you guessed it, Fall Fest. We even get a Halloween-themed version of Moon appear during the
carnival holiday origin is contested. Oh, okay.
Fall Fest, which means it's
but it's confusing.
Franchise. But then take a look at the characters that are used on the carousel. Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, which
maybe its origin is, I don't know, old.
Versions from FNAF 1. The one that immediately stands out to me is this white version of Foxy.
I don't know if it's an European origin because there are many countries in Europe that actually celebrate carnival,
clearly lacking in sister location.
Like Venice.
And that's in
Venice Carnival.
Before sister location and
but then we have Portuguese Carnival that is like all of that stuff, like walks and dances and.
Instead,
and then we have Brazilian Carnival, of course. That one is huge, bro.
Which group that is. The other characters on this ride, besides Funtime Foxy and the
I'm back. Hello, Shield Gamer. How are you? Sorry, you haven't found the original yet. Wow, bro, there are no books that were left by the people.
The toy version of
I know what my grandma.
Wrong. Doesn't it? The toys don't become
so I hope your grandma is okay.
Their special recognition software and new, more complex endoskeletons. They
I'm at my grandma's. That's cute.
With versions of the original Freddy, Bonnie.
You know, I'm always at my grandma's because I live in my grandma's house. It's the new T-Rex. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, why? There seems to be several different places Carnival came from.
Going back to the
I don't know when then. Maybe it's a coincidence. So that does it. What?
One character mentions a few of them: a brown Freddy Fazbear costume, a yellow Chica costume, a Foxy costume, a Bonnie costume. The original 4 were all in existence as costumes.
Is it my impression or the guys are British, Tom? Well, my parties know it's Scott Calton. Who is Scott Calton? How many left?
A few years ago, there was a, let's just say controversial, but at the time,
18
dropped an image onto the FNAF subreddit
18.
with zero context or explanation. The only thing we knew is that these images contained Scott's official copyright. These images were commissioned by Scott, which makes them as good a piece of evidence as any. And what are these
Scott
images of?
made FNAF.
Freddy, Bonnie,
Why
and
is
Chica
it with
similar
Scott
styles
now?
to mascot
Wasn't
costumes
Matt
you'd find
back
at a
with his
theme park
wife and
at Disneyland,
kids?
all with large
Oh my god,
proportions and big round
drama.
heads in order to have a human fit inside them. These appear to be the original costumes for the characters. And where were these costumes used? I suspect they were worn at the circus. Why? Well, notice the bright red cheeks. Exaggerated features like big red noses or cheeks have been used by clowns and circus performers for centuries.
Scott also retired, not Pat playing the FNAF. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Created the design for his most
He's not an
iconic
actor,
character, Joey
right?
the Clown. And one of this character's iconic features was painted red cheeks. Similarly, Albert Fratellini is known to have helped redefine
Bro,
the
we
type
are
of clown
learning
in the
clown
1900s,
story,
known as the
bro.
August Clown,
No
complete
way.
with the bright red nose we know today. Why did both these performers feel it necessary to have bright red features for the evolution of the clown? Because when the word clown was first recorded in 1560, it meant rustic, poor, or peasant. This often
my
boiled down
god.
to one simple
Clown lore,
stereotype,
true.
the town drunk, who you would often see after he'd had a bit too much to drink, with a bright red nose and red cheeks. This happened
Oh my
because
god,
the
don't
body
you
wasn't
tell
able
me
to
that's
digest alcohol
about it.
properly, causing a release of histamine
It's just a
that essentially
representation
caused
of
your face to have
drunk
an allergic
people?
reaction, namely
Oh my
itch
god.
and nose. The idea of referencing this was to make clowns or characters immediately look foolish, silly, or disarming, so people would
What
be
is
quicker to
this?
laugh at them rather than be scared of them, which is
But
pretty
now
ironic when
people
you
are
think about it.
scared.
That is why I believe these costumes are circus costumes,
So-
not because they're trying to make characters
Sorry, all of them are drunk then.
look like drunks. That wouldn't be
That's
very
why they
child-friendly.
fumble.
It was to invoke those same reactions.
Yeah, they're all drunk,
silly,
bro. They're all
goofy
drunk.
fun. And the kicker is you can see this trait
Oh my
carried
God.
over into the most definitively circus costume we've got available. Elephant costume down in the ruined basement. Usually you don't get a chance to see them up close, but freeze the frame just right, or, you know, search the game files, and you'll find that although a little faded, it too has rosy red cheeks.
It also
So
is
red-cheeked
drunk.
characters like the ones we see in these
Don't you
designs
tell me
would have
that all the
been right
FNAF
at
characters
home
have
in
an
the circus, which
origin
also
in
opens up the door to
drunkness.
other red-cheeked characters from this
They all
franchise
drunk,
potentially
oh my
be part of
god.
the original roster. Maybe characters that weren't originally animal costumes, but more likely humans wearing the same kind of face paint. Case in point, Balloon Boy.
He also
Balloon
drunk.
Boy has never really fit in anywhere. We turned on FNAF 2 and he was just there, and we've hated him ever since.
Oh, poor guy.
But in Security Breach, he got his own arcade
Can you believe
cabinet.
I'm a
Balloon
member
Boy.
since
And
1999 in your Discord and we are having so much fun? Yes!
Balloon Boy's only
It's so
standalone
amazing.
adventure places him at the circus. But while he
Drunk
never
child. I think that's illegal
he
now.
did have a striking resemblance
Yes,
to a
I
handful
can
of
believe
characters
because
in
it's
sister
true.
location
And I'm
circus
happy.
venues. Other wooden puppets
Cute
like the
animal,
magician,
thank you.
fortune
You know,
teller,
in
all
my
jobs that would be
country,
found
in the
at a circus.
past,
Selling balloons was an
kids
important part
would
of any circus.
drink
So Balloon Boy
wine
with
and
his little
eat
sign
bread
offering
before
them to
going to
children would be
school.
right at home with the rest of
I
them.
think
And to top it all off,
specifically
when Funko decided to
Tinto
release their
wine.
new circus line of FNAF products, it contained
It
not
was
just
kind of
clown
normal,
versions of
bro.
characters, but versions
Kids
of all of them
drinking
wearing
wine
Balloon
here, but
Boy's
then I think
iconic
it become
outfit. We were
illegal
being shown that balloon characters and specifically
because they
that
said that
outfit
wine and
are
bread
inherently
gets
tied to the circus.
tired
Balloon
horse
Boys
soup.
has to be
Yes,
a part of
horse
this.
soup.
Fullfest is where he
It's called
finally
oh,
makes
sopa
sense.
de cavalo
Another example is the
cansado
circus
também.
game. She's been showing
Yeah.
up a lot in recent games, just like the circus
It was
industry. So
soup
it feels like
of
Steelbook
wine
Hearts
and bread.
trying to
It's
connect the
weird,
two.
but
She's
it's
also got the
true.
red cheeks
I
we
think
talked
that's
about, as
illegal
well as
for
that
kids
white
now.
face paint that we
But
see on most traditional
in the
planes.
past,
She'd fit
yeah.
right in at a circus.
If we come here,
Plus,
just
you know,
wine and
she's
wine and
literally got
wine. People
circus in
love
her
wine.
name. Maybe this character, who's
You know,
posted in
some
the timeline has
wine
perplexed
bottles
us
are
for so
amazing,
long,
by the
belongs
way.
way earlier in the franchise's history
They
than
have some
any of
cool,
us expected.
cool
But above
drawings.
those
My mom
two,
wants
in
to
the books,
collect
there's
them,
one
but
other costume
you
that
know,
gets called out. The
my
core four, but
grandpa
always
had
one
this
more.
collection of
Jessica
expensive
costume. Now, I'm sure Matt
bottles
is once again
from
freaking out because
Venezuela
jesters
and
aren't
Portugal,
clowns and they
like
aren't
really
part of the circus.
expensive
And dude,
alcohol.
get it? Just trust me on
Someone
this. In that quote
in my
from the Linux story
family,
about the rack of costumes,
it was not
after
my
listing off the
grandpa,
main
went
four
there and
characters
drank
we
all
know
of
and love, they finished
those
off by
and
adding
threw
and bright yellow, green,
the
blue
glasses
Jessica
to the
costumes.
trash,
Similar
and my mom
colours
went really
we see
mad
sun,
because that happened after my grandpa
yeah, I know, they're a
died
little
because it
off,
was a
but they're
collection.
pretty close. And just look at the
That
rest of his costume.
person got
Curly
a drinking
pointy toes with
problem.
bells, puppy
Not gonna
trousers
talk
or
about that.
pants, I suppose. And the tutu-like
And every
frills on
time
his waist
she
and ankles.
passes
He is
through that, she
100%
remembers
meant to be
my
a
grandpa's
gorgeous.
collection of
He jumps out of a freaking
alcohol.
castle when we first meet him in
Personally,
Security
never
Breach.
been a fan of alcohol. I might drink a beer regularly, but that's it. I don't like the smell of beer. It's so weird.
where the Jester
But
character
people
once again
drink wine
returns.
at every
So this
meal.
time, we get a description
You know,
of its mask. Quote,
yeah,
Lucius
sometimes
stepped
in
up
a
to the
healthy
costume,
way, sometimes
suppressing a
not in
shiver
a
of
healthy
Jester's
way.
leering, toothy grin and its wide eyes.
You know, my
One of
grandpa
Son's
did
most
that because he
distinctive
had a
features
big
is his
depression.
obnoxious toothy grin.
It was alcoholic, but he was a good man. You know, but even though he was alcoholic, then he stopped being. He never drank that collection. He always kept the collection, bro. And he also only drinks. He didn't drink like he didn't get drunk in front of me, bro. He had respect. He was so cute. You know, but there are people that you know, responsible drinking. My grandpa didn't have that, but he tried his best to be responsible in front of me. Okay, he didn't get bad examples. You know, he would drink out of home. He would eat a lot of bad food out of home. He would not do that in front of me because he was a good grandpa. You know, he still is. He's not here, but you know, he didn't drink his collections and all of that. Thank you for the cute emotes. Thank you. I still think the only thing we have of his expensive bottle collection are these mini replicas that have alcohol in there, but the rest is lost. My mom wants to see if she buys again the stuff, but yeah. Okay, good feeding dogs, bye, be back, be well.
Trying to keep costs down, buying a full mascot costume or fursuit from a trusted provider.
No, it's kind of weird, but he tried his best.
While costumes for professional jesters
what is
and clowns
this?
are typically just a few $100, keeping costs
what is
nice
this?
and low when you're first
Why?
starting out. It really feels like the circus origin
why so
is helping characters
expensive?
that are out of place have a place to finally belong. Sun and Moon, Baby, Balloon Boy, all of them will be right at home here at the circus. However, Fall Fest isn't just the origins of the Fazbear franchise. It's also the origins of William Afton's first major tragedy. Fazablast in Hub 1 2 is a shooting gallery that matches the design of the hub world during the Curse of Dreadbear DLC. Dreadbear even makes an appearance at the attraction. So, this attraction clearly takes place during Fall Fest 1983. However, the penultimate Fazablast level ends with you shooting a number of rockets and popping all the balloon versions of the animatronics that appear. Doing so seems to cause a chain reaction that leads to the whole thing ending in flames. And when you go back for the final level, the place is burnt to the ground. We see the same thing happen during the carousel.
Okay, there was a huge fire.
Sparks fly and the thing lights up, leading to the nightmare version of the level where the whole place is already ablaze. And if you go out of bounds during that carousel level, you can see the red sky, burnt trees, water tower, and windmill that are all present during that final Fazablast level off in the distance. Steel Wool is clearly showing us that much like every other establishment in this franchise, this event, Fall Fest 1983, ended in fire. 1983 sucked for this franchise, but especially for Afton. He loses his kid to a malfunctioning Springlock suit and his other son's negligence. Fredbear's family diner gets shut down, and to top it all off, he loses the thing that started this whole business, the circus. Steel Wool is all about
why would he make a circus?
Try not to set out to make a cool
look, a sticker in the face of the guy, lol.
They have a reason for it.
I'm back. Hello, Kitty
Patootie. Forces that came out of nowhere to just hurt people and punish people, right? Like there were results of other wrongdoing.
Adding a fire to an already pretty awful list of tragedy and loss, it would make it a little less surprising that Afton could suddenly snap and go on a murder spree. But this fire tells us more than
why did he make a circus?
It also tells us that there was one other character.
Wasn't the origin some family diner stuff? Oh my god, he's getting confused.
Yeah, I know, I was surprised.
He's so confusing, my god.
Seems to be pointing to this guy being here since the earliest days of the franchise. We get a lot of different descriptions for the Mimic during the epilogues of Tales from the Pizzaplex. Sometimes it's a traditional endoskeleton, other times it's a spider-like mess of slimy black wires. But when we are first introduced to it, we're given one extra detail. A detail that I never fully understood. Quote, it wasn't just a basic metal structure. Its steel frame was contained within a building collection of metal rods and curved plates and an impressive system of ball joints and pistons. All of it was topped with a long, vaguely
told you Steel Wool somehow made it even more confusing. You know, are you still making it confusing or are the people making it confusing?
That's a pretty specific way of
because
especially when it
people want to see details everywhere, you know.
We're being given a clue as to where this mimic came from, because the other detail that's important to bear in mind is that quote comes from the very start of the story, when the endoskeleton first arrives at the Pizzaplex. It was delivered to this location already burnt, which tells us that it had to
doesn't need to be so confusing or interconnected.
I believe that fire was the fire of Full Fest. But what makes me so sure that the mimic got all burned during that fire specifically? Here's the thing. I know we always joke that everything in this franchise ends in fire, but we can actually count the number of fires on one hand, even if you're an animatronic with only 4 fingers, which means it shouldn't be too difficult to go through each one and determine which
But wasn't the mimic made wasn't some guy that made the mimic?
Afton is defeated, the
He still moves to improve his name to use his plot points in next game.
But as we talked about before, it doesn't seem like this is the canon ending for Security Breach. We find Gregory's drawings for the non-canon endings during Ruin, and the last one we collect is his drawing of the burn trap ending, which means this fire wasn't a real fire. And even if it was, this ending takes place at the Pizzaplex, so the mimic couldn't have been delivered to the Pizzaplex burnt from a fire, as the burn trap ending comes later in the timeline. Second option is the FNAF 6 fire, but once again we face issues with timeline. The Pizzaplex is being built on top of the FNAF 6 location, which means the mimic wouldn't be able to be delivered to that location when the Pizzaplex is being constructed, like we see in the book, because it would have already been there. The only other fire left other than Full Fest is the FNAF 3 fire, but the owners of Fazbear Fright seemed pretty stoked when they found their first
intentionally using the terms as marketing between games.
Only had bits and pieces.
Wasn't it the books?
So it feels like they'd have also made a pretty big deal of finding a mimic, bringing it back to the location, even if they thought it was just an endo. So it doesn't feel like it can be that one either, which leaves only one fire for the mimic to have been burnt in. The fire of Full Fest 1983, meaning the mimic has been around for a long time. We actually theorized this back when we covered Sun and Moon after the events of Ruin. We connected the mimics thrown together, thin, simple animatronic design to that of Sun and Moon. Namely, a very weird but distinct feature, independently moving teeth. It's a strange design detail that we've never seen before. So for both characters to have the same detail in the same game makes it seem like they have to be connected in some way. And if Sun and Moon come from the early Full Fest origins of the franchise, then the mimic being around at the same time would explain that connection. But there's one more detail that tells me that the mimic has to have been around during the Full Fest era of FNAF, something that's been right under our noses for years. For a while now, we've believed that the glitch trap virus in Help Wanted 1, the virus that takes the shape of a yellow bunny rabbit and takes over Vanessa's mind, isn't actually William Afton himself, but instead a version of the mimic program that is mimicking Afton's behavior. In the game, we heard about Fazbear trying to keep costs down for this new game they're developing.
I mean, they sent us that stuff in the first place with no explanation, told us to scan it, said it would expedite the process so we wouldn't need to program any pathfinding ourselves. It was a budget thing, I guess. It was just junk, circuit boards and things like that. Look pretty old.
That game was Help Wanted. It's an in-universe game that takes the original FNAF games and turns them into new VR experiences, which is exactly what we learn happened to the Mimic program in The Storyteller. Quote, it's a simple template-style software that takes previously created stories and rearranges them into new scenarios for VR, AR, and arcade games. That's what Glitch Trap is. The Mimic program, having been scanned into the system, gets a crash course in Afton's murdery tendencies and is now mimicking it. Hence, he appears as Afton's iconic yellow rabbit. Except there's one part of this explanation that never sat right with me. If the Glitch Trap Mimic was learning about Afton from the in-universe games of FNAF 1 to 6, then why does he take this form? Afton in all of those games, even in the 8-bit minigames, is always wearing his Springlock suit, because that was the costume he wore at Fredbear's family diner. But the version of the suit the Mimic
is so confusing right now. I don't understand anything anymore.
And at the time, we'd never seen this version before. This isn't his Springlock suit. It's a hand-sewn suit with plastic-looking facial features similar to the ones we saw on that concept art.
But that one isn't drunk. He's not drunk,
makes sense for this hand-sewn golden rabbit suit to have also come from the same time period. But for the Mimic to have been able to copy this design, it would have to have some memory of this version of Afton in its memory banks prior to being uploaded to the Help Wanted game system. It would have to have observed Afton perform in this iconic golden rabbit costume alongside a golden singing bear at Full Fest. The Mimic would have to be around during the early costume days of the franchise. Tape Girl did say the circuit boards looked pretty old after all.
It was just junk, circuit boards and things like that. Look pretty old.
Maybe the Mimic was originally meant to mimic Afton specifically. I'm not entirely
There
sure.
were computers in 1970.
I feel like this is where the clues might be headed.
Like,
both Fall Fest and the diner were
home
open
computers
until
at
1983
least.
after all. So they coexisted for at least 4 years, with the diner opening in 1979. And we know that Afton was performing as Spring Bonnie at the
so
diner,
cute.
so it's possible that the Mimic was part of Afton's plan to expand the business. He could literally be in 2 places at once. Eventually, the Mimic would be locked underground, with some circuit boards containing its programming set aside just in case. And when
Think there were computers but not computers. Then how did they were circuit boards so small back then in the FNAF lore?
It recognized
they were huge
William
computers,
Afton,
like
the golden
geez.
rabbit from the circus, and so decided to take on the form it remembered from all those years ago, creating the monster we have spent the last 3 games and 2 DLCs trying to stop. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory! Thanks for watching. The crying child's name has
If you use logic, your brain
That's
will
right.
explode.
We
Don't you
finally
tell
have an answer
me.
for a question that has stumped this community for a literal decade. And the craziest part of all of it, it was solved by a channel with
Okay,
only
we're almost
one
done.
video. Matt must be rolling in his retirement grave.
We'll just see about that.
What?
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show that's happy to let
I
someone else
thought
solve
it
FNAF
was
for a change.
back.
Since the release of Security
FNAF.
Breach, it feels like there's been a massive new wave of FNAF theorizing on YouTube. We've seen the rise of people like John FNAF, Rye Toast, ID's Fantasy, and dozens more, all joining us in the good fight to try and solve the infuriating lore of this franchise. And just over a month ago, a new challenger, or should I say challengers,
Last one
entered
before
the
Make
ring.
Way.
The channel Dual
Yes, I will
Process
not
Theory,
finish
and
this
they
one
went big
today.
for their first outing, making the claim that they'd solved the entirety of FNAF in their very first video. And not only were they laying down a timeline for the whole series, they also claimed to have solved a particular mystery that has been bugging us theorists for a long time. What is the name of the crying child? After nearly 10 years, we still just call him the crying child, despite the fact that every other character in this franchise seems to get a name.
Okay, let's
like
start.
Elizabeth.
Let's start the game. Let me print screen this so I know the time we were. Okay. Let's start Make Way. Oh, it's time, yes. Let me change category. Cutie Patootie. My cutie Patootie! You're mine!
Yes. Yes.
I'm gonna kidnap you. You're so cute.
Good. Good.
Yes, you're good. Okay, let's start gaming. Let's start Epic Games. Yes, it's time for Make Way. Okay, let me open the game. It's here. Are you excited for more Make Way?
Yes.
Wait, I need to change on the OBS.
You definitely have
Make
fun with the game.
Of course I am having fun with this game. What is that question about?
I only now noticed that during the start you see like the drivers. I only now noticed that there are drivers.
Yes, there are. Of course, the cars aren't built like AI. They don't drive themselves. And they're cute.
Yes, but you're more.
No, you. Okay, do we play online?
Can be online, but you make the
match.
Yes.
Okay, the match. Do you want to try Chaos, Classic, or Race?
What's the difference?
Chaos has weapons, hazards, and not walls. Classic has weapons, hazards, and walls, and Race doesn't have hazards, weapons, but has halls. Walls.
Can be Classic.
Okay. Weapons. I don't know, bro. Owl, I guess. No! What I'm doing? Oh, okay. Accept.
What's the code?
ZL, Kid Kwakwa, and N.
The music slaps.
You more slap. Meow. You're so cute. Look at you. Oh my god, you're so cute. Let's wait. Let's wait if someone shows up. Or maybe we start now. My model is so slow now. You can be ready, you know that, Kitty Patootie.
What do I press? I have control.
Ah, okay. Oh, so cute!
I'm noticing that if you go to this one and change the color, the eyes change place.
Oh my god, that's kind of weird, but okay. Oh, sorry. Oh my god, you're so cute. I love you. My gods. Okay. No, go faster, please. No! Yes, I'm first now. Whee! Yes. Let's go. Ah! Oh my god, you're first place. Let's go. And I'm on third.
Let's go.
Let's go. Sorry, I love that. I need to have a car. Oh my god, I'm sorry! Don't die, please! No! Ah, yes, you did that. No! I killed you, sorry. It was not on purpose, I swear. Oh my god. Now I'm dead. Bye! Look at a gun, bro. My god. Jesus Christ. Look, bots are fighting. My god. My god. I'm on 5th, bro. My god, I'm so bad at this game, but it's so fun.
Yes. I'm gonna be evil.
Okay. Choo-choo. Slay. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm first. No! I'm slow now. No!
Did everyone just die? No.
My god.
Hey, look, bot race.
Bot race. No, no! No, leave me alone!
You win!
Yay! Whee! Yeah. No! My god. So cute. This game is so adorable. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh my god, no! Yeah, no, you died! No! Yeah. Yeah. Round, 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 round. Yeah. No, stop shooting me! I didn't do nothing wrong! Ah! What did they do to me? Did they explode me? My god, that's so mean! Oi, oi, oi! There are mines now? Oh my god.
It's one of the items you can get from the boxes.
Ah, okay. Thank you. Yeah. Don't die! Yeah. You're so cute. I love you. Oh, me dead now. Bot race. Okay, let's see how the punctuation. Oh, we are 4th and 3rd. So cute. We are good, close to each other. Oh my god, cute animal. Thank you. doing, Kitty Patootie? My God, so big!
That's what she said. Anyway.
What are you talking about?
Do you think I know?
Yeah, maybe. My car is tiny. Look at me. I'm so cute. Wee! Opa, what? Come on! Yeah, 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 yeah. What just happened? What just happened? What? No way! Let's go, Kitty Patootie! Jeez, I did. Don't die, Kitty Patootie, don't die! Ah, good. And I died. You're so cute, I love you. Meow. 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 Don't die! Yeah. Ooh.
You're almost winning. Almost there.
You almost
so
winning.
Close. You too.
You too. Oh, look at that.
You too.
Let's go. Well, me dads. Win this for me, love. No! And I died.
Me too.
My God, I did. Well, bot race.
Yay, bot race.
Lol. My God, me dead again. Bot race. Let's go. Let's go. Meow. I'm a powerful meow. Meow. Meow.
You can press space. You can press space to use your weapon.
Ah, okay.
And you can also honk the horn.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm so attentive now. No! Well, I died.
No, you didn't.
I love that sound. Imagine having a sticker of the car and that sounds. Oh my god, you won!
Uh-oh. I think it's...
Slay.
Sudden death. Yeah.
Win! No! Oh, look, we're on the top. Lol.
Yes. Yes.
You're adorable.
Yes.
More XP. Your kitty patootie, you more. More XP. Okay, new track. Yes. New car. Okay.
I'm also unlocking stuff. You get some weird pieces later.
Yeah. You get like a fence or something too. These cars would be cool as like Hot Wheels cars.
I think they're mostly inspired by like playing cars like that.
Slay. Ooh, the environment is different. Did we look?
Yeah, it changes.
Slay.
You're the one that's hosting, so you unlock the stuff.
Okay, so there's a bot that is copying you, but with a blue car, bro. Let's go. No, Kitty Patootie! You have to live!
This is such a funny car because the horn, it's not like a normal horn. You hold it to do the playing. And it's the full song of the ice cream truck. Yeah.
Someone tried to kill me.
No!
You're so cute. I love you. Kitty Patootie, why 0 points? Explain yourself. What is this? You haven't been playing as much game as you need to play. You need to play more.
I need to lock in.
No, you need to play more games to be pro player. You are pro player. What is happening? They're cheating. You need points. You Kitty Patootie.
Okay.
Adorable. What a chaos, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. Ah! My god. Let's proceed. Yeah. These bots are crazy, bro. Slay. Finally, some points, Cutie Patootie. Yay. Oh, see? That's cool.
Yes, winning is good.
Yes, you're adorable. You mine.
Yes.
Thank you for accepting. What is that?
Oh, that's to like take out the obstacles.
Okay. Oh, you're so cute. You're adorable. Oh my god, why did you turn around, cutie patootie? Yeah! Let's proceed. Yeah. Oh!
So much destruction.
What happens? What?
Yeah? Wait.
What?
No one finished.
Yeah.
What a mess.
Yeah. Be calm down! Ah! Oh my god, I'm still alive! Oh, I died. You're so cute, look at you. Oh yes, see? Kitty Patootie has points. You're so cute, I love you. Yeah. You're so cute, I love you. Yeah!
What happened?
I don't know, I died too. What? They're jumping, the cars. The cars. Oh, come on.
Bonk.
My god. Yeah. Yeah. Why is someone giant now? What happened?
Oh yeah, that's one of the items.
Why are you tiny now? Who is trying to kill me, bro?
No.
Yeah. I was so dumb. I used the jet. Oh my god.
It's nice that winning counts to winning, sure, but like doing the stuff during the runs is actually what unlocks the stuff.
Slay. That's more important.
Yes.
Also, you cutie patootie. Okay, let's go. Why you laughing?
I love that you're the one doing. Because you're doing the sounds and it's funny.
Thank you. My god, I'm dead. No! Stop!
Yes! I can see the roll of it.
That's a tricky one. Yay!
Everyone died. Sacrifice.
Sacrifice. Let's go. My god. Slay. Slay points for you, Kitty Patuti.
Yes, points for you too.
You're adorable. I love you.
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 Well, but I love you too.
But yabba jabba.
Yabba cha cha cha. Nya nya nya. Let's go. You're so cute. I love you.
You do.
Thank you.
That.
Why you go? Ah. My card that's. Slay, you won. No! Ah, you live. Final. You big now.
The giant.
Sorry for making car sounds.
You're a car now.
Vroom vroom. Beep beep.
You're a car, Harry.
Beep beep.
I'm alive.
My gods. Yeah.
You're so fast. Whee!
You're so adorable. I love you. You like to do that, don't you? Come on, you have 2 seconds. Why? You could won!
I didn't know that there was a timer.
Well, there was above you! My God.
I knew there was a timer.
Someone won already.
Yes. You.
Slay. You won. Oh, let's bot fights.
Bot race. I think it's gonna be the bot 5.
It's like a...
Okay, I lost.
I was like this horse betting game now. Okay, last one. Okay, let's see what I unlock. I unlock that barrier.
I unlock new car and the floating bridge.
Slay.
I'm in level 20.
You're adorable.
I got this car.
Ooh, slay. I can't see anything though.
Oh, you can't?
Yeah, it's black for me. I don't unlock it. Oh my god, so cute! I think I have one like that in Hot Wheels collection.
Probably. It's a Plymouth, but here it's called Cottonmouth.
Lol. Is someone there with you?
Nope.
Okay, I think I heard someone, but okay.
Yeah, I'm so fast. Whee!
I died. Ah!
I'm so big. Whee!
So adorable, so cute. Look at
I'm
you.
alive.
So
Cutie
high.
Patootie, what is this?
I'm sorry.
What is this, Cutie Patootie?
I'm sorry.
0 points.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
This isn't right. No. Not right. No, not at all. You need points. You need to win. This piece is evil.
I'm sorry.
Like, people will fall.
Maybe. Oh my god. Let's go. Oh. We both died. Lol.
What is this?
Calm down.
You need to get points. What is this?
I'm sorry.
This isn't right. You need points. So adorable.
You're adorable.
You're more.
You more.
Shush, but you more. You still have a... Yeah, you still have a power.
Okay, good.
Finally, you get some points.
Yeah. Oh, but I got to the other lane.
Sacrifice.
Yeah, so everybody dead.
Gosh, what a mess!
Oh, tiny car, so cute. Yeah. I don't even say anything anymore, bro. Me dads. This is so mean, like Jesus.
I told you that part was evil.
But you did it. Kitty Patoot, you're adorable. It's okay, it's just a fun game.
Yes.
Oh, oi.
Finally, you got points.
Oh my god, so cute. I'm so happy. You're first.
Yes. Oh. Yay. It's so high. Look at the things holding the place so high.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, you're alive. You have 10 seconds. What?
You can allow shortcuts to allow people to land on that place later.
No, I'm sorry.
Bonk.
Me dead, lol. Meow. 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 Meow.
Oh.
Whee. Meow. Aww. Whee.
Did I dodge all of this?
It was not for you, bro. It was just to be there so someone could catch that up. You won, so cute. Look at you winning, so adorable. Thank you for the cute emotes. Look at you. Slay.
It's going everywhere. Looks like a Hot Wheels, right?
Lol, I guess it is now. Money!
Meow.
Oh, that's...
Boom. There she goes flying. What race?
I don't know. What race? It was just only one. What is happening? Sukina! I did.
No, not dead. You live.
Yay!
We're winning.
Yes. So cute. Look at us. Yeah.
Yes.
Everybody dies.
That's kind of evil, putting a speed up in there.
Oh my god,
tiny car with the giant booster.
Lol. You're so cute. Look at you winning. You're so adorable.
And now
Thank
I'm
you for
gonna
the
do
troubles.
nothing until you get here.
You're joking.
No. Or maybe I am. Oh, am I gonna do something evil again? Why?
Choo 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 choo. Choo 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 choo. My god, he's gonna be crazy.
Hello.
Hello, yes, you can.
How are you?
I'm fine, we're playing Make Way. It's so funny and chaotic. How about you?
Nice. I'm good, I just left my grandma.
Hope your grandma is well.
Yeah, she is.
That's...
She's a storyteller.
Ah, that's so cute! Why I'm dying all the time, bro? Oh my god. Wait.
So fast. Jeez, what a man.
So fast and I die.
There goes Mazaneta.
Bye.
There she goes, learning how to fly.
Yes, I like flying, by the way.
So Make Way is a racing game.
It's a racing game.
How is that possible? Did you saw that?
Yes, I don't know, right?
I was falling. I was falling. I launched the bomb and it saved you.
Thank you. Yeah, Make Way is a racing game about you building your own track and traps to other people falling for.
But you also need to
I wanna
join
be
there.
the first place.
The creator is in first place, I'm like in last place.
Hey, Make Way, a creator. Let man have to be the first.
Bro, no, that will take a long time. Please, no.
But you're gonna win.
Yay!
Yay!
Who won? Who won?
Wait,
Manzanita was first in that part, but it's about getting to the end and getting enough first places to get actual first place.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. It has a ton of checkpoints and it depends on how much checkpoints you cross. And I died.
Nice. What are you going to play tomorrow?
Yay, tiny car.
Minecraft.
Unless it's
This is how some people say it in Romanian. Minecraft.
Minecraft.
Seriously?
That's so funny.
Seriously.
Slay.
Minecraft.
Okay, there's gonna be a tie-up. Let's see who is actually first. Me or the tiny car?
No, you're gonna be
and
first.
We need to do the
I'm
entire
last.
track.
No, I'm first. Please be careful.
Oh, there are no walls!
Bro. Bot 5 first So cute. Okay, we'll finish the game for today.
Oh,
Let's
come
see.
on.
I got a bag of sand.
Got here. I just got here.
Don't worry.
Oh, you're gonna love the clip. There are gonna be so many clips today.
Wait, I'll keep in the voice chat after, don't you worry.
When I go home, I'll probably, I don't know when I'm going to be available, but I will write a message when I'm ready to meet in voice chat.
Okay. Equator is gonna be there, don't you worry.
I'm gonna do... Yeah.
You need
probably
to be.
what I'm gonna be doing is playing like a game that I'm trying.
What are you making? What are you cooking?
Oh, I'm just I was recommended Zenless Zone Zero. I tried it on my phone. I'm gonna try it on my PC.
Ah. You know, have you heard of Brawl Stars?
I heard about it. I tried it, but it's I don't know. It's
probably
fun.
you heard about Cookie Run Kingdom too, right? I told you about.
Yeah, I tried.
Well, let me tell you something. Dev Sisters are making a Cookie Run Brawl Stars based style.
Seriously? That's probably gonna be fun, actually. Not gonna lie, with the abilities that the characters have.
Brawl Stars style.
Isn't like a Cookie Run Adventure or something?
No, it's just like Brawl Stars, but instead of the characters are cookies.
Slay. I love cookies.
I know.
Cookie time!
Yes.
It is Cookie Run Oven Smash. It's Cookie Run Oven Smash. Fight for your wish.
That's the name.
Time to smash some cookies.
Pork cookies getting smashed. Oh my god, thank you for the trouble! Okay, we'll be finishing the stream. Don't worry, Creator and me.
Did someone say... Wait. Did someone say...
Cookies. Yeah, cookies.
Cookies, 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 cookies.
Thank you, you're so adorable. We'll finish the stream.
If you're watching the stream, you'll get it.
So after Cult of the Lamb, are you going to play Cookie Run Kingdom? Or when?
It's gonna be voted. People are gonna vote for the next game. Don't you worry.
Voting. Good.
Yes.
Good.
If
Democracy.
it wins, yeah, if it wins, I don't know what game it's gonna. I have no idea what game it's gonna be.
Also, I'm telling you, if you're going to get Woolhaven, the game is going to be the double.
Don't worry, I'll get Woolhaven and all the other packs in the game that are not needed, but I want to because I want, and I'll pay for them. Don't worry. Like Pilgrim pack.
I'm telling you, Steelful is very worth it.
You know, I'm gonna buy those.
Hopefully. Well, I am now getting inside the elevator, so if you can't hear me, it's because of the signal.
Okay. So yeah, we're gonna end the stream. Hope you enjoy. Thank you so much. Keep shining. I will put the new votation up on the Discord for the next community game. Tomorrow it's Minecraft. Okay, I hope you enjoyed this stream as much as I did. Thank you so much. Keep shining and bye. Okay, who are we gonna rate? Let's see. Rate browser. You're so cute. I love you. Browser.
Okay.
I'm gonna make a meme for everyone.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Okay, bye.
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 I have to lunch after this. My alarm is telling me to eat. I'm not joking. Oh, why am? Oh my god!
Yes,
I closed
go eat.
the.
You need to eat.
Great browser. I closed it. My god. Okay, again. VTuber. Okay, let's rate Natalie Inkwell to explain the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, okay? Thank you for the kid sticker.
Okay.
Let's rate then. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good rate.
2,
Bye.
1. Goodbye. Wee.
You're adorable.
You're more.
You more. I'm gonna make something so funny that everyone is gonna be funny. Oh wait, I forgot to end the stream.
But you're already